Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. We are live. What is up, Goat World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am here with another stream. Another important event is taking place. This is the premier event of the season. The Goat Format Championship number 19 is taking place. And today, or maybe not today, tomorrow, this weekend, a new winner will be crowned GFC champion. The tournament has just fired. It is underway. We had some issues with the stream, but now they have since been resolved. So we are in round one, and we're about to hop into it. And I told this duelist, invalid mate, Mr. Six Lack, he's going to be starting the stream off. Let me see if I can find this duelist who he's playing against, and we're going to hop in there and get it started. But if you are just finding the stream, as always, make sure you come in with a like. Okay, let us know you're here. Let us know what's going on that you can see us. I should have Mascus in the building. He should be joining us very soon. Scully's going to be stopping by, joining us very soon. So make sure you guys do that, man, and let's know. Let us know who you think is going to win the GOAT Format Championship number 19, because that's what it's all about. It's all about getting these titles, getting these crowns. It's going to be an absolute slugfest. Let's see if I can find this duelist. Six figure. Six figure. Where is Six Lack? Where are you at, Six Lack? I told you I'd come and see you, and you're hiding from me. He's invalid. There he is. Invalid mate playing against Herney Hog. Okay, and it's already in game number two. Okay, so Herney Hog appears to have lost game one to Six Lack. Six Lack, invalid mate representing Solitaire. Herney Hog representing the now defunct Enraged Pandas coming in. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I don't know if I'm chatting to myself. Let me pull it up to see what's going on out there in the GOAT universe. How you guys living out there in GOAT world? How is your day? How is your dueling weeks going? How is your grind happening? Let me know whatever you need to let me know so we can do it exactly like that in no other way. Cool beans. I will be your captain. Make sure your seat backs are up in the locked position. Your tray tables are also up. And we're going to be hurling through Spaceship Earth all day long, keeping it rocking. All right, all right, all right. Okay, okay, okay. So now Invalid comes down with the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer against one set. Open board, no set. Herney Hog gives it a quick little shove. Let's see what's going on. I don't know what's going on with my sound. Let me check this out real quick. I don't know what's
You
going on out
sounded
there.
fine to me, brother.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I saw your speech bubbles moving and I didn't hear any sound coming out and I had a panic attack. You know all the drama we've been going through this morning trying to get this stream going. How are you doing, Mask? It's good to hear from you again. It's good to see you. I hope you are well in your
I
travel.
am I'm doing well. I am quite well rested for the day. I'm ready to join you here for GFC 19. We've got 232
Jeez.
players
I like it.
of our bigger events here. First GFC of the year. I'm so excited to say GFC again. It's been a while since I've had to say that, so I'm just excited to be back and watching some Go format with you, of course.
Of course, of course, and no better way I can think to spend my weekend. You know what I'm saying? I'm a go. This is it. This is it. So, this is the premiership. Invalid looks seem like he's playing the warrior strategy, adopting to go away from the turbo strategy he's been trying to use this whole for a while now. Playing the warriors. Maybe that was a good meta call coming into this event. Like you stated, Mascus is a 232 person event, so having a solid, robust, well built warrior strategy could be the answer to this meta game. I don't know. The meta is kind of in a weird flux right now. Turbo seems to be ruling the day. Herney Hawk still hanging on to this burn strategy, trying to make it a viable thing, but I don't know if that is going to be the call. We will see as Kinetic Soldier, aka Cypher Soldier, the mini android, comes down and lays waste to this defense position. Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, sending it to the graveyard. One dark, no light. Burn cards as to be expected. Sorry. Oh. I I can't see. I'm flying in the blind right now. If you're out there communicating with the stream right now, I can't quite see. I'm still working on that part of it. Let's see if I can remedy that right now. As Rhoda is being remedied from the deck, as Blade Knight is being added to the hand, and being summoned to the field in the face of this Cypher Soldier. Very bold strategy. as you're gonna just absorb some. Oh, never mind. I snatched deal.
Never
This
mind.
this should be the end of the game if my mathematics is accurate. I think it
Yeah,
is not.
your mathematics is correct.
And that's gonna do it. It appears as if Herney Hogg will be the first duelist to find their way down into the losers bracket. It's not losers. You're not a loser. You just lost, and you still can go on. It's going to be a grind. Going down to that down bracket early, it is a grind. As I pull the bracket back up here right now, we have, like I stated, 232 participants in this event today. It is stacked. All the duels that you come to know and love, that you've come to get to be a part of, have made their way to the GOAT Format Championship, trying to get that crown. We're still in round one. Where are we going to next? What do you want to see? Who do you want to see, Mascus? Who do you want to go to?
There's so many options to pick from. I can't choose just one.
Okay, okay. We're gonna go. We're gonna go see. Let's see. I want to see someone who isn't featured on the stream too often. So I kind of want to see. I like Alderso. Let's go see what Alderso is doing. He plays a really cool deck,
Let's
and
go for it.
I think he also. I think that deck that he plays is quite dangerous. So I kind of want to feature that, if you know, while we still can. So we are in game one. It appears Alderso is in the red corner. Holy Dutchman, a new user. Shout out to all the new duelists showing up to this event. There were several names that I did not recognize upon further, excuse me, upon, just on name alone. So there's a lot of new users coming into the game. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. It means that it's working. Maybe they can bring some new spice and new techniques to the GOAT format community. I love seeing the new users come in. Shout out to all of you. And the Holy Dutchman is just just so happens to be one of those people.
Yeah, it looks like Dutchman's on the warrior strategy, but with some picks with DD Assailant and Berserk Gorilla here in the main deck.
A little bit of.
And your friend Alderso here with some unique choices, but I do like it myself. I love, big fan of the Morphing Jar, and I love that Book of Tayu that's sitting in his graveyard.
Yeah,
Can't imagine if he was able to flip the Morphing Jar with his Tayu there.
His deck is toxic. It's not toxic. It's actually the opposite of toxic. It has all the win conditions. It's got chaos. It's got MP Jar. It's got burn. Okay, it's got aggro. It's got everything you wanna see and more in a deck. Lots of experience.
And it's
too.
got the Shallow Grave, and he's getting Thunder Dragon back instead of a Magician of Faith. Interesting choice here.
Ooh, that'll do it. That'll do it. As the Metamorphosis is going to be the play of the
Oh,
day.
that makes a lot of sense then.
That'll do
He's
it.
gonna come out with the Dark Bolter. Yep.
There he is. And the Fiend, the Dark Bolter, 2000 attack, 1200 defense. Terrible menace from the dentist coming through, swinging on this set. That's going to negate that effect. Gotta be Grave Fever Spy right here. Must be something
No,
cool.
it was the DD Warrior Lady.
Oh, DD Warrior. That's right. That's right.
The Shallow.
From the Shallow. Okay. Hoping for something cool there. I'm sorry. And then the BLS double tap. Dang. Hefty damage coming in. Sangin cleans it up with another 1700 from Sangin and Morphing Jar. Let's see if I can get this to work. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, ugh, ugh.
Interesting that there wasn't another line that he could have took.
So we're going to random the MST shotgun style, rolling a 4. Rolling a 4. Which one are you going to hit? Which target are you going to go for?
Deciding now, just the middle.
Well. Well. I cannot. Oh, Desert Sunlight he's going to protect. Oh, he's going to chain the Desert Sunlight. I'm sorry.
That's incredible.
The deck has it all.
But unfortunately, we're gonna get the board cleared, at least for the most part here, by the Tri-Infecting Virus. I mean, it might. You know, what's awkward is that he used the Desert Sunlight to put his stuff in defense, and now the Tri-Infecting Virus can just try to attack the Dark Bolter.
Right.
You still have to guess if that back row is something real.
Oh wow, we're on a straight up Earth Warrior deck from the Holy Dutchman. Looking pretty cool. Like to see that.
Yeah, this blindly loyal goblin cannot be stolen. It is blindly loyal to its masters.
Hold up, what?
The tribe's gonna clear off fiends now, and Autoris is to pick a monster from the deck to search of Sangan. That assailant is a pretty good one.
All right, I need one. I need one. I need 1 second. I need 1 second. My cohort here. I just give me 1 minute. If
I'll
I
try
can
to hold it down for
hold
you.
it, I'm sure you can. If you guys can see me, I'll shout out to you out there. I just need one quick second. We're gonna get this party train started. I am so sorry. I'm the worst, man. You guys know if I do this stream, it's gonna be riddled with technical difficulties nonstop the entire time. So just keep that in mind as you're finding the stream. Okay, cool, nice.
So now the Knight Assailant's in the hand. A lot of cards for Outer to work with.
Okay, there we go. Got it fixed now. Got it fixed now. Shout out to everyone. I can see.
That was a short break.
I, I was having some issues, man. I'm getting faster. I'm getting better, but now I'm kind of figuring it out. Shout out to everyone. I just really like to see what the people are saying, and I couldn't read it, but now I can. So huge shout out to all of you guys. Okay, so we got Janjo's on in the build. Thrust. I like Thrust. Thrust a lot. Thrust is in the building out here checking us out. Let me make sure I share the link to the stream as well to get more duelists who are not able to participate in the event. Let's go ahead and share this link so they can come through and watch what's going on. Watch these duels as they're taking place live. Do 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 do. Okay.
Mystic Swordsman able to pick off Outer's Knight Assailant that was just searched. Now Holy Dutchman, I mean, has control of the board, but Giant True Nade from Outer's just gonna prompt it's gotta prompt something. It's gotta have a response to this, or its potential for lethal. Solemn Judgment. So very important back row from Dutchman's side that he wants to keep, protect his life.
Okay. Now we're back. Now we're all the way in. We're locked in now. Now I'm locked and loaded. Okay. Cool. But you are down in cards. Still got to maintain a little grip of the board. I don't know what any information I hadn't been paying attention. I think there's still one Thunder Dragon. Nope, they're all Thunder Dragons are removed from the equation. I don't know any other known entities. We have the
Yeah, I don't think we know anything else right now, but there's a Mystic Tomato.
Yeah, we do know the tomato. Tomato's out there. Let's see how he's gonna do this. Maybe tomato is on the board. Wrong art. Don't like that art. I'm not a fan of what we got going on here.
No.
I don't like the Mystic Pumpkin. As you guys know, I like my tomato with a little bit of pizzazz to him. This guy's looking too smooth. I need a little more.
Wow. So he used the Solemn and then just still lost to the normal summon tomato attack.
Didn't have an answer. You didn't have an answer. That's pretty. I don't know.
I mean, I would think that if they're gonna use the True Nade, they have a monster. He was at what, the 700, right? Yeah, he was at 700. So if he just lets it go through, the tomato doesn't kill him. Like if he didn't use the Solemn Judgment.
You know what? He probably had a feeling that maybe he didn't have it. Maybe he valued that going to the GY instead of trying to fight through it later. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? This
You value you putting your Solemn Judgment in the graveyard, huh?
This is you know what, these GFCs you gotta, and that's I think that's another bad part about these long term, because that's a play that you might think about, all day, or if you do so happen to not pull it off and you got to go down and
to
make a
be
long
fair,
run.
there's a lot of different things that Alder could have had there that just beat over the Mystic Swordsman anyway, right? Like it didn't have to specifically beat like tomato, but because it was tomato in this case as the choice, it just made that option of using the Solemn Judgment on the True Nade like, oh, okay, like this just actually loses you the game instead of potentially wins you the game, or it keeps you in the game.
Okay, but the Holy Dutchman's going to come out and go full. One more.
Are we
Oh,
offering? Oh, the
we
Whopper
could, we
Junior.
could, we could, we
We're cutting the calories today.
we couldn't get the full Whopper exchange. However, we did settle for a set 4 blade pass, one in hand. As Alder, so it's going to go ahead and Thunder Dragon. Let's count the Thunder Dragons that appear from the deck here. We have one and two, so he gets
We should
full
keep a
value.
total on how many Whoppers versus how many Whopper Juniors we get.
That's one Whopper Junior for the for
That's
the
one
for the
Whopper
people counting.
Junior.
I also want to keep total of how many double thunders we get open today.
What's
Right.
the Baconator? I know that's Wendy's, but
So we have the set 2 in the face of this low power blade, and you're gonna pass it over as he draws. Let's see if he can pump that guy back up.
the Baconator could be like Ojama Trio plus like 4 burn spells.
The bacon burn. That's the sizzler.
The,
The
the
sizzler.
Sizzler.
There we go. What else we got? All right. I gotta update the.
Well, now we're adding some ketchup, so the full Whopper.
Oh, what am I doing here? Oh, escape. Jeez Louise. I'm
He
sorry
shut the
about that.
stream off.
Stream is on. Stream is on. Sorry, gang. Sorry you guys had to see that.
Royal Decree
Ooh.
in the end phase.
The deck does it all.
Does Dutchman have a response to this? You can MSD Dust Tornado, or you can Solemn. Or 7 tools. Imagine if you 7 tools those.
Ooh. Ooh. That is a rough position for the Warrior player, because you know those are some high quality traps that are sitting back there that are now secured by the whimsical effect of the Royal Decree. Let's see if there's going to be a response. That is, ooh. Yo, Michael Gray, what's up, man? How you doing? How are you doing? How's life? I haven't seen you around. I haven't seen you around in a minute. How's life been? And he lets it go. So that could be in all reality, that could be a nice +5 or +4 Royal Decree standing down as Aliso shuffles up. Yeah, Chase Alderso. This deck is it can do everything. It's just it's honestly it's probably one of the scariest decks I think I've ever played against. I hate playing Alderso because this deck he's been working on this deck for literal years now, and you see by so much experience. He's got 11,894 experience points from playing on the ladder, and he's been playing this deck for this whole time. It's got a lot of angles. You got to be careful. So it wasn't. It actually was a set spell on the deck, and it's going to be reinforcements of the army as it's going to go through the deck and secure the Mystic Swordsman level 2 again coming out level 2. 900 attack, 0 defense warrior is placed on the board beside the Blade Knight. Beside the Blade Knight as the little guy zip zap and slaps the pumpkin into the GY, grabbing 1600 big ones off the health. Probably trying to can't seem to pump the blade, perhaps indicating that there may be cards you don't want to put to the board right now. Maybe more monsters, maybe more traps. You don't want to lock yourself out in the face of this ferocious decree, as Metamorphosis is going to come down, sending the face to the bin, grabbing the Thousand Eyes, and then securing the Blade Knight. The Holy D is going to think. Holy Dutchman is putting the emoji up there. Maybe this indicates a Book of Moon or something, and it is not, as Blade Knight works for the enemy now, attached to the Thousand Eyes Restrict. Would have been cool if that were the blindly loyal goblin, but it is what it is. Sometimes the blindly loyal don't want to be out there. He did make an appearance in game 1. So now we have Thousand Eyes equipped with Blade Knight, supported by Royal Decree, and 1 set as we pass over to the Holy Dutchman. 3 cards in hand, 4 cards on the deck, going into main phase 1 with a quick shuffle, and look. Janjo, you need to move to warmer climate. I need to move to a warmer climate. I need to get out of here. The PNW is not it, as Snatch Steel is going to reclaim the Thousand Eyes Restrict and see what happens here, as 1600 is going to be taken from Aldersoul's life. Aldersoul's life points are getting dangerously low. You're in that 2800 realm, and the King Tiger Wangu is going to come down.
It's not too bad. He'll get 1,000 back with the snatch deal.
Yeah.
King Tiger main phase 2 is pretty good. This means that if he does take the 1,000 extra strict back, I'll have to like ram
Ram the blade,
the
dump the blade, grab
yeah,
it.
ram the 1,000 extra strict to try to grab it, but
Or we're just gonna book a T. Don't be Cyberjar. It can't be Cyberjar. Please. Oh, it's a Cyberjar every single time.
that is
Oh,
brutal.
hate to see it. Hate to see it. You need a bunch of Mons here. You need Aldiso to get not many Mons. Okay, okay. For
I
the
just so picked up a graceful, strong one to have. Tribe infecting virus as well. Book of Moon, Tsukiyomi, and then we also have reinforces of the army, Giant Rat, King Tiger Wangu, Kaiku, and Delinquent Duo from Dutchman's side. I would presume Dutchman is going to put all of his guys face up except for the Rat.
that would be a safe call. We got the Rhoda being added to the hand. The Dedu's Mino is going to be added to the hand as well as Tsukiyomi, Graceful Charity, Book of Moon, Mystic Tomato, Graceful Charity. Oh, I already said Graceful Charity. What am I doing? Mystic Tomato does have to go to the field.
That'd be so nice if there were 2 Graceful Charities on.
I think I'd like to game better with 2 Gracefuls and no pot. 2 Gracefuls, no pot, no duo. Let's do it. I play. I think it'd be fun. I think
Semi-limited now.
Yeah, a semi-limited charity, ban pot agreed, ban duo, and just have it be that. I'd be fine with it. Because charity is it's a very obviously it's an extremely powerful card. I mean, don't get it twisted. It's not, but it takes a little bit of skill to play, and it's not just as automatic as, oh, duo. You have 2 cards. I have duo. Play. You have to put a lot of thought into it. The great players play graceful way better. You know, if you're average to below average player, you play graceful slightly worse. So I think it's obviously busted and probably should be banned as well, but it's the most fair out of all the Trinity in my opinion. Mm. They're getting Elder Sold. Oh man, 2 times grateful. Chaos Turbo never loses. Chaos Turbos will be strong. I think more decks will be stronger too. I think they could be. You'd have a larger mixed bag, I suppose. Some wild stuff can happen with 2 gracefuls. Like if you play 2 graceful and I play Magic Drain, what are you gonna do? I mean, you're just gonna have to get drained. You're gonna get
I'll
drained.
discard my other graceful.
Magic. Oh god, there you go. There you go. Oh, it'll be crazy. Wait, 3 monsters with jar? What? One
was Tsukiyomi.
Yeah, it was Tsukiyomi. Tsukiyomi does go to the hand on that regard.
Yeah, that man cannot be special summoned.
Cannot.
That's a side effect of being a spirit monster.
All right. So here we go. Snatch Steel is going to take the Kiko to Ghost Destroyer. Maybe. Potentially. Let's see. Let's see what it is. Let's see how he breaks this down. It's a lot of known information out there, a lot of variables, a lot of things that can go right or wrong. Let's see how it goes here.
It's gonna be interesting how he sequences this, and I like this a lot. I was gonna bring this up. Attacking the rat first, because if he triggers the rat here, he has to get something with exactly 15 attack, or it'll just die from the tiger.
Right. So let's see who's going to be the call. Or you don't have to. That effect is not mandatory. You don't have to.
He doesn't have to do it, but he just loses value if he doesn't.
Right. Just getting some out of deck.
And I mean, it doesn't even matter because like, oh, so he gets Lily. All right. I mean, he could just thin his deck out, which is fine. But it doesn't matter because the tribe can just clean up whatever comes out in main phase 2.
And then we're going to remove 2 cards, taking away that fuel for the possible Earth Spirit monster or Chaos or whatever. Let's see if Kaiku is going to elect to use that effect.
I think I'd get rid of the Lily here.
A heads up play by the red corner. Cool. Man, man, oh man, oh man, oh man. All
Yeah, so
right.
I think this is super heads up from Alderso because he sent the lily, like Dutchman sent a lily to his graveyard for a reason, right? So you probably want to get rid of it. The other and also the other cards in the graveyard, like Mystic Swordsman level 2 would be like the next best one because it could hit the face down. But like you're not really that concerned because you have two guys on your side of the board already
Mm-hmm.
that can just like run over the Mystic Swordsman. The Injection Fairy Lily just represents a lot of damage, and you're only at 3,800 life. So if like Dutchman has some sort of like wild way to just clear the entire board, like if he just uses a Heavy Storm here, like Heavy Storm Knock could just like
Yeah.
kill him, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but Dutchman's he's still in a pretty decent spot. You got a ton of cards. You have a ton of life. The game is not over. You're still hanging
Yeah,
tough. So I think anything can happen. Elderstone is quite low. He's already below half. So let's.
I think more pressure is actually on Alderso than it is on Dutchman right now. Even though the decree is up in his face and making all the traps that he draws dead,
Mm-hmm.
but if he does have like a combination of cards in his hand that can just finally deal with the decree, he's just looking for maybe a way to like really crack the board, or he's looking for just like a push for 38 points of damage.
We got Rhoda here. What we grab? Rhoda is going to go through the deck.
Let's
One
find him
level
some
four
boys.
lower monster, lower warrior. Let's see. Probably. I don't know what the choice is going to be. Let's see what he grabs. Michael David says, "I like seeing Book of Teu outside of dedicated mill decks. I think it's a good. I think that's cool. I think that's cool. And Aldo,
I
like I
like
said, he's
it
been
too.
working his deck for a long time. I like seeing cards that don't get played too often. I think a lot of times people say, go format is this, go format is that. You only have one deck. You only have this deck or whatever. I think there are a lot of really cool, interesting cards that people can play that just take a lot of time to make work. And I think Book of Teu could be one of those cards. Alderso has been working. Like I said, look at the experience. I mean, it speaks for itself. This duelist has been playing this game for a long time, been playing this deck for a long time. It just
And
takes a lot of dedication if you want to make that a thing. Or I
he
mean, you can
did.
do that. You can do other things too. Just grab up, net deck something, put your own little spin on it, and send that too. That's fine too. However you want to do it.
Dutchman did have the premature burial, so he definitely was
Yeah.
probably looking to try to get rid of the. I try
So
to use the injection fairy lily, but now he's just gonna find the blindly loyal goblin, and this can crash into the Kiko on the board.
get the old Keekster out of there, huh? All right. Is that me? Is that me? Is the Grizzly Reaper mowing? Oh man. I gotta get some coffee. I gotta get some coffee in my life. It's still quite early. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get pumped. We're in GFC. This is round number one. All my stuff is accurate. You know what I'm saying? For the first time ever on the stream. This is game two. Game two of round one, GFC 19. It could be anyone. And this is the one that gets a lot of people out. 232 participants are in this event. Um, because you want that invite, of course. You want to be invited
Yeah,
to the Go Format World
that's
Championship.
7 invites today for anybody wondering. We're gonna do a cut to top 16. So tomorrow the top 16 duelists will
Mm.
play in a new double elimination bracket. So you if you make it here in the loser side, you get a win back. You have to earn or get 2 wins to get knocked out of the or 2 losses. Sorry, to get knocked out of the tournament tomorrow.
Yeah, so it's a lot of people want that, but it's also the prestige. If you're a part of the community, being a Go Format champion is something that a lot of duelists would like to have in their resume. There are a lot of people who grind a lot and dedicate a lot of time and energy into this game, and to have the title of Go Format champion is something rare. There's only going to be 3 GFCs this year, so you have 3 chances to do that, and this is the first one. So everyone's out here today trying to get in here, trying to grind it. So if you're out there in the stream and you're watching this and you're multi-tabbing and you're checking in on your favorite duelists, make sure you keep us abreast to some of the comings and goings as duelists are being eliminated or top players are going down. Those are things I would like to know about and report because it's everyone's out here today. All the names you come to know and love in GOAT format are playing in this event. I think we have all 3 of the world champions are in this event today, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if Ric Flair signed up. We
I
have
believe
multiple.
Declare did sign up.
Yeah, we have multiple GFC champions already in this event. Multiple two-time GFC champions and FLC champions are all out there. So, be ye warned that this event is going to be stacked.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm super excited to give out the qualifier mats this year. I think
Mm.
did a great job on designing those. If anybody haven't seen those, head on over to goatformat.com and they should be up if you want to take a look at the pricing for. I believe we announced that in the I want to say it was a while ago for what the pricing was. I think it was for the one of the Patreons
Mm.
or premiums, that qualifier mat with the Chaos Sorcerer and the Blade Knight battling it out.
It looks cool. It looks really cool.
It looks
Wait, hold up.
fantastic.
What's going on here? What's happening? Hold up. Oh, he crashed. There was a crash situation. Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say because I know he was flip something and declared an effect, and I saw him sitting at tomatoes to the grave, and I was about to insert my baby judge hat. You know what I'm saying? Jump in there and and get it going. Yo, hey Zeus, are you playing? Beachy, are you playing today? Beachy, hey Zeus, Beachy, you need to be dueling right now. You need to be in the dueling realm right now, getting your Yu-Gi-Oh on, good sir. I need to see you out there, Beachy and Michael Gray. I need you guys out there getting your crown on. Beachy's really good. Beachy can play. Representing Viva La Mexico coming in. Goat format's pretty huge in Mexico as well, apparently, and Beachy's a part of that community. So shout out to them. All right.
Worldwide fun.
It's just go.
We're international.
You know what, Mask? I say, what's up, Goat World, and I mean that. You know, this is a Goat World. There's a lot of people in this world that are finding their way to this format, and it's really cool to hear people. I'm in Germany. We play Goats. We have a local German GGP, Athens GGP. Italy is huge. We got some Australian players in the mix, all over Europe, all over South and Central America. Obviously, we're going to be in America and Canada as well. The entire world is getting busy with some goats, and I'm here for it. Card destruction is also going to be here for it. We send 2 to the bin and 3 from the blue corner. Holy Dutchman. Minecon, interesting tech on there for the warrior player or the aggro player, as it may be. Checking graveyards for both. Excuse me. Cool, man. This deck is so weird. I'm telling you, it's spice. It's the spice of life. Oh, Thrust is in there. Thrust, you say you won your first match. Congratulations. Is this Morphin Jar? Please, every time it's Morphin Jar. Every time. Oh my.
Oh my lord.
Every single time. What's that meme? You know, he can't keep getting away with this. No, oh my goodness. Every single time.
Dutchman was holding Pot of Greed.
Oh no, he drew that.
Oh,
he
yeah,
drew that for card destruction. He card
Yeah.
destruction and got it. Yeah, he got off the card destruction.
Well, it was holding it, just not for that long.
And he morphings into the pie.
Oh my! All right, well,
Oh man.
still got a hill to climb. I mean, a BLS could come down very shortly
Yeah.
if he hasn't found it already. Not really too concerned in the back rows because World of Crete is up, but you can potentially do like a play where you're heavy storming away to just clear out the Kiko, I think.
Oh, he's gonna. Wait, who's got premature is on? I believe premature is on the Tiger. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, it's on the Tiger. So
he can. Oh man, and he got the duo. So he big Morphin Jar into 2 Trinity pieces, sending the exiled.
they probably shouldn't heavy storm. That would turn off the BLS.
Yeah. Let's see what happens now. Duo is going to send the Exile Force, and we're going to have one more card that's going to follow that. Thinking about it here for the Holy Dutchman. And store another Kiko. So we got a double Kiko here. I see you. You see me. Main phase 2. Okay, so we do have the main phase 2 chaos push that is happening here. Let's see which one is going to be. It is none other than the one and only Blackluster, going to banish the King Tiger and set one. Man, oh man, oh man.
I missed that it was main phase 2. Yeah, that would have been nice to do main phase one if he could have.
Yeah.
But I think he searched it this turn, right, with the Sangan. See, I think he attacked with the
Yeah.
tomato and then yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't catch every single thing in that turn. I had to do
Yeah.
some other eyes looking in other directions.
No, me too.
Uh
Me too. I'm in the same boat. I'm multi-tabling. I'm multi-tabling right now.
once it gets a little less hectic today, I'm sure we'll provide a little bit more insight
Oh,
on the
this is.
games here. But we're just chilling right now. We're hanging out. We're watching Alderose and Holy Dutchman. I mean, Alderose now has established the board, but doesn't have a lot of life points left to work with. So maybe Holy
Masters,
Dutchman.
you've been busy. You've been busy. You've been kind of out of the loop. You know what I'm saying? I've been running these streams for the past couple of weeks now, and
Yeah.
I'm sure the viewer has managed their expectations when they see a JDZ ran production. Lower them joints, okay? Lower them expectations, okay? Because you're gonna get what you're gonna get, and it's gonna be something. Something's gonna happen, but it might not be what you want, but it's gonna
I mean,
happen.
maybe Holy Dutchman here can find some sort of combination of cards that could like make use of this morphing jar being in face of attack position. Uh, gonna summon the tribe here, try to get rid of this Blackluster soldier. I would think that Alvarez wouldn't run it out, yeah,
Yeah,
without a plan
a little
to
baby book.
protect it. But I mean, that might not be a factor. We could see. What combination of cards could Holy Dutchman have? He's only got two to
Yeah,
work with, really.
so you
He
would
can't
have
summon a
to.
Chaos Monster because the Kiko's on the board.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. So you would have to. I mean, attacking the BLS and then paying both of your cards for. You need a knock. Maybe knock. Do you play both knocks already? Both knock. Oh, they're both
Yeah,
staring
both
right at.
knocks
They're both
are
staring
gone now.
right at me. There, two of them, and we're just gonna smack into the morphing jar. A book from the hand would have been pretty cool. Maybe get a deck out scenario going on here. Who is the other person on stream? That is Maskis. That is legendary duelist, announcer, commentator, GOAT format, admin, and extraordinary man. I need to put a name up here. I don't know how to do this. I need to put that is Maskis in the building. If you didn't know, he's out here representing. He's
We
been
got
taking care of some business. So he does a lot of work behind the scenes as well. But now he has some time. He's going to join us on the stream out here as we present GOAT Format Championship 19 to the world.
so in main phase two we get mystical space typhoon that finally cleared the decree, but then Alderso just says, "I have another one."
Another one. Oh, now you got this BLS. Is just this is just painful. But you can. I mean, I guess.
He's got a lot of life, and he cleared the Kiko already. So I mean, if he top decks his own BLS, you're looking pretty okay. Is there Snatch Steal gone? Yeah, I think Snatch Steal is gone.
Snatch it.
Oh no, Snatch Steal is
he's
still
got Snatch.
alive.
No, Snatch is very much gone for the blue corner here.
Is it?
Exile is Snatch is gone. He might have
Oh,
another mind
I missed
control.
it. I missed it. I missed it.
He could have another mind con. Honestly, a deck like this, I mean, BLS might not even be an option. He does have enough lights and darks, but he's got a lot of earths in there as well. Um, you just gotta. I mean, if the deck can do it, you got 10 cards left. I think Alderso is running the computations right now, doing the calculations, and we're going to go ahead and hit him with the double pump for a whopping 4,400 points of damage, bringing him down to 3,000, and then
And the swords.
and then the swords of revealing light, just
You
like
don't
Yugi
get to
drew it up.
attack me.
Oh, just like Yugi used to do.
I
Man.
love the swords, man. This card's so good.
Zoggler asks, couldn't he attack the BLS and pop it main phase 2 with Tribe Effect? Yes, I think you could.
He could have did
done
that,
He could
but
have
he
done that.
opted to attack the morphing jar for damage instead. I think that he
Yeah.
was thinking that he was going to be able to. I don't even know what he was thinking, to be honest. I think maybe he was thinking that he's MST this decree, and then we'll be able to solemn the BLS when he flips it up. Maybe that was his plan.
That could have been it. Hopefully the decree can go. Yeah, that could have been it. But
Because I don't know
backup decree.
I don't know if I'm setting double decree, but I guess like Alderose had the morphing jar and he wanted to keep stuff in his hand, so he's just like, all right, I'll set this up the decree so I don't lose it just in case. Yeah, now I think this is the end of the game.
Oh wow, yeah.
Heavy Storm goes through. There was another Solemn and Mirror Force.
Effect of
And,
Banish, and then we got a Tsukiyomi.
Guess what's still
Oof.
live. Oh, okay.
Book of Moon. Yeah, that'll do it. That will do it, folks. It appears as if Alderso will complete the drill, get the 2-0 win over the Holy Dutchman, and move on to round two of the Go Format Championship, playing a
In the winter
ridiculous deck.
side.
Winter side, playing a very very cool deck. He's been working this deck for a long time, very long time. I've crossed swords with this duelist quite a few times, and it usually does not work out for the home team. Okay, moving on. We are in round two. Round two, we have a lot of duels are taking place. We are already in round two. Some duels are already in round number three. Okay, some duels are already in round number three. Where we want to go? Where we going to? Who want to check out here? Let's see. Let's see who we want to see here. If I can, I'm just scrolling through. I'm trying to see what's going on in round two. Do we want to stick with round one? Round one appears as if it is already coming to an end. But before we get away from round one, we gotta drop by the 2021 Go Format World Champion and see what Delinquent's doing. Every time I see Delinquent playing in these events, I gotta swing in and see what the
Yeah,
World Champ is doing. Still in round one.
I was gonna suggest something like that. It looks like it's Toon Table of Contenting for Toon Cannon Soldier.
Wow.
I'm liking this already. I'm a big fan of this
Yeah, you
strategy.
you you are the gun. You are the man with the gun. Okay, you are the gun. The
It,
gun.
there's an issue though, is that there's an alligator in Satenza. Is that how you say that name? I hope
I
so.
think it's
Uh,
Sachenza. No, is it? No.
Sacenza.
I
Okay,
think
I
so. I
like
think
it.
so. I think so. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
And I mean, my man here has a billion guys on the board, so not looking too good for Delinquent, the 2021 Go Format World Champion. But this is just game one,
Okay.
so they may be able to adjust. I mean, this might not be the deck that I would want him to play,
Yeah.
but I do like where it's going so far.
He does. I know the world champ does go to the GCI, the Goat Community Italia. They do the GCI events. He frequents those regularly, and he does play the Reason to Gate strategy quite often when he goes to those events. So
Oh, that's the crane. Okay.
I do see it. And the crane can just clear all this stuff. Look at the crane. That's a beefy attack. That's 1600
It,
value. You can just clear this whole board right now. But he's elected to crash, which
yeah.
indicates there might be some type of chaos maneuver that is afoot. Let's see if Sachinza or Satinza. I might be wrong. Now I'm self conscious of the pronunciation of this duelist name. Satinza is going to do.
Yeah, crane crushing here is fine. He wants to establish a big body on the board, but Book of Moon's gonna take care of this.
Yeah. The book will say
No,
no.
no,
That's a
sir.
That's a beefy board you got there. That's a lot of attack value. You have just a bunch of little people. And that's another benefit of this
Yeah,
chaos
I
turbo
was
strategy that a lot of people
I was
rarely talk
literally
about.
about to say this, that he could just use premature burial here, main phase two, to bring back the Toon Cannon Soldier. Now he can shoot them both off, burn Stenza for 1,000, and then summon this Chaos Monster.
Yeah. But that is a huge benefit of that chaos turbo strategy, man. It's like a lot of people don't talk about that, but they always talk about the Trinity and the chaos monsters, obviously. But all these little dudes, man, they can really compile some damage on you really quickly and kind of in the game before the chaos stuff and the Trinity stuff even happen.
And
As you can see, it's taking
and
place.
look how smart the World Champ 2021 is. He decided not to banish anything because all these monsters on the board just are little dorks that don't do anything.
Oh, but that guy.
But when you're main decking Mobius the Frost Monarch,
Oh my god, the main deck moment is this. That was game one.
I
That
guess
was
it
game one.
doesn't matter.
That was game one. That was the main deck Mobius. So let's go ahead and fix the stream as I actually I don't need to because that's where it is right now. It's actually 1-0 and it's still in round one. Wow, the main deck Mobius, is that what we're doing out here? Is that what we're doing in GFC?
Hey,
GFC brings that out. You gotta spice it up. You got,
a wise duelist once said, "I win a lot with Mobius," and
yeah, Mobius is kind of
he's
good.
not wrong. He's
Mobius
not
kind of
wrong.
good.
Mobius is a good card.
Mobius is kind of good. I mean, Mobius is kind of good. Maybe it's not turbo deck. Maybe it's some type of Monarch deck. I don't know. But main deck Mobius might be the meta call that Satinza just so happened to make for this event.
I mean, it was looking pretty turbo esque. We get
Yeah.
the standard decos, the spies, right? I would presume that it was a turbo, and I think that's what Delinquent definitely presumed.
Hmm.
But you know, if you got it, you got it.
Oh,
That could
there's.
easily be something like Zaborg, right, or like Jinzo
Uh huh.
or anything there. But
It's just because
Mobius.
it was the water boy. You know, a little aqua guy coming in as
Mhm.
Tune Table for 3, and then
And
Pot
now
of
we're
Greed. That's a
now
combo.
take Delinquent going first. Just this is what we want to do. Thin our deck out, draw some cards, and then just pass it on back because the deck's very aggressive. But it doesn't do like a like what you would think in like advanced format where you like
Mm.
start your combo with one card and then you make like a board that is like very hard to break. That's not what this deck does. This reasoning deck. You want to get a bunch of cards in your hand first, and sometimes you can even just pass the turn. Like you just draw to 6 and maybe like set a scapegoat or just say, okay, I have 6 cards. You go ahead. And then once you get to your 7th card, now that you have your battle phase, you just
Now you can pop off.
play reasoning, play monster gate, and then you absolutely destroy them. Flipping up a heavy storm is a great start here. Getting rid of
A
the
little pro
mystical
set heavy
phase.
storm there too.
Oh, now I get the reasoning. Let's gamble. So, what number are you calling here, JDZ?
I'm a 4 guy, but no one, no, I don't know. I'm calling 4 because you got the cranes, but I think I've seen a profile. I think he takes a lot of the 4s down going into the second game, just based on what. Oh, there it is. The android himself is down. Jinzo has hit the field. Oh my goodness.
It is lagging for me, but there it is. Yes, that is Android in the building.
Okay, okay. Is this?
Yeah, the first reasoning is always the toughest, I think.
All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, I'm back. Now I'm back. Whew, man, man, I'm terrible. I'm bad. I'm bad. I need to get. I think a lot of my problems can be solved if I could just secure a second monitor. I think if I had 2 screens to
That's
be able to.
crazy. That is crazy that you don't have a second monitor.
I
But
don't. I'm a one screen bandit over here.
I have 4.
I'm a one screen bandit over here, just getting busy. I think if I had 2, my life would be so much better. I think, that's the plan. All right, as
2
Jinzo,
monitors just changes your life. I'm gonna be
I
honest
think
with you.
I think I need to step my game up. 2023, I'm still here rocking one monitor like an ingrate.
Tribe
Tribe
infecting
infected.
virus. Look, it's like Stannis just doesn't have a lot of cards. I mean, it's fine. He's like clearing the board. That's great, but just that heavy storm combination.
And
Just picking
getting
off
that
both
damage
those
up.
cards.
I know another good technique to use when playing against these reasoning gate decks and these alt win decks. Getting them sub 2,000 kind of takes a
Yeah,
lot of their activity away. A lot of stuff they want to do kind of reduces a lot of their angles of attack. If you can get them below 2,000, so sometimes just pushing for damage might be the way to go with it.
they're so explosive that they can a lot of the time just kill you in one turn. Like they're just very good at setting up OTKs.
Hmm.
So if you're able to just like put the pressure on them to OTK you, just be the beatdown in the situation, attack them, then you might be able to stop their strategy. But the Liquid here found Lightning Vortex, discard the
Demock.
Demock from his hand. Now with the premature burial, we're gonna probably get that Demock right back, and this could probably get the Pot of Greed. Yeah, draw some more cards. And now what does he want to do?
Upstart. Give him another 1,000, so it's gonna be harder to get that OTK push.
So, interesting sequencing by Delinquent. What he could have tried first is to use the Lightning Vortex, and then like Stenza probably would have booked his guy, all the same, and then he would have been able to bring back the Demock with the premature burial, and then Trunade the premature burial back to the hand, and then
Ooh.
because of premature burial's wording, the Demock that he gets back will stick around.
It won't. Yeah, it won't. It won't. It'll stay on the field. That's another a common ruling thing that happens all the time. You true nade the premature burial, and people are like, oh, it's dead. It's unlike
It
Call
is.
of Hunt, unlike Call of the Haunted, which in Call of Hunt's case, it would in
Mhm.
fact die because of the way it's worded. But
I think
premature,
it's a very important thing to know, especially when piloting the reasoning deck, that premature burial is one of your strongest cards, just because it's able to get back the resources that are in your graveyard. You just basically use your graveyard as a second hand often
Mhm.
with this deck. and only 2 spies from Stenz's then. I mean, Delinquent is very much in control, and maybe Delinquent could also see a line where he wants to have the Premature Burial equipped, because if the Premature Burial does get destroyed, that will mean that the Demok gets banished, and then he already has a Dimension Fusion in the hand, so he can just probably like Dimension Fusion the Demok back anyway. So making the play to use the Trunade could play around more options.
Quite possible. Quite possible. Quite possible. But I'm trying to figure out, how is this game still in round one? This deck seems very explosive, and the turbo deck seems to go pretty fast as well. But these duelists kind of had a little delay of game as Demont comes in for a 2800 FD swing, and it's gonna connect. So that's 2800 right on to the head of Satenza in the red corner. I'm gonna, man, that's beef. That's a big punch, man. 2800. Yikes. You need to find an answer to this DMOC quick, because a couple more of those and this game's going to be over fast. Set 2 in the face of this Dark Magician of Chaos. 3 cards. A Grateful Charity is going to come down. 3 more cards to the hand.
Yeah, and the Liquid still has the Toon Cannon Soldier that he searched on turn 1 and in his hand, presumably. I mean, it could be set here. So that can also close out the game if he just adds more monsters to the board. Just summon the Toon Cannon and just fire them off.
Attack and pop, maybe, perhaps. 6,200. How do you feel? How do you feel about the RGT strategy with Toon Cannon? Are you a fan of that, or are you a fan of the more traditional models?
No, Toon Cannon absolutely breaks the deck.
Oh, wow.
It gives you so many more options than the previous like older versions had. Originally, we were playing Cannon just like regular Cannon Soldier, right? And because basically for the same idea, but the benefit that regular Cannon Soldier has is that you get to attack with it. So you can use it as like a monster to deal damage, but you also can use it to attack. Yeah, like for both reasons, right? To tribute your stuff. But the Toon just lets you run less cards because you're running the Toon table of contents to just find it. So it always gives you access to a dark monster, which is great. And it's a normal summonable dark monster, which is also good. So if you do hit it off of like a reasoning or a monster gate, you're not unhappy.
Yeah, this is spiraling out of control. And there's that Dimension Fuse. You gotta negate this. This must be stopped. You gotta figure out. Oh, there's
It's not getting stopped.
Yeah, this is not looking great. This is not looking great. All right, so now all those monsters are now returned to the field as Dark Magician Chaos activates the effect and Sacred Crane activates the effect in the correct order. Okay, keep in mind, children, if you're out there watching this duel and you want to play a deck like this and this happens, if you don't declare this DMOC effect before you declare the Sacred Crane effect, you're gonna miss that DMOC timing. You're gonna do it. Okay, no,
Sacred Crane is mandatory. So
it is mandatory, but you have to declare the effect of Dark Magician Chaos. If you don't, and you draw off this crane first before you do this DMOC, you're gonna miss.
Yes, you miss.
Yeah, that's...
So he actually clicked the declares in the wrong order.
But he clicked DMOC. He clicked the.
No, Sacred Crane has to be Chainlink 1.
Oh,
because it's a mandatory trigger.
Okay, something like that. Man, I might be confusing myself in the way I'm explaining this.
He is resolving it correctly. Like, you're correct in what you're saying. Delinquent is resolving it correctly.
Right.
So that you have to select your target for DMOC, like you have to trigger it as Chainlink 2.
Got
Because
it.
Sacred Crane is a mandatory trigger that happens automatically as Chainlink 1 when it's special summon.
Okay. Oh, so I think we're saying the exact same thing. I think I just might be saying it in reverse.
Yeah. He Delinquent clicked the buttons in the wrong order. But it's fine because he's resolving it correctly.
Got it.
And
There it is. There it is.
We're going to game 3.
Nice. And we are going to game 3. So that was just a good demonstration. So if you're just tuning in, you're new to GOAT format, that is the Reasoning Gate Turbo strategy. It's a very powerful and potent strategy in this game as well. Executed brilliantly by the world champion of 2021. All right. So we're going to update this. Oh, hey. Oh, what's happening here? What's going on? Oh, you know what? Good grief. What am I doing? Oh, my goodness. Get that back up there. How did you get down here anyway? There it is. And that's a little too small. Let's make that a little. Oh man, I'm getting good. I'm so good. I'm cheering myself on. I'm so good.
That's what. Whenever I do something just alone, I always talk to myself and be like, "Yeah, I'm just the best."
I am just the best. Like,
Like
oh
I
man.
like I clean off something on like your kitchen counter. It's like all nice and clean now. I'm like, man, I'm just so good at cleaning.
Oh, but starting the duo against the combo player, but hitting the DMOC, it's got to be the worst feeling if you are. But duo is very strong against this deck. And oh my
Yeah,
goodness,
well,
what are the chances?
I don't know if this is even that great. It's like you're just getting back a scapegoat. It doesn't seem like This doesn't seem very powerful. You didn't start with any other spells first. There might be an argument to hold the premature burial, but if Delinquent just doesn't have any other action, then I guess this is fine. This could be Spy, and then you're okay with it being hit. But it's Spirit Reaper. That's so annoying for the Reasoning Gate deck to deal with. I mean, it does obviously have answers to it in the form of the Chaos Monsters, Lightning Vortex as well.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't have any action, like it seems like Delinquent doesn't, then it might be sticking around for a while. And if the Civ Stenza is able to clear this DMOC just by way of like a Heavy Storm, that Spirit Reaper is gonna probably get in there.
It's gonna hang out for a little while.
Yeah, I mean, you could do something like Heavy Storm, or probably summon the like a King Tiger first, and then Heavy Storm. And that would be so bad for Delinquent.
Let's see how it goes. Scapegoat is strong. What J Kid says, Scapegoat is so strong they named the format after it. That's true. That's true. That's facts.
That's a factual statement. Yeah.
I have a what we got here. Okay, thank you. My youngest daughter is thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Sorry. As Ring of Destruction is going to be 2,800 direct damage to both players. And then, like you said, here's a Reaper. Don't fear the Reaper, but the goat.
It's gonna get blocked with a goat, yeah, which is unfortunate. But had to put the pressure on.
Don't fear the Reaper. Copyright.
I mean, Delinquent is fearing the Reaper.
Hey. Oh.
Monster Gate now. Oof. See, Scapegoat tokens can be attributed for Monster Gate in case you are new to how this interaction works.
Hey.
Which is why the deck plays Scapegoat, is that it turns on the Monster Gate while also defending your life.
Here's that crane. Here's that crane again. Get another card, another pesky card off the top of the deck. One to the hand.
Yeah, turning the Monster Gate into a special summon a monster and draw a card. Pretty nice.
Value. That's a value grab. Value as world champ state. He's going to come in and just do a quick little 1,300 on the top of this Spear Reaper.
If it goes through, we can see Sacrate's armor or something.
And there it is. Sacrate's armor.
A little dangerous here. Putting a light in the graveyard. Delinquent did not commit a normal summon. Might not have a monster, which is alright. Just set a back row. You're fine because you have these 2 tokens up on the board. Sensa didn't put another monster on the board either, so they might just be sitting on a grip of spells and traps.
Well, they
have cast monsters of their own that they can't summon.
That is one of the downsides of the Reasoning Gate strategy. It's notoriously known to break sometimes, have a lot of pieces of the different combos that don't necessarily go together. And
not me.
It happens. It happens often.
Not for me.
That's what they all say. That's what they all say.
I'm always live.
that's what they all say until you are sitting there with just bricked out of your mind. You can't make a play.
I'm never bricked up.
Hey, Jinzo again coming off that Monster Gate. Second time for the android coming down, even though that's technically a cyborg, but I've made that argument before. A lot of people don't agree with me. He is, in fact, based on the anatomy of the Jinzo here, you know what I'm saying? This guy's definitely cyborg material, but we call him an android. And the Cannon Soldier's back again, so this might be, oh my goodness, he's gonna pop himself as per SOP, as per description. He's gonna take 500, and we're gonna go Chaos Time on top of the Spirit Reaper. And this is another dangerous part about the Spirit Reaper. That dude being in face-up attack position is vulnerable to these hefty attacks, and this might be the end of the game. My mathematics is correct, and it is.
That's 41 damage on the board. What? There's
Karibo.
Karibo!
Karibo. Air horns for Karibo. Wah, 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 wah,
The
wah.
little
Karibo.
fuzzball
The
coming
fur
in
ball.
clutch.
Oh man, the Karibo.
I love a Karibo here. Gonna prevent 2100 from coming down, but 2000 may connect from the Chaos Sorcerer. Instead, Chaos Sorcerer is gonna vanish. Yeah, good. Kind of heads up for Delinquent to attack with the Jinzo first instead of the Chaos Sorcerer.
That is nice.
Just in case something crazy happened like that. Karibo keeping Stenza in this game for another turn. Traps are offline though, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Thanks to the Jinzo.
Genjo's saying that Jinzo's OCG name is Android. I think they made a mistake. I think they made somewhere there was a mistake being made in the OCG. I think.
Nah, I like Jinzo, man.
I like Jinzo too.
It's a great name.
I like Jinzo as a name. Ooh, brain control's got some robust ability down. Maybe we can see another Monarch come over here. Let's see if we can 800 coming off the top. And there he is.
There is a Monarch. We got Zaborg.
The Zaborgian is down.
The Fro returns.
Ooh, Mirror Force. Yikes, oh yikes, oh yikes. Oh yikes. Man,
Yeah, would not expect that from Stenza. I mean, to be fair, if you did look at the graveyard, Delinquent did have a Torrential Tribute, so it's possible that he sided in the power traps like Ring, Mirror Force, Torrential. Usually, this deck doesn't have those in the main board. Usually, we did see Jar Greed from Delinquent in the main deck as well. Jar Greed's been picking up in a popularity ever since. I mean, it's been steadily increasing since we've been playing GOAT format at like higher levels actively, but I think last year in 2022 is where it really asserted itself into the metagame and just a wide variety of decks.
Here's this reasoning. This is you got to get this right.
Yeah.
You have to. This is a no fail. You must get this correct if you are the red corner. This has got to be right. Call for, and it's right. Okay, so the game is not going to completely just end right now, but you got it right. You had to get that one.
I think it was either like the call is for there most of the time because they probably run like multiple Sacred Cranes. So there's one banished. He potentially has two more in deck. And there's already the 6 in Jinzo that's gone. So it's like, does he run an oddball number?
Ooh.
Or does he run a, do you just go with the opportunity to pick the one that's the most likely and the most likely there?
Mega Dimension Fusion coming down. Mega Dimension Fusion. Grabbing back to DMOC. This could get messy for the red corner. Spear Reaper is back, so that might cause some conundrums, a slight problem, if you will, for the blue corner. But let's see what the choice is going to be.
Delinquent keeps triggering them wrong, but again, he's resolving it correctly. So,
yeah, I think you're supposed to target the DMOC first, and then
it's not.
when he hits, you got to target. I believe. I just, you know what? I think as long as he's doing it right, that's all. Because you can't draw the card first and then try to DMOC and get the spell second. You can't do that. So as long as he's getting the spell first, then drawing the card, we're grooving. We're moving and grooving, as they say. What's the grab here? Let's see what the World Champ's going to do. He's thinking about it, facing against 2 sets. He's going to grab back the Dimfew to just get back the Dimfew, draw with the Sacred Crane. Must have an answer for this Spear Reaper already. Oh, we're just gonna go wombo combo then. No.
So he can do it this way, because now this gives him a body that's banished again, so you can use the Dimension Fusion to bring back the DMOC again and get another spell. The ring's already gone, so he doesn't have any fear of that.
Ooh, or the monster
reincarnation. Oh, and then this can get back. That's crazy. This can get back Stork, which gets more bodies on the board, so he doesn't even have to use the battle phase.
Oh no! Oh yeah! Oh wow! Oh man! Oh wow!
He must have drawn the reincarnation off of the crane.
Oh man!
Actually, he might have had the reincarnation and then just needed the extra body with the crane. That's powerful. Yeah, this is the power of Cannon Soldier.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Get some more damage in there right there too with those pops. Kotikum says Jinzo's full OCG name is Android Psycho Shocker. Android Psycho Shocker. That sounds like a very cool heavy metal band.
Nah, his name's Jim.
Jimzo, or just
Jim,
Jim? Just Jim? Jim?
just Jim.
Just Jim. Android Psycho Shocker at
AKA Jim.
the Scourge in the Gorge. Buy your tickets now. On the main stage,
The
Android
Scourge,
Psycho.
the Scourge in the Gorge. I love it.
The Android Psycho Shocker and Delinquent is going to go ahead and take victory over its agenda. That was a great duel. Great duel.
That was exciting on both ends, honestly. Karibo, Mobius, some Monarch action, Spirit Reaper holding the fort down.
It was very well played by both duelists.
Felt super striky. Yep.
All right, let's pull that bracket back up and see where we're going. I think that's going to be the end of round one. Round one is completely concluded. Okay, we are well within round two right now. We have a lot of duelists getting busy right now. Some duelists are already in round three, waiting
Should
on
we
the
take
round
a
two
look
to come.
at? Should we take a look at the world champ? Should we take a look at what Dingo's doing?
Let's see what we go from world champ to world champ. I'm fine with that. We're in round two. Let's see what world champ is doing. So we got world champ from one world champ to 21. Pass it over to world champ 20,
Well,
22.
I mean, Dingo's doing what Dingo does best, and that's putting Shining Angel on the board.
Shining Angel in the building versus Mayberry. Shout out to Mayberry, another one of my up and coming, one of my favorite people in the community. He's always got a great attitude. We actually started playing together. We are on the same dueling team now. He came in and we're helping each other get better at Yu-Gi-Oh. He's a very, very cool person. Love me some Mayberry. I told him I'd show him on the stream as well. So I'm glad this worked out. Shout out to you, Mayberry. Let's see. 0-0 from both players. Let me update the chart to reflect the correct. There it is. All right. Mayberry playing what appears to be a Chaos Turbo deck, perhaps. And Dingo's playing, pot duo dust shoot. Those are some pretty good cards. Those are some pretty good.
Dust shoot seeing Tribe Sank and Graceful and Snatch, and then Dingo opting to send the Tribe back. Obviously, would not be ideal to run that Tribe out and get your Shining Angel killed by it.
Mm-hmm. But he does,
especially when you don't have anything to protect it.
He does have the Graceful Charity though coming out. Drawing. Did he draw three cards there?
He did draw three.
Okay. I've done that before. Sometimes I'll be out here drawing on the ladder. I'll play Graceful Charity and just draw two cards, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm telling you, it's just bizarre. Some of the things.
Do you draw two and discard three?
I'll draw two and just discard two, and I'm just like, what is going on, man? What am I doing? You just
mix up the numbers on the card.
Oh man. Grumple, that was a quick tourney for me. Are you out, Grumple? Did you go down to losers? Did you drop? You gotta grind. This is Go Format Championship. I don't want to see anybody dropping from round one losses. You gotta grind it out. This is GFC. You're gonna regret if you don't grind it out. Yeah, you might have to go 15-1 to make top cut, but guess what? It's worth it if you just grind it out. Get back in there. Don't quit. Don't hang it up. Never give up. Never surrender. But well played though, Grumps. You'll get them next time. It's all good. There'll always be more events. All right. So the discards were going to be Sangan and Thunder Dragon. I hate discarding Thunder Dragon off of Graceful. So annoying.
It's very interesting that he decided to keep the card over Thunder Dragon, but well,
that makes sense. I guess
in the hand then.
Probably just wanted the other card get that Chaos online.
Well, the other card he values a lot more than having a Thunder Dragon for. When we know the other card is Snatch, right? Because Dingo looked at the hand and wrote it down. So instead of putting a Thunder Dragon up, it's okay. So it might just be like a powerful trap card or like a Book of Moon to protect the Chaos Sorcerer with. All right, I like to play then.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Especially in these situations like this too, because if you just get down early, you survive the pot, you survive the duo, you survive the shoot. You got to do what you can to just maybe sometimes get super aggressive and start making pushes or get your cards in play and try to stabilize yourself so you can get more cards. I don't have an issue with it. I think that's what you got to do sometimes. Grump says he had some serious spice, but 2 absolute tragic game 3. That is the worst. It happens. It happens to all of us. I'm sure it will happen to you again.
Yeah.
Or it won't. Just continue to grind it.
Every duelist has been there.
Oh yeah.
You think your deck is great, and it probably is great, but then you just get unfortunate either due to yourself playing optimally or the luck Yeah,
Yeah, bad
this is why we
matchups.
play
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh because it's a game of luck as well as skill.
And you gotta. It's also you got matchups too. You know, you might enter this event 15 times and play 15 different people, and
Yeah.
you know, all the other 14 matches you'd have a great matchup that you're going up against, but you get the one person who has a deck that's completely just counter to yours, and there you go. You know, you're done. So
Yep.
it happens. You know, that's life. You just, you know,
You got to keep your head up. That's all I can say.
that's all you can do. That's all you can do. Yo, Money Match TCG. I see you out there too. I see. Oh yeah.
Sangan resolving for the world champ, getting Dikoichi the battle enchanted locomotive.
Yeah, I'm still
Chugga
I'm still
chugga
out here
chugga.
bald with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm a bald boy. You know, we out here with it. Sometimes you got to give it up, man. You know, I was gonna fight, but I'm not fighting my. How crazy is Tribe right here? How crazy is Tribe? How
Tribe would go in. Tribe would absolutely infect this entire board of spellcasters.
oh,
They'd have to go to the hospital. They go to the emergency room.
oh man, oh man, oh man. That's another push that I'm going for. I'm trying to push this. It's not really taking off very successfully right now, but I'm making a big push to change the name Chaos Turbo because I never thought Chaos Turbo made much sense as a name, you know, for a deck because it's I mean, Reasoning Gate Turbo kind of makes sense because you're kind of like flipping a bunch of cards and it's going really fast. Chaos Turbo, I don't think that makes sense for a deck. I think we should just change it to call it a Spellcaster deck. I'm
No.
trying to push it. I'm trying to make it happen. Scully comes
Thank
in
you,
out of
Sully.
no. Hear me out. Hear me out.
No, no, no.
Hear me out. Just hear me out. Okay, just hear me out. The deck has a ton of spellcaster monsters in it already. Okay, we call it a warrior deck, and it doesn't even play as many spellcasters, as many warriors as this deck plays spellcasters. It only makes sense. Heavy Storm is huge. Heavy Storm is huge.
I think it plays a lot, like the same amount of warriors and plays a lot of spellcasters. Like, I don't just ballparking it. I'm not counting it in my head.
Count it.
But
Oh, give it a quick count. Give it a quick. You got. Oh, we're gonna play Chain Ring here as well. Hitting the Faith.
hitting the faith.
We're
All
gonna
right,
just trying to
interesting move.
get some value out
Oh,
of it.
did
Maybe
he?
get another.
Did he just have like a BLS in hand? He just draw BLS. That'd be so
That'd be
funny.
so insane if BLS comes down right here. That would be insane if BLS is played right now. That'd be. It's you know I'm getting I'm getting booed right now. So everyone, no one's feeling the spellcasters. I'm gonna keep pushing it. I'm gonna keep pushing it. Okay, I know it's not gonna get me very far. I'm gonna keep pumping it, but because they play a ton of spellcasters, man. There's Magician of Faith. You got Chaos Sorcerers. You got Spies in there. You got all kinds of little no nabs and doodads. Warriors, guess what? You got Blade Knights. You
Tsukiyomi,
got maybe
Kaiko.
Tsukiyomi. You know what I'm saying? You got Kaiku sometimes. That's a lot of spellcasters, man. That's a lot of spellcasters. We call it a warrior deck. There's not that many warriors, okay? There's not. They play, just the same amount of many warriors as the spellcasters, or as the Chaos Turbo.
They
Out
play
the recruits.
they play Blade Knight. They play Dawn. They play
DD
Exile.
Warrior
They
Lady,
play Mystic
Exiled, level
Swordsman,
2.
DD Warrior Lady. That's
Maybe
a lot
Zumbara.
of
Maybe
a lot
Zumbara
of
sometimes.
warriors.
Maybe Zumbara sometimes. They don't really play that many monsters, you know what I'm saying? Maybe the ratio. It's the ratio thing.
It's the ratio thing, I
It
think.
might be the ratio. It might be the ratio thing. It might be ratio. Because we got, you got BLS in the train. Oh, and
Yeah,
he
Dingo's got to scoop it up. I mean, it's kind of tough.
that heavy
The
storm
board
was
got broken
massive.
really well. The problem is that Dingo couldn't really it looked like he couldn't answer the spies very well.
Yeah.
They were just sitting on the board, and Dingo just didn't have the stuff to beat him. He was trying to dig through the deck with that deco and the angel obviously as well. Very good at thinning your deck out. Maybe finding the DD Warrior Lady to banish a spy if you really want to. Sometimes you just keep it on the board though. I know a lot of players think that spy's a bit overrated, but it's proven itself as a very, very good card.
Yeah, I think
That's all
yeah.
there.
Spy. I think Spy is accurately rated. That card is super good.
Yes.
That's probably one
I
of
think
the
it's
best cards in our normal summonable monster in our whole format. The card is crazy what it's able to do. Oh man, oh man, oh man, that's rough. But that was an extremely strong heavy storm. Like you said, he came out very strong, opening some full Trinity and a Dust Shoot. But Spy was able to just completely stabilize, followed up by Chaos, followed up by that's a beefy heavy storm, and then pushing for damage. I mean, that's Turbo in a nutshell. That's how the deck wins. That's why the deck is so good. That's why it's so heavily played, because it can do a lot of different things, a lot of facets. A lot of people don't necessarily talk about. Yeah, we talk about the phase, and we talk about the Trinities, and we talk about all the stuff that is on the surface. But then, when you're down bad and you need to catch up in a game, I don't think a deck can do better than a Chaos Turbo can do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
Or the spellcaster strategy, as I call it.
it's turboing through its deck. That's why it can do it better.
But I mean, is it though? If is it really though? I mean, it's kind of just drawing cards, but it's not really like, I don't know. It's not like Reasoning Gate is kind of turboing through. I think Chaos Turbo is kind of, you're drawing some stuff maybe, but it's really grinding through the deck mostly. It's flipping spies, it's flipping Dekoichis, it's playing discard traps, controlling the game. I don't know. I could be wrong. I am wrong. I know I'm wrong, but I'm still gonna fight. Sometimes you gotta even be wrong. Sometimes you just gotta fight it out anyway, no matter what.
Duo again from Dingo's side, getting rid of, what was that? Jar Greed and Torrential, then set a card, and then Mayberry following up with Pot of Greed, just kind of negating the duo. Now both of them at 5 cards.
And we're down with the Sangan Beats. Sangan Beats. Ooh, that's gonna be
there's Spy from Dingo's side. Let's see if Mayberry has a better answer than Dingo did. Or maybe the Spies will reward Dingo this time.
Sangan Beats coming down, running headlong into the Spy. Pot, Upstart, Jar are in the graveyard. And we're going to Shining Angel.
No Fear Torrential, which is excellent here for Dingo. Going to test the waters for Mirror Force. If he gets a juicy 2-for-1 Mirror Force, then I mean, that's all right because the other guy's Spy.
Yeah, and it was.
And you just put Chaos online, so maybe Dingo follows this up with a Chaos Sorcerer, gets rid of the Sangan.
Not to be had.
Nope.
That's still sitting behind the Spy, running right headlong into a secondary Trap Dust Shoot.
Trap Dust Shoot ain't bad either. And banishing the hand for the stream. Very nice of Mayberry. I love it when our players do that. Yeah. Chaos Sorcerer, Gravekeeper Spy, Breaker the Magical Warrior, and Graceful Charity. Dingo gonna write that down as well. So nothing in the graveyard to fuel the Chaos Sorcerer. And he's gonna send Spy to the back of the deck. I like it. I mean,
hanging on to that Graceful Charity, maybe he just drew the Graceful Charity, or maybe just hanging on to it, trying to get value out of that Sangan if he can get a discardable monster to go along with it.
The issue now is that if Mayberry just draws a light monster, he has an instant answer for the Gravekeeper Spy. Because you can just graceful discard the light monster, Breaker in the back as well. But I mean, Dingo knows that, so he may already have an answer to the Chaos Sorcerer in the hand.
We're just gonna play that graceful.
See what else. I mean, I don't see what else Mayberry can do here. I don't know if summoning a Breaker will do anything. Mayberry is definitely fishing here, though.
Trying to maybe find a light monster, get that Chaos online, perhaps. But you got to understand that the world champ has Chaos online as well already. A good follow up could be there.
That's a light monster, BLS.
That is a big light monster. That is the light monster. Okay, the granddaddy of them all. BLS is now not going to be a part of this equation unless we can get another monster reincarnation. For the second time on the stream, we're going to toss Breaker as well. Breaker, the Magical Warrior, who is also a spellcaster that is in this deck, by the way. Let's add that to the count when we're counting spellcasters that are in this spellcaster deck, by the way. Oh my goodness. As Slurk's going to go ahead and come on down. Next contestant on The Price is Right. And then Sangan Beats will continue to come in for 1,000. If you're keeping count. No, I'm kidding. All right. Okay. Sorry if you hear some background noise. I have some life happening again. This is the weekend. This is a Saturday. I got some time off work. My family is, doing their thing. They know that I had this on the schedule for a while. The stream is going to be going down all day and all night, keeping it rocked, keeping it locked. We're going to do what we got to do. We're going to get to the top 16 today, and then we're going to come back again tomorrow for the top 16. And with the amount of entrants we had for this event, there will be 7 invitations given out. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to break that down just yet. I'm sure Scully is working a plan with that of how those things are going to be distributed. But there will be 7 invitations to the Go Format World Championship issued based on the attendance we had. So 1 for 32 is going to be the ratio for this season. So if you miss your chance, don't worry. There will be more chances as the events continue to be done, I suppose.
And if you wanted it to be 8, should sign up for the next GFC as
There you
well.
go. Get
Make
get
this one
more.
bigger than Make the next one bigger than the than this one. I mean, next
Absolutely.
one's gonna be GFC 20.
Mm. 20. That should be. If I look at the calendar again, I think that one should be in April.
Yeah, April May ish.
Okay, cool. All right. So we got a huge
Probably.
board.
I'm gonna be honest. It probably maybe more avian of a May thing. We haven't decided yet, but when we decide, you'll know.
Oh, the Bazuvian Hoovian soul eating machine is down. He's gonna go ahead and pump up to a beefy 2,200 and clean up this Chaos Sorcerer, getting that menace into the bin as well. Bluff
and
knock.
and feeling the return.
Return is getting quite robust. If you keep an eye on that out of play pile whenever you're playing against the world champ, keeping a small lookout on the banish pile will be in your best interest because return is just part of the strategy that he likes to
Yeah,
employ often.
that's the I think that's a big key to Dingo's success is that one of the best things that you can be doing in Go format is like summoning a chaos monster because you get so much value out of just banishing threats because it's kind of hard to get stuff that's banished, right? It also keeps the chaos monsters that your opponent can respond to offline if you instead of sending a light or a dark to the graveyard, you banish it. But with Dingo's deck, if you banish a threat or if you banish an annoying monster, it could just come back to bite you, right? Because he could
Tenfold.
just clear the board and then just swing and kill you out of nowhere with a return from a different dimension. Something
100.
you always got to keep in mind when you're fighting the 2022 GOAT format world champion.
Another Crystal
Mayberry
Charity
though,
being played.
I mean Mayberry, he's got a lot of stuff to work with. Facing down just a pretty sizable bazoo, but
And
no match for the Tsukiyomi.
let's see, did he target the Bazoo? Because he is going to target the Bazoo, and we're going to
Yeah,
clean that up with the Sangan and push for another sizable chunk of damage. Really taking the toll on the life points. Bluff Knock says, I'm here all day getting back into Go. I'm excited. Can't wait to crash my level 2 into those spies. Come on down. Get on the warrior strategy and get out here and play today. We could do it. I like to see it. Welcome back.
I, I like the move from Mayberry here. Just keep the pressure up on the life points.
Mm-hmm.
You're kind of trying to race Dingo here to get like just to kill him before he kills you because Dingo can just win out of nowhere
Just
thanks to the return from the different dimension. So there's like another play that Mayberry could have used with the Tsukiyomi where you could have reset your Magician of Faith, maybe turn all your guys to defense. Because if you present Tsukiyomi, then you're telling your opponent, yeah, I can deal with this Bazoo
mm-hmm.
pretty easily. But instead he's opting to, just push for damage, keep the board on his side. And if you get a Book of Moon,
Oof.
you're happy for them
Oof.
to just summon the Deco here.
Oof. That's something you don't want to see. That's a hate to see it moment if you're the world champ.
Yeah, and you gotta get back the Graceful Charity again. It's gonna resolve a Graceful Charity 3 times this duel. Hopefully. Dingo could just solemn this Graceful Charity coming down. Dingo put out Dekoichi, which is a good answer in the face of Tsukiyomi. Um, I mean, if you're Mayberry, you can just still put it face down and attack over it. You have to be killing them though, because you don't want to give them the extra card that Deco floats into. So Mayberry's going to try to find a way to circumvent that. Also, there's 2 back rows that he's got to deal with as well. Spiritual Charity's going to try to help out in finding something like a Heavy Storm.
guess Turbo is doing its Turbo thing. That's what the deck does. That's what the deck does. It plays Trinity better than all the other decks, and it hits way harder when all the other decks are being when it's playing it versus when the other decks are using it. So this is the third activation of Graceful Charity, fully recovered and bounced back from that first turn Delinquent Duo. All right, Bluffed. I see you out there. Go ahead and lead the Warrior takeover. The Warrior strategy, you know what I'm saying, is a very powerful and potent strategy in this game. I'm certain it's being played heavily throughout this event right now, currently ongoing. I'm certain that there are duelists who are doing very well with that strategy currently. So another Warrior player, not too bad. We need more control players. What we need. We need more people playing the scapegoat strategy in their main decks. Okay, that card is all, but it's fallen so out of favor, and it just makes me sick. Okay, it makes me sick that people aren't playing scapegoats and metamorphosis in this current metagame. But you know, I understand people do want to win, and if you want to win, a lot of times the goat control strategy is not going to do that for you. Is he going to reset?
I don't know about that. I mean, you could be Geisty and just
I mean, yeah,
do really well with it.
you can do it. You can do it, but it's very hard. Okay, and he's got to return to survive, which is something that you just hate to do. You want to return to win. You want to return to thrive. You don't want to return to survive.
It definitely doesn't feel great, but if you the other alternative is losing the game,
Right.
I think you return for the different
You
dimension
have, I mean, you
instead.
have to. Yeah, it's just it's obviously something that you just don't want to do. I mean, it sucks.
Now Mayberry has to make a decision here, and I think he made the correct one by just not attacking any of these because these do get banished in the end phase. So, world champ not looking too good right now at 900 points of life. Mayberry's 7,000, no cards on the board, 3 cards in the hand to work with. Has to deal with Tsukiyomi in the hand. Has to deal with 2 spies in the Sangan, and an unknown card in the back. Just gonna set and pass.
Set one up. Set one up. This gotta be. You need this to be a GK spy right here. You need this to stick. You need it to land and stick. Oh, but discarding the Thunder Dragon. We already had Chaos was live. You need, if you're the world champ, you need this to stabilize your position in some form or fashion.
There's no Blackluster Soldier for Mayberry. Discarded it from Chaos or from Grace Charity earlier.
And there it is.
There's a spy.
Here's the GK spy. So this is going to be able to stall out some time. Let's see if we can get one from the deck. No, I believe the
Yeah, they're both
remaining
banished, the other
copies are
two,
gone.
and I don't believe Dingo has another Gravekeeper's monster to get.
I'm gonna start playing Gravekeeper Spear Soldier on you guys. That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna think we're all out, and then guess what? Boom! Spear Soldier's gonna just come out of the deck.
Nah,
You're gonna
you
feel
need to
vanquished.
you need to put the assailant up, and then slap down a Necro Valley and teach those Chaos Turbo players a lesson.
A little thing or two. Teach them a thing or two.
The issue with Necro Valley though is that it also boosts their spies.
Yes.
So he'll be making spies 1725, so that's not ideal.
All right, all right. Bluff says he's gonna throw some Celtic Guardian Horn or Unicorn. You're gonna lose if you do that. Okay, we got a spice. You know me, I'm a spice guy. I love me some spice, man. I can't get enough
You're,
spice. But if you just throw Celtic Guardian Horn or Unicorn into your warrior deck, you're going to catch L's that you just can't. You
I
won't. You
love
won't
it.
win. I don't like it.
I love it. I love that you're just gonna lose. Don't do that.
You're going to be defeated. As we're going to go ahead and sing and crash, grab the Shining Angel, Graceful Charity here.
Alrighty. Yeah, I found the light monster. Maybe there's a Chaos Ursa or something in the hand for Dingo.
Yes. So, what's that? Steven 606 62012. How do you enter these tournaments? Step one, you got to join the Discord. Got to be in the GoFormat.com Discord. You got to follow this YouTube page. The information comes out here. You got to go to the website. Information is coming out there. They happen frequently, periodically, all the time, most of the time, some of the time. Hey, and you can join and play. Some of them are free. Like this one is free. This is the premier event of the season, the GFC. It's completely free. You can play. You just show up and play, but it's obviously too late as it's already underway. So just stay tuned, keep it locked, and pay attention, and you can do it. All right, all right. Shout out to everyone.
We have
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
we have tournaments. We also have free tournaments every Friday. Go Format Friday at 1 p.m. and 8 p.m. Eastern time, or 7 p.m. Eastern time, one of the later times. And twice a month we also have for premium members or Patreon subscribers to GoatFormat.com the premium events that are held on Saturdays and Sundays twice a month.
Oh, solemn hit the faith. Very gotta
So
do
there's
it.
tons and tons of opportunities to play in Goat Format events here at GoatFormat.com, as well as our affiliate sites like Format Library holds a ton of different tournaments, as well as Goat Format Europe in that server as well, that all can earn you invites to the Goat Format World Championships. Don't forget to check those out as well, and don't forget to check out our sponsors, as we're seeing Solemn Judgment come out for this Magician of Faith, but really supported by our sponsors here. MetaMats, we print our qualifier mats on. Imperium Duelist and Gemtech for providing swag for this event.
Nice. Shout out to the sponsors making all this possible. Like Baskets mentioned earlier, there's a nice, cool new World Qualifier mat that's really dope and sleek. I haven't seen it in person just yet, but I have seen the renderings of it, and it looks quite cool. Tyler D says, "What do the Friday tournaments win you?" The Friday tournaments, if you win those, you are qualified to enter the Goat Grinder Invitational that happens. I believe we're doing 2 of those this year. 2 Goat Grinders. You enter those, you win a Grinder Invitational, and then you are qualified to the Goat Format World Championship as well. So play the Friday, get into the Grinder, win the Grinder, go to Worlds. Very easy, simple, and clean.
Very direct.
All right, so we got a Sork on Sork violence here as Sork banishes
It's violence. There's so many spellcasters on the board.
I'm trying to say
spells everywhere.
It's a spellcaster deck. You know what I'm saying? You guys are hating on the spellcaster monsters. They got no love. You know what I'm saying?
I want to know.
Off the top with the snatch steal. That is just the. Oh my goodness, that is. We gotta. Oh man. Oh no. We gotta do something about that. We gotta have a space. MST, Wing Blast.
That's just
break.
how you're the. I mean, this is how you're the world champ, right? You just top deck snatch when you need it.
Is he gonna banish the Chaos Force, Chaos or Gravekeeper Spy? Shift the sword.
Yeah, do a little flip flop. That's a little. Oh, that's a little risky there. Like you could just lose to a Trident infecting virus, right?
Is Breaker
coming down and attacking?
Is Breaker part of this equation? Breaker's still a part of this equation.
Breaker's part of the equation for Mayberry, yeah.
No, he's not. He's banished. Breaker's gone. Breaker's out of play.
Oh, it's still?
Let's see. Breaker's gone.
I missed it. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Heavy Storm.
Yeah, he discarded it earlier. Dingo saying I wasted knock like an idiot. I have misplayed as well from Mayberry.
Both duelists going through the grieving process right now. Even though the duel is not over, he sets one into the face of this Chaos Sorcerer. And we're going to just use that effect of Chaos Sorcerer.
Zaborg.
Oh, never mind. It's going to be banished, hitting the Zaborg off the top for. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
But that's not great. Because there's a Tsukiyomi in the hand for Mayberry, so the Zaborg can be dealt with pretty easily. If Mayberry just has another Chaos Monster.
Tsukiyomi's in the banish pile as well.
It's in the banish pile as well? Oh, it is. I missed
it. My goodness! What is happening?
Oh my god, for the Night Assailant, the world champ.
What is going on? Oh, the world champ. Oh my goodness. Mayberry is rattled but not rocked. It is not over. We had Snatch, Zaborg, Regeki break comes now better now than never. Oh my goodness! If that Regeki break was there for the
Thunder Dragon in the hands. Yeah, there's just a Thunder Dragon in the hand for Mayberry.
Oh all right. My goodness!
Oh my!
Oh my goodness! Man, I haven't seen anything like that in a while.
No. But there's nothing on the board for Dingo.
You need a Mon. Oh, Mayberry needs a Mon right here. Main phase 1. Mon, and that.
Oh no!
Oh, and down goes the world champ. What a crazy finish!
That was wild.
What a crazy finish! Oh my goodness, what a crazy finish! Oh man, oh man, oh man! Very well played by both players.
Dingo went runner, and almost sealed the game here at 350 life points.
Oh man, whew, that was intense.
That was
That was some high intensity goat format action from the world champ, you know, and Mayberry. Shout out to
but
Mayberry
the
as well for walking away with that
Dingo
W.
Dingo is not out of it yet. He just gets knocked down to the loser side of the bracket. For those unfamiliar, this is a double elimination tournament. We will play until there are 16 duelists left, and then we will cut to day 2, where we will have another double elimination bracket.
All right, wow,
The top 7 players will earn an invite to the World Championships, and the top 4 players will earn additional swag as well.
Let's see. Where are we going to next? Where are we going? We are already in 1, 2, 3. We have duelists going at it in round 4 already with
I
James
know
Ark
they're
and
just.
Patrick Zero. I'm gonna tune in to the professor. We got the professor
We're gonna.
James Ark in the building. And let me update my chart. You
Am
guys,
I gonna learn something here from the
you
professor?
you
We're
might
gonna get
learn
a
something
cool.
if you tune into what this duelist is doing. You might pay attention. You might pick up a thing or two about your own Yu-Gi-Oh dueling skills to see what the Arkster is up to. If I can update my thing real quick, and then I'll jump right on that. Give me one sec. Actually, I'll pull the game up real quick. We have James Ark versus Patrick Zero. Patrick Zero has been getting busy this season as well. They're already in round 4 on the winner side, so I think Patrick Zero versus Luck Extreme over here. And those patent pending pot of greed sleeves look like he's playing a standard deck this time. Usually he's playing some spice, but he said, you know, I'm gonna put the spice up for the GFC and I'm gonna bring out some real standard stuff and just play well and see if it works out. So it appears as if James Ark is still committed to the warrior strategy. Okay, playing that. Set 5 on the red side and blue corners sitting here, 5 in hand, 1 Sangin on the board as Solemn Judgment Kaiku in the graveyard. We are in game number 1. So
I mean,
also update this as well.
this is the match, right? This is Chaos Turbo versus Warrior. This is the
This is it.
this is the goat format match.
This is the format. This is unmovable force versus an unstoppable object. You know, we've kind of had for the longest time. We've had a three deck format for the most part. I mean, obviously there's more decks, but it's always been Control, Warrior, Turbo. But now Control is kind of in retrograde heavily, and it's basically Warriors and Turbo for the most part. There still are duelists who out there who are committed to strategies and are doing what they can to make sure those things don't die. But yeah, it is what it is. This is the matchup as Kiko is going to be calling hunting card destruction. Very robust, thick, beefy card destruction coming down here as 5 cards can potentially be exchanged for the 1 of the red corner. James Ark electing to say no. And then on resolution, we're going to Mystical Space Typhoon hit the set behind. It was the Snatch Steel. And then Tribe is going to be the play. Wow. Priority, Torrential Tribute. Very cool. You always so that's one thing you can learn from the professor there. You always want to wait. You want to make sure they're going to discard first before you play the Torrential Tribute because if you just play it right away, they can save a card. Granted, it was Sin Serpent in that situation, but in other situations when there was an active card, you can wait, make sure they discard first, then play your Torrential Tribute to get another card out of the equation.
I mean, he did the right thing asking, "Are you using priority on this?"
Right. A lot of
Retaining
duelists,
your player priority to activate the effect of your monster.
a lot of duelists don't necessarily do that too often.
That's
you should
it's a big
incorporate
thing
that.
in our game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that you need to be very communicative as possible, regardless of what format you're playing. If it's Go format, if it's Edison format, if it's Advanced format. Just constant communication between the 2 players. Very important.
Absolutely.
Make sure that everything is resolving properly and that there's no thing that can be misconstrued here. And something that the professor is trying to construe is what 2 cards he's going to discard for Graceful Charity. DD Warrior Lady going to be the first, followed up by a Dust Shoot. That would have potentially been live if he would have kept it in the hand, but opting to some of the Ninja Grandmaster to get some beats in.
Must be some really good cards. Really good cards still in the hand by sending that trap Dust Shoot. All right. Okay. Up to 5 now with that Sinister. We're going to go ahead and Heavy Storm here. Heavy Storm clears Storm. Storm on Storm violence.
2 Typhoons. Well, they're not Typhoons. What are they? Just
Hurricanes.
regular storms.
Uh,
Hurricanes, yeah.
I think it's a
Just
hurricane.
crashing into one another.
I watched a video on YouTube, some fantastic video. I can't remember who the person was that made it, but they went through a whole like lore and history of the art on this card and the different cards that those are featured on, and the cow and the storm and the twister and the it's a whole thing, man. And so you know I think that's very creative that people can
Is it
put
a
that together.
reference? Wait, when did Twister come out?
It's like it starts. I think it starts with Heavy Storm, but it like they show the farm before. They have the cow, they have the guy, they have different things, and it's like featured on the whole. I mean, I can't. I only saw the video the one time, so I can't go through all the details of the stuff that the fine creator did. But it was really cool of how they showed that of like future card. So he's gonna come out and just Warriors gonna do what they're gonna do. James Ark's going to play, make some pretty dope plays. I think he's trying to cook his way through this and secure that invite and get the crown. He already has a format library championship title, trying to be a double crownee. Very talented player. Definitely has the capability to do that. One of the best players we have as well in Go format. Patrick Zio trying to say no and make a name for himself, and he's doing that this season already, making several tops on the Patreon circuit as well as some deep runs and other events that have taken place as well. So I like to see what Patrick's got going on too. Side decking here. As you're side decking, if you're just joining us, this is the GOAT Format Championship. Okay, this is the 19th installment of that various prestigious of that prestigious tournament. So make sure you guys are coming in and hitting the like button. Okay, because that does go a long way to helping us all out. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please do that as well. That also helps. We are very close to getting the 6,000 mark, which is really cool. So you can help us out by showing some support to the channel and the stream, and liking and subscribing and commenting and being a part of this with us. Let us know who's going to win. Let us know what deck you think's the best, or whatever you want to do. Upstart Goblin is going to be played as 1,000 points are being added to the Luck Extreme life total, followed up by Gracious Charity. Great combination of cards. Mm, 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 mm. Spiral, I got spoiled. Quitting Yu-Gi-Oh now. Don't do that, Spiral. Don't do that. You know what? You just think about quitting. Just take a quick hiatus, okay? Take a quick merienda and then come back later. That's all you got to do. You don't have to quit. You just get knocked down and get back up again, as Chumbawamba would say. You know, tub thumping, if you will. You know, take that to heart. That's a words to live by. Okay, as Delinquent Duo is going to live by taking the card destruction, and the Blade Knight is going to be taken as well. Peace. Peace to the legend. I am no legend. And team for the coverage. Great as always. It's me and Mask is in the building. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be here all day and all night, and all day tomorrow as well, and all night the next day. You know what I'm saying? Bring you pulse pounding, nonstop GOAT format action, you know, until the cows come home. We do appreciate it, the love and support. So if you want to help us out doing that, just make sure you like the stream and subscribe to the channel, and that'll do that as well. So Exile Force is going to send the Great Future Spy. The Warrior player loves to see that spy in the bin.
Yeah, we're just simplifying everything here. Just get stuff off the board.
That's all they want to do. They love having one card. They love having Blade Knight on the field. Graceful
Duo, though. Pretty good.
Duo strong.
Pretty good, I'd say.
Pretty Larry David, huh? Pretty
good.
I hate the Liquid Duo with a passion. Every time I see this card, it just irritates the hell out of me. I don't know why. I should grow up. You know what I'm saying? I'm being childish, but I really can't stand the Liquid Duo. Hate it. Okay. I hate it. That's just, you know, this is my rant. As Rhoda for Blade Knight is going to happen, so warrior on warrior violence coming down as he sides in, it appears, to a more aggressive base approach to face the Warrior Menace. As Blade Knight is now, the game is simplified, but usually when the game is simplified, the player holding the Blade Knight is going to be in a better position most times. As Dust
Tornado going to take out Torrential Tribute, followed up by Graceful. See if some extreme luck will play a factor here.
Oh my!
They're going to double Kaiko. Don't need those. Just set some guys.
Get him out of here. Okay, but Light and Dark is online for the red corner. As I'm staring, I stare at my window by my desk, and my backyard is just completely overgrown. It's so bad. I need to get out there and cut that. But I leave it that way. It's a deer sanctuary. I got a lot of deer that travel through, and I got two deer
I
that
was
just
about to
pulled up.
ask,
Two deer.
can't the deer just be like a natural lawnmower for you, just to eat
They
the?
do. They're out there. They just pulled up right now. They're just kind
But
of
they're
kicking.
not. So they're not overeating. They're not
They're,
getting like really fat.
they're
All right,
not. They're just
I
laying
got you.
there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just very distracting. Sitting here watching the deer, watching some goats. Okay. Yo, Jade is here all day. We need to start a here all day crowd. You know what I'm saying? Where the here all day crew at? So shout out to the here all days, all my day ones. If you're here with me all day, you know what I'm saying? Let yourself be known so I know who I'm talking to. You know what I'm saying? All my here all day people. 'Cause sometimes people just be passing fancies. You know what I'm saying? Just passing, coming and goings. You know what I'm saying? But if you're rocking it all day, start to finish. You
Uh,
know,
I mean, James Ark might not be here for very longer. Might be going into game 3. He
enter BP. Uh-oh, he's got combos. We're gonna do Dust Tornado,
Now we're just gonna see what this face down is, and then he's gonna go to game 2
Wing Blast. This might be a fact finding mission, like you said.
or
Okay.
game 3.
Okay, so we're going into game 3. We're going into game number 3. Boom. All right, 1-1. Long day of goats. Yes, all day, all day. We got a top 16. While we're side decking, let's pull this bracket back up one more time and just see what kind of updates we got going on here. We got in the round 4, we got Soldier Penguin who's on the winner side there. We got Pui over there. Shout out to Pui in the building. James Ark and Patrick Zero going on right now. Gia 76 hanging out in round 4, undefeated as well. Sham Wow, oh my goodness, Sham Wow has defeated Slash Tab and has moved on to round 4 as well as Splevin and Gerhardt. AJT BLS Player of the Year reigning is no surprise to be in round 4 as well. Fancy Diesel still going. LeBounty, prominent winning machine and champion level player, is also posted in round 4 as well. So there are a lot of incredible duelists already making their way into the 4th round of the Go Format Championship.
Now we got the game started here.
Yep.
James Ark starting with Pot of Greed, followed up by Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. Set 1. You go, Patrick. It's your turn.
Okay. So we don't think about it. Here in main phase 1, we got a delinquent duo. So you see your pot, raise your duo, give me Trinity turn 1. I'll take as much of it as I can get.
I think duos resolved like all 3 games.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. They're both getting busy with the Trinity. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. If I can give me some, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Luck Extreme is not having extreme luck. I'll take Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed is pretty good luck. I mean, but sometimes you're skilled. You just gotta make your own luck. There is no. I mean, I'm kidding. I cap. Devin's Goats got me bricked up. If you're bricked up playing Goats, you need to shuffle your deck. Hey, you know the vibes. Nah.
You too much, my man.
hey, shuffle your deck. All right, make sure you do a pile shuffle. That counts. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be drawing too many bricks out here in Goat format.
Don't just pile shuffle. Pile shuffle and then shuffle like regular some more.
There you go. Heavy Storm is going to be played pro set style. I knew it. XD, says Patrick
And
Zero.
you still played into it, and he
reluctantly places the cards into the graveyard. Donald Zalug is going to be down. This got to be Spy right here, folks. Must be Spy, and it is. Okay, that is the timeliest Spy that you could have, because that Don was about to come ripping. He was about to come.
That's kind of wild that he set those 2 cards with a Spy.
Yeah.
Front.
I guess you gotta protect yourself. That level 2, that menace level 2 is gonna do some damage.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty heads up, but still lost him from the duo here, or not the duo, the Heavy Storm. Not very good.
All right, he's gonna pitch a Spy as 1 discard and another Sakretsu armor, and then reinforcement. Here is another beefy, robust,
you gotta get Blade.
Healthy Blade Knight. Okay, when these Blade Knights coming down off a road, off a 2000, off the rip, they're the healthiest Blade Knights. This Blade Knight is.
Oh my lord!
Ooh, I don't like it.
All right, put all your guys in attack.
Me don't like it. Me don't like it. Okay, so we're going 2000 off of this guy. And now Donald Zalug is working for the enemy, ripping and dipping, takes the
Flip it.
bulky blade, 1200 coming in, and 1200 as well. Wow.
Leaving James with 2 cards on the board, 4,800 life points to work with.
Ooh.
Looking at the grave.
You need
Can he put up he can put up chaos.
or I mean a nice healthy Zumbira the Dark right now, just posted in attack position would be pretty chill. If you can just stick one of those guys right now, would be nice.
Do you attack with Zimbira? I don't know
I
if you
don't think
do.
so. I just leave him up there. I just put him down and just say do something. I don't know, but that might be kind of too passive as well. A nice smashing ground and you literally just lose the game. Ooh, snatch
Oh, we're
deal.
gonna snack
Premature.
steal. Take your lunch money back. Yeah,
And hit
I like the play.
and hit both. That works. That's pretty good. Snatch and pre. Okay, both equips. Man, that's pretty good. Heavy storm is already gone. That's a nice little swing you got there. All right, all right. Let's see. Switch to defense position in the face of these double bulky blades. Check the graveyard of Patrick. Check the graveyard of James. Wow, what a swing.
Yeah, these equip spells are very very good.
Let me
I don't know
get.
if you I don't know
Yeah,
if you've heard,
those are the best ones. Those are the best ones. I
but
mean,
they're limited to one for reasons.
and we're gonna punch in with the blade, and let's see if that is going to connect, and it does. So blade connects.
Only really connecting for 1,000 here, thanks to the uh thanks to the snatch steal just boosting up.
But he never gained from the Don. Okay, we forgot about that. We can go ahead and do that. It's mandatory.
Yeah, now
You can't
Patrick's got
not.
to gain himself.
Did you pay for Prim?
I don't think he did. Doesn't look like it.
Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. So I'm not paying attention. My bad. My bad. My bad. Okay, we all good. Everything is clean. Everything is good.
There we
J
go.
Kid, J Kid
We're
1134.
we're all fine.
Roll up into the Burger King. Let me get a, let me get a, let me get a Whopper. Let me get a double Whopper. 2 Whoppers, please. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Haji says, which cards in the greater Seattle area are host in person GOAT format tournaments? Okay, they have I go to Bento Box Gaming sometimes in Puyallup, in the Puyallup area, and I also go to a card exchange in Seattle. So those are the two that I found so far. We get about 8 in the Bento Box Games one, and we get about 16 in the card exchange one. So it's growing, it's happening slowly but surely. So check it out. If you come by, I'll meet you there and we can play. That's everyone. Sorry, that's my Seattle plug for the day. If you're in the Northwest, if you're in the Northwest, you know what I'm saying. You want to play some goats, I will come to you. Don't worry. Okay. So which blade is your blade? Usually that's an indicator that it might be a
Yeah, he tried to make it obvious for
yeah.
Patrick which one was which based off of how the equips are aligned.
Oh,
But you never know. You can
you,
put these wherever you want and try to do some
yeah.
little trickery.
You gotta ask. I was just about to say that, man. If you don't ask,
But
these
but
tournaments,
yeah, you gotta ask for sure.
you gotta ask.
I know a lot of players. So like the goat room defaults on Dueling Book to not to just auto select zones, but I
Hmm.
know that there's at least one player who turns that off and selects his zones himself. And I don't know what strategical advantage that gives players, but maybe they just do it as a little trickery mind trick,
Just a little something additional to think about, maybe, perhaps.
just be like, why did he place it in that particular zone?
Oh, in the main phase two, Delinquent Duo is going to come down, crushing whatever card that is in the hand. Let's see it. It is the Chaos Sorcerer.
It's the
Oh,
Sork. There wasn't a
but
light in the
there's
graveyard
no
for Patrick
light. No
to do it
light
to
to
him
be
here.
found. Gains
Patrick
1,000.
gained another 1,000. Needs to do something. Heavy Storm's gone. No spies left. Can't even wall. Needs like
Maybe Breaker, perhaps, can do something if that. If it
Breaker to take your guy back and then try to attack, but
yeah.
then you have to deal with the back row. that James has.
And we're gonna just get that
Now
right
it's
on up
up.
out of there.
Oh, hit the solemn. Doesn't seem like Mirror Force is in play here. Just yeah, don't make any sudden moves. Just go to it,
And that's
battle,
gonna
and
be GG's. And
that's James Arc winning the duel.
that's gonna be GG's getting the Dubinsky after being down horrendous and having that premature snatch steal to come back and absolutely stabilize and take over this game. James Arc moves on, and they are in round number 5 already. We are zooming through. Somebody's got to keep tabs on when we need to cut this thing off because I'm going to absolutely just keep running right through this if we don't if we don't hit a stop. So hopefully, if someone, maybe the judges, shout out to Calcifer, who is Calcifer. What am I using Calcifer? What am I doing? Calcifer and Spare, I believe, MMF, and all the judging staff who are holding it down. If somebody could just let the stream know when to stop the tournament for today when we hit that top 16, I would appreciate it. Because I'm just gonna keep rocking it. We'll rock the whole thing today if we keep it going. But I would like to stop it. All right. So that was James Arc. That was round 4.
We will stop when there's 16 players left.
When there are 16 players left,
Everyone else will be eliminated.
How do somebody's got to let me know. Somebody's got. I won't stop it. We'll just keep it rocking. I will know. All right, we got. Oh, let's go see the world champ. Oh, not excuse me, not the world champ. Let's go see the player of the year. Let's go see what AJT BLS is doing. And Campos. Campos is a certified spice lord. Okay, he plays a lot of spice, so maybe we might be entertained by some spice. AJT is playing a variety of different decks, so we'll see what's going on. I want to see what the POTY is doing, and you guys should join me on this quest. JDZ, check your messages. I sent you the Celtic Guardian. I can't open my messages on the stream. I don't want to do it because I don't want it to pop up and throw all the stuff off. And somebody might be like a pig of like something inappropriate. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Not saying you're gonna do that like that.
He's absolutely saying that you're gonna do that.
I'm not saying you're gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Sometimes people be out there. Hey JD, check the message I sent you, and it's just just a hot dog, you know what I'm saying? Not a hot dog, but you know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, whoa, hey, oh, hey, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yes, sir. This is what I like to see.
Oh man, so Campos is doing it. No.
Oh, yes, sir.
No, he's doing it to himself.
All right. AJT says, man, 1 out of 4.
Oh man, AJT is sick. Okay, so he's got the DMOC on the field. He's playing
is this it? Is this it?
This could spell the end of the game.
Are we loaded? Are there bullets in the chamber? There's bullets in the chamber. This is what I want. Good job, Campos. All right. So for those just joining us, unfamiliar with how this deck works, this is one of my favorite decks in the format. So there's an interaction between Spell Economics and Dimension Fusion, where if you bring back Dimension Fusion, or if you use Dimension Fusion to bring back your DMOC, Dimension Fusion is free. You don't have to pay 2,000 life points thanks to the effect of Spell Economics. So if you have a sack outlet, if you contribute DMOC and banish it, you could just keep resummoning DMOC over and over again. So you could just kill your opponent from any point of life that they're at if you have something like Mass Driver or a Cannon Soldier effect. So this deck is a Reasoning Gate style deck that aims to, instead of just attacking with a bunch of guys on board, to do this unfair loop of putting your opponent's life to 0. I had
to just take a quick hiatus on that one. I had to just walk away. I had to just step away. I had to step away from Gun. Okay, Gun is crazy.
This is what I call the Gun.
This is Gun. DMOC Gun. Okay. Oh man, I had to just walk away from Gun for just a minute. But it is what it is, and you gotta prepare yourself for these type of decks coming into these extra large events. I knew that these power decks would these OTK style decks would come in. I expect that. I thought I'd see a lot more like machine OTK, more last turn, more empty jar, things like that. I thought I'd see a lot of that, but there's going to be some Gun, and Campos is on the Gun. Maybe he took some plays out of your book. I know you're a big fan of the Gun. Maybe he goes more standard game 2. I don't know.
Well, I don't know if I really like the Mass Driver version anymore. It used to be the more standard version because Mass Driver can substitute for the Toon Cannon Soldier.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna reveal the hand here of Upstart, Toon, Heavy, Soul, Pot, Reproduction. So that's Toon Table of Contents. The Trap Dust Shoot is failing. Trap Dust Shoot's a very awkward card because you do like to peek at the hand, but then it becomes a -1. But you don't really care because it's just like, all right, you're -1ing it doesn't matter because like you're just gonna kill them if they brick anyway.
Right.
But it doesn't look like that Campos is bricking here. This is definitely a playable hand. He just needs to draw
But also,
something crazy.
if you can, sometimes, I mean, I still like dust shoot in the matchup because sometimes you can play the dust shoot and get an idea of what the hand is and know what cards they have access to. And then if you
Yeah.
play a card like Solemn Judgment, or if you play a card like, you know, the cards that can, you know, break up their plays, or Wing Blast in this
Oh
case,
yeah.
you know when to use it at the right time. I think so. It still has value.
I don't think no. I don't think it was bad for HAT to keep it at all. I'm just saying, like it's if you're flipping it up, it's not going to be something that's often going to be resolving is in like you're putting a monster back. It's more just to go minus to peek at the hand for exactly the same reason that you said. So I believe Campos is on the version that is only going to be playing 2 monsters, and that's Toon Cannon Soldier and DMOC. This means that the monster gate is just going to find DMOC 100% of the time, as long as it's still in the deck, obviously.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He's got the economics. Oh man. He's got the repro. We're gonna throw Soul.
Just get rid of it here. If he's got a
He's
match
got the
driver in the
dim
hand, I mean
fuse.
that is game.
Eco premature. Oh, that's
Ah,
game
this is
anyway
how it
because you
also
get
works.
the.
He's premature to get this back. Now
Oh,
2 cannons over.
AJT BLS
And
has
we just
to
see the
be
gun.
sick. You don't even need
Doing
the gun.
it again.
You don't even need the gun.
Oh, they got a gun on screen right here. It's a 2
He's
cannon.
got Toon Cannon, yeah. AJT's sick. He's sick. I'd be sick. You got to be sick. But shout out to Campo. Shout out to the Funky Towners.
Campos bringing it in here.
He brings it in, and he still
Moving
gets the
on
GG.
the winner's side with a
gun. Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! Oh man!
Definitely rooting for him to continue the success with this pile of cards.
I'm glad we got to see that though. Now they know. So these duels better be aware that there is a gun floating around in the top cut of this event. Okay, we have Soldier Penguin, and Return Winner is actually doing well. We might have jump in and see what Return Winner is doing, coming from Deutschland as well. So Soldier Penguin and Return Winner, I think, could be a match to see while we're waiting. We're still in round. This is actually round number 4, I believe. I need to check my mathematics.
One of those rounds.
One of those. It's a round. It's happening.
And it looks like Return Winner has won game 1. We see Panda in the graveyard, but there's a Death Wombat on the board for Soldier Penguin 21. You know, this burn deck broke out at the Go From It World Championships 2021 with Delinquent winning it, and kind of a burn versus burn final between him and Big Llama, WZ. But people have adapted to that, playing a lot of text to respect burn, maybe over respect it in some cases, but still a viable strategy that people are playing. Panda's still a great card. The whole engine very, very strong, and we see it here with this Trunade coming out and Threatening Roar in response to that. He couldn't attack with it, kind of just needed to play the Exile Force. That's Wombat going away.
All right out there. If you're tuning into the stream, okay, after this match, so you got to be tuned in, you got to be paying attention, you got to be listening. After this match, we're going to start the raffle. Okay, we're going to start the raffle, and then we're going to announce the winner tomorrow. For the we're going to do the raffle for which raffle you want to do first, Mask? Is you want to do the raffle for the premium, or you want to do the raffle for the Dekoichi? I have the Dekoichi. It is somewhere.
Prove it.
Prove it. We're right here. We're live on stream. I got the camera up right now. It's going to be this one. This is actually the best condition one I have. I'm going to send out the best condition one I have. Look at that. If you can see that. It's Ultimate Rare First Edition Dekoichi. Okay, coming from me as a thank you to the community for supporting the channel and supporting me and supporting the community. I just want to do that, something nice to kind of give back, and it's going to be given to whoever someone is watching the stream. So it will be done. It will be after this. Let's see. What's the best way to do this?
How about we do the raffle actually for the premium first?
Okay, we'll do premium raffle first, and then we will do the Dekoichi after that.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. Cool. So the first one, to participate, you're going to do for the premium. I think how we're going to do it, we're going to, let's see, it's got to be something with the channel. It's got to be, you got to be subscribed, obviously, and you got to like the stream, obviously, and then we're going to, you want to pick a random. How do you do that? How do you, we should put more thought into how we're going to execute the raffle instead of actually.
This was your idea.
This is my idea. Okay, we'll do something. We're gonna do something nice, but it's gonna start with being someone who has liked the stream and someone who has subscribed to the channel first. So maybe we could take one of the likers and then randomly generate a name off of there in some form. I'll copy all the names and then we'll put it in. No, we can't do that because it'll be the same pool. I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe the same person will win both things. I don't know. You know, we'll figure something out. It'll be nice. It'll be nice. But I do have it. And I'm just gonna give it away. We'll do that. As two chain injuries. So this is just the grossest deck. Return winner is playing the burn deck with some chain E. Double chain E are down. So that's 1,000 life points to activate a single card effect. So this is burn on burn violence, it looks like.
Heavy Storm coming out. Pay 1,000 first.
That's a grand off. And then going to take a little bit more here with the secret barrel. And then we're going to get
Oh, they're going to fight each other with some burn cards.
And there's no Jama, so that's beefy. That secret barrel just gets pumped up a little bit more.
I think my man Soldier Penguin is winning this exchange. It's not game, but he's definitely happy that this is resolving the way that it's resolving.
Okay, so that. Okay.
Yeah,
hey.
14, 7 cards. We're all Gucci. Last turn. Summon the cats.
Let's go. J Kid 1134. Thank you for subscribing, and Dicky Hoekstra, thank you for subscribing as well to the channel. Welcome to Goat World. You know what I'm saying? It means a lot for you to come and be a part of that. Even though if you're just signing up to be a part of the raffle, that's fine too. You know, just stick around though. We could do it. Okay. All right. So
we're into game 3 here. Looks like it's a rescue cat variant of the burn strategy versus not sure if Return Winner has rescue cats in their deck. Could just be traditional old panda burn.
I don't know. Possibly.
It's all the chain energies. Usually that doesn't. To me, I wouldn't play Last Will and Chain Energy in the same deck, but I could be wrong. I'm not really a burn expert. It just seems like that would be like you kind of have to make a choice, right? If I want to play this explosive cat version of the deck, or if I want to play the grindy version where I'm just like taxing you for playing the game and then flipping my burn cards.
But it might be good. It might be good in the mirror though too. Maybe you could, because I know sometimes the burn players they'll side in and out the chain energies. So maybe it's just a side thing they brought in for the mirror.
I mean, Soldier Penguin's got the wombats, so it's not like it's part of his strategy to summon wombat and attack with them because he's got the rescue cats in the deck and everything. So if you want, like, you have this to your advantage where you can just like use the wombat, and it's just like gonna be a good card anyway because it's stopping a lot of what your opponent is doing. But a DD Assailant coming up for Return Winner, just a big guy on the board. Look at that guy. He's got a huge sword. Actually, it's a woman. She's got a huge sword.
I think the DD ass is female. I think, or
she is.
Yeah. There's another lore. I watch a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh lore. Apparently, maybe that's something my recommends are just always giving me. I see a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh lore, and I watched a lore video on the DD.
The giant Shurnade gonna prompt an Ojama Trio. Now that panda is very big. And it's a 2800 looking panda. Thing about it though is that it can easily be cleared here by the DD Assailant. DD Assailant's pretty strong.
Ooh. Wait a minute.
But
we got a boost.
I'm gonna opt to not because you can just boost up and kill it and then keep your DD Assailant on the board. However, this is I don't know how good that is.
Yeah, now
to be honest.
Now you're locked out. You know, you're locked out of the game now. One defensive position
And
Wall.
you put up like more burn damage from just desserts, which is not ideal. But you've got Injection Fairy Lily, which is pretty nice. Secret
Giant
Barrel.
back-to-back true nades though. We're gonna take another bit of damage, but this could be a potent attack coming through.
Yeah, it's gonna take another 2,000 if he pays with the Lily.
Can you afford that? How's your bank
I think
account
that's what
set
he's
up, Red
thinking
Corner?
about. Is it worth it to deal the 34 here? Drops your opponent down to 11,
How?
but drops you down to 2,000. That means just desserts off the top or another Secret Barrel just kills you, right? Actually, not Secret Barrel because he's at 9 cards. So it'd have to be just desserts.
Exactly.
I guess also you could go like summon Panda and attack Injection Fairy Lily if there's nothing in the back row, because he can't pay during the damage step, and so the Panda would just be like huge. I think it's like 32, right? That should be enough.
Mm-hmm. Comment section spam says burn sucks. Everyone hates burn. You know what? I felt that
That's
way for a
rude.
time. But after a while and you do a little more analysis, okay, you realize how important burn is to this game. You know, you realize how the role that burn plays. If not for burn, the format would become, you know, it's already kind of getting really narrow at the top as strategies are being, you know, are being optimized to their peak. You know, Go format has been around for almost 20 years, you know, so as the format gets more and more solved, I guess, I hate saying that, even though it doesn't make sense, but as it gets more, you know, peaked out, if you take away a whole viable strategy, it'll just get even, it'll be even worse. So you gotta have it. You must have burn. I mean, most players can beat it though. As a tech, it can be beaten. You know, it's very beatable, especially with the inclusion of Mystic Walk and Mobius and Dust Tornadoes and all the things that go into beating that deck. It's very beatable, but still really important.
So, Return Winner decided not to pay the 2,000 life points, knowing that it would be very risky to do so.
Mm-hmm.
What's crazy about burn is that, well, not really crazy, but what's, you know, when you set a back row, there's usually like you're trying to make a read of what it could be, and if you're playing a typical like a normal like warrior or chaos deck, you kind of know that it's like, okay, it could potentially be a few of these things, right? With burn, it's almost likely not going to be stuff like torrential or beer force.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually going to be something like Secret Barrel. So seems oh, this is an interesting play. So like he didn't have to use the Heavy Storm in some cases. Like he could have just used the Gakigura Panda here and just summoned and attacked. It's fine for him to use the Heavy Storm. Like it's not a total like misplay or whatever. But if you think about it, you might want to save the Heavy Storm for not using a 1-for-1. But you know, if this play doesn't work out, you could be in deep trouble.
Oh, this is a bold move. I mean,
It is kind of bold.
This could be. I mean, that's two grand. Oh, he just takes damage. Yeah, you got to take it. Okay.
You're either dealing 2,000 to them, or you're dealing 29, and you're going minus to do more damage.
Okay.
But the last will can just get another Panda and kill them anyway. I guess you have to do it. Yeah.
If you had maybe 2,100 or more, just a few more life points, you could probably pull something like that off. Ooh.
Nightmare Wheel. That is. That's a clock. That he's got some turns, and the sword's not gonna let them attack.
You already played 2 giant tornadoes as well. If you are the red corner.
Yeah, 2 giant tornadoes gone. Potentially has access to a third. Definitely has a Heavy Storm lurking. Return Winner needs to draw it and get rid of the backers here. A Breaker, the Magical Warrior, can keep him in the game, but then that adds another monster to the board. Wonder if Return Winner has access to Mobius as well. Mobius, like you said, very powerful versus the burn deck. Just being able to summon a big body and clear off back rows, especially the annoying back rows like the Nightmare Wheels and the swords that keep you locked down.
Sorry, someone's having some technical difficulties in the tournament right here. They DM'd me. I'm trying to sort them out real quick. I do apologize. I will be back in just a moment. As I think they got sorted. They're sorted.
Yeah, Breaker the Magical Warrior coming down like we were saying before, but what do you break here? You can use the Breaker on the swords and swing in, and that puts your opponent on another turn to live while you have 2 turns. But if your opponent just if Soldier Penguin just has a burn spell, you lose. He's gonna opt to get rid of the Nightmare Wheel. But I mean, you're dead to a burn spell regardless. Maybe you should just use the swords.
Yeah, wouldn't that? Oh, no,
Use
it
the
wouldn't be
Breaker on the swords. Here's
Last
Last
Will.
Will.
Last
And
Will
I
and
would pursue
Panda.
a monster.
Yeah, that's gonna do
Just
it.
gonna show him Rhoda. I don't think there was much that Return Winner could have did in this situation if he didn't have something to break. What's it called? What am I thinking? To protect his life points here. But he could have used Goblin Attack Force and Gigantes. All right.
Oh, so that is going to be a 2. That was a 2. Oh, I thought Return Winner run game 1. Soldier Penguin won both.
No, this is game 3.
Oh, that was game 3. Oh my goodness, I am so jacked. Okay, I am so jacked. All right. Okay. So we have the raffle. We're still. All right, give me a second. One more second. All right, okay. Scully came through. He's got the answers of how we're going to do the raffle, everybody. So this what it's going to do if you wanna enter the raffle. Okay, hearing my voice right now, you got to be tuned in live. This is for the free subscription to the Patreon for the month of February. So you can play in both of the PWCQs. This is going to be what this raffle is for. This is raffle number 1. If you want to enter this event, go ahead and place a number 1 in the viewer chat right now. Go ahead and put a 1 in right now. You have until the end of the round 6. End of round 6, you have to go and put your raffle in. It's going to be a 1 if you want to enter for a free subscription to the Patreon to play in both PWCQs for the month of February. Go ahead and put a 1 in right now in the chat. This is a 1. Spam your 1s. Only put it 1 time. If you put it more than once, you will be eliminated. Okay, you only get one. Okay, 1 chance. Okay, they're coming in right now. Okay, keep them flowing, keep them going. Make sure you like the stream. You have to like the stream and be subscribed. Let's get a 1. This is raffle number 1 for a free Patreon World Championship qualifier invitation for the month of February. Is a value of $10 for a 1. All right. They are flowing in. So as they're going, we're going to go ahead and keep it rocking. Okay, we're moving on. We have, oh man, Moxie's still on the winner's side. How do we miss this? How do we miss Moxie's the Uncrackable is still undefeated, trying to add another crown to FLCs, like 4 or 5. Grumple, you are eliminated. That is a 4. You are disqualified. You are disqualified. You are requalified. That is a 1. Okay, we're going to go jump into Moxie's real quick and see what Moxie's got going on, if you guys don't mind. All right. Coming in. The stream is moving on. Okay. Did the game just end as I was doing it?
I think it just ended.
It just ended. Okay, let's go check out what Leo, Push and P, Honcho is doing, and ShamWow. Okay, hopefully ShamWow is playing the deck that I hope they're playing. I'm not going to try to spoil anything. It would be really cool if P Honcho.
I don't know if they need
Quavo
to play yet.
All right, so we have Quavo Honcho versus ShamWow. Okay.
Oh, they are.
Okay, very cool. All right. Okay. Oh, a lot of 1s coming in. A lot of 1s are coming in right now. Okay, so after we'll say after is it this round? After this round, we'll stop it, and then we'll start the next one today, and then we'll answer it tomorrow. We'll answer both tomorrow. All right, I think, right? That makes sense. I mean, we're just vibing, man. You know what? You know me. I'm not a planner. Okay, I don't. I should be a better planner. Sometimes I plan, sometimes I don't. But you know what I'm saying? We're just vibing, man. The community just gets together and we just make stuff happen.
All right, you said ShamWow has some spice. I haven't seen any spicy
No,
cards yet.
this is not the spice. This is not the spice. This is not the
I've been
spice.
lied to. I've
You've
been
been
lied to.
you've been bamboozled. You've been transfixed. Okay.
Well,
You've
we
been
know that Leo here, Quavo Huncho's got the Go control with the creature swaps. Jackson Fairy Lily is a bit of a tech.
yeah. Leo pushing P is quite good. He plays his Go Control deck. He plays it very well. Okay, it's
That's
a
the
nice.
thing with Go players, like with Go control players, is that they pick like a deck that they like in Go control, and they put like a couple tech cards in it, and then they just play their version better than like anybody else. I always find that it's whoever came up with the tech is like the best at that version of the deck, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they just play it like so much better than someone else is trying to like copy their tech.
And then you got like a teammates and friends. I know Purple Drunk and Push and P. They're on like the same team over in GFL.
Yeah.
And they play the same deck. He's already won with that deck as well. Very similar deck. I think he topped once and he won once already. Keeping Go Control alive. So you know what I'm saying. I'm always going to root for the Go Control players whenever I can.
I'm a fan of that.
I'm a fan of Go Control, man. Keep it going. Try to do it. Try to do it if you can, if it's possible. Cool.
And, Swords of Revealing Light doing what it's meant to do, slow the pace down, letting Quavo draw a bunch of cards,
Which is what you want.
giving both players additional turns. And I mean that's what the Go deck wants to do, is kind of stall, drag the game out, use their resources more efficiently than the opponent does, and just win by inevitability, basically. Usually the inevitability is like a push with a OTK, but you know you do have to do a little bit of chip damage here and there to kind of get there. Sometimes you have to play aggressive, but then you need to go back and reevaluate and play more defensively based on how the game ebbs and flows.
Mm-hmm. Got the Graceful Charity off of the just after the swords have expired, playing the Graceful Charity. 6 cards in hand of ShamWow, 3 on the field in defense position, 1 spell trap.
Yeah, a lot of cards in play. I don't think we've seen that recently. I think the burn match had a lot of cards in play too, but not more so like in the hands. It just was like, okay, what are they going to do? And then they simplified it through stuff like True Nade and Heavy Storm. But here, we're seeing a lot of cards in play for both players. Makes things a lot more complicated. Royal Decree into the bin from Quavo's side. Usually that means that there's light on the traps, right? They might be still playing some power traps in the form of
usually in different builds of this deck. I know this duelist won the format library championship, like I stated earlier, and I know his teammate won PWCQ. They play Decree and they play like a small trap package. Usually the best ones.
Yeah.
Typically, unless that build has changed, these things do get updated based on what analysis they performed for this upcoming event. But
Decree's a great card. You get to just shut off traps, and that's very powerful. There's so many good trap cards in this format.
Decree's
and
strong.
It's great in that sense. Kind of a double-edged sword sometimes, because if you flip a Decree and then you set like a card right next to it the turn after, there's only like 2-3 things maybe that it could be. So kind of makes your opponent know what they're playing into. Defeats the point of setting a card face down, but you do what you have to. And yeah, Ring of Destruction now coming out.
coming out with the ring destruction. Life points are getting pretty low for both of these duelists as they both
Yep.
drop below that 3,000 threshold. Is when I start to get a little cringe when my health is below 3,000 in this game, especially when you see cards like the Injection Fairy Lily being tossed around all casually. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
they
start
can
seeing
come back.
DLS ring destruction is 3,000. You want to try to stay above that if you can, but sometimes the game be what it is. All right, all right, all right.
Yeah, quick. Leo P could use something like a premature, the call the haunted, bring back his injection fairly, do a whole bunch of damage here, especially on this little night assailant.
Yeah, and the game will just immediately be over.
It would be the end of the duel.
The duel ends instantly. All right, so we're gonna flip everyone to attack position and
Yeah,
poise for
Mirror
a
Force
large
Bond.
attack,
Makes sense.
and then the
And-
serpent. Oh,
Yeah, getting in the serpent as well, so the serpent can clear a goat. No torrential from Mr. Huncho.
TD. So we might be going all in. We might be going all in. Thunder Dragon discard for no Thunder Dragon
Failing to find.
is an indicator of a chaos maneuver that is taking place. Chaos monster is down. Is going to be Chaos Sorcerer, and he has stuck.
Oh yes, yes he is here.
It's going for it. He's starting to believe. Okay, so we're punching.
I had a
him.
question earlier. So like, all right, Chaos Sorcerer. I understand. He's a Chaos monster. His spell is to banish guys.
Yep.
Kaiko, his spell is to shake his beads and banish guys from the graveyard.
Right.
But
Right.
the Gravekeeper's Spy, what is their spell? Is it to like?
They're all gravekeepers. They're all doing rituals and stuff. They have but spy.
What's their spell?
No, I'm saying like they have. If you look at the card, Rite of Spirit. Okay, Rite of Spirit. I think it's called Not Rite of Spirit. The one that lets you discard all the spell card lets you discard all the monster cards.
Royal Tribute.
Royal Tribute. Yeah, that one. They're doing some. They're getting busy with some spells. They're doing something.
I understand.
Right.
What it is. But what is the spell that they are casting to do the thing that they do? Like they go and they call another grave.
But I'm telling like I understand your logic, and I'm saying like there is a difference because there are not only spell casters, they have jobs, they have daytime jobs, they're doing a job.
Yeah,
okay.
No,
Gravekeeper is actively spying, you know what I'm saying? So they're not in spell casting mode. They are spell casters, yes, they have the ability to cast the spells. However, they are doing their additional duty.
What is the spell that the Gravekeeper Spy has cast?
It's probably like, I mean, right now I'm saying they're not actively casting a spell. There's no spell being cast. There's no spell.
I need to know what spell that they cast though.
It's probably like something like, hey, remove your soul from your body or something like that, or like
that doesn't seem, they don't seem that powerful to do that.
They could do that, man. They all have jobs. They have jobs to do.
That's what the Chaos Sorcerer does. He banishes your soul out of here.
They have jobs to do, man. All those Gravekeepers, they're working stiffs, man. They are out there on the mill.
I know what the Spear Soldier does. Okay, he casts a spell on a spear to do piercing damage. I know what the assailant does.
No, I don't. I think
there's a guy to attack mode so that he can do some damage. That's the spell. He messes you up.
If you think Gravekeeper's guard is casting a spell, he's literally grabbing someone and yeeting them off the field with physicality.
Yes,
There's no spell.
With his magic.
There's no magic involved. That's
with his magical muscles. That's what he's doing. He is throwing that man back to the hand. He says, "Get out of here." Then he goes to bed. He gets booked face down and he goes back to sleep.
Get out of here with your eye hole.
Man, so like the liquid duo now from ShamWow.
Oh wow. Okay, we got another pot duo situation. Yikes.
Oh man. Enough of our nonsense. Let's get back to this game.
Oh man. Cool beans and chill. Cool. All right. Okay.
Got rid of 2 good cards in the Try-Infecting Virus on the Injection Fairy Lily. And always, like when you're starting pot duo, you're happy.
Yeah. I think you're about as happy as the person getting pot duo played on them is sad. It sucks. It's the worst part.
About equal stuff. And Knock is coming out now.
Yeah.
I hate this man. Yeah. I say this every stream, but there's nothing noble about this man.
Hey.
The most smug night I've ever seen.
I think
People say like, what card would you like ban from GOAT format to like fix the format, make it better? And my number one is Nobleman a crossout.
you're
Just
crazy.
let me set my cards. Just let me
You're
set
crazy.
them.
You're crazy. You're
Bro,
crazy.
I just want to
I l-
resolve Faith.
I like you, but you're crazy. Delinquent duels gotta go. Get it out of here. But he's finding some graceful. Get some trend of your own is a great way to break the trend. You know, the trend line. Because when I talk to people, and I talk a lot. You know what I'm saying? As you know. You know what I'm saying? You're
I
tuning
didn't
in.
notice.
You did know that I do talk a lot, and I love talking about goats when I can. You know, when anyone's down to talk goats, I'll talk goats as much as the next person. But when people who don't play the format, that's the first thing that they say. Like, because I'm trying to like encourage people who play the modern format, advanced format, different formats. I try to bring them to goats because I like goats and I like, whatever. So they're like, hey man, I can't play that format because they play pod and they play duo and they play BLS. I just don't. It's not for me. I can't do it. It's just
Yeah, but here's my counter argument, right? If you get duoed and your pot goes away, you could just set your Magician of Faith, and then you'll get your pot right back, right? Like
Yeah.
that's no big deal. But if you get nobleman after that happens, then that doesn't work.
I don't know.
I hate this man, and it's more likely for them to have nobleman because it's limited to 2.
Oh, and there you go. You get your Magician of Faith creature swapped like that. So Leo push and P is
Yeah,
trying doing
Leo
all the
understands this
and
because
you
he
got
plays
the
creature swap, and he can just have a creature swap on top of a nobleman that acts like the same card.
and now you get some good knowledge from this trap dust shoot. This is a very robust and beefy trap dust shoot coming down, peeping the whole hand.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to resolve that faith if he can. Probably get
Yeah.
his graceful charity back.
Yeah, bluff knocked. I gotta agree with you. Duo is an issue. It's a problem. I mean, obviously you can play through it. You can make it work. You can make it happen. Everyone's
Sork,
everyone's doing the same thing. The hand is Sork.
Knight Assailant. I don't know what Char is.
Charity?
And Break.
Is it charity?
Charity and Break. Okay, understand now. I don't know if that's Regeki Break or Breaker. I guess we'll find out momentarily. But we could see Charity come down if that's what Char means.
Yeah.
You might have to. I mean, you don't have a play here with your hand if he's sending back Assailant.
Yeah.
I mean, you can attack your Magician of Faith, and then they get back the guy, the Graceful Charity. Oh my gosh! I guess he's just gonna set up a Regeki Break and break the faith here.
Yeah, set up for the Regeki Break play. That's all. I guess that's what you got to do. You're gonna discard the Sork. Sork is
just
offline.
I mean, yeah, just hold it, but that's not even your Sinister. So like,
Yeah,
that doesn't do like you don't get that Sinister back. That's awkward, man.
That feels bad, man. That's a feels bad situation.
I mean, if Leo could just set and pass here, like not really do anything, and now you can use your charity for some better discards. You could wait for a Knight Assailant, or you just draw a Knight Assailant that they put back here, and then get your faith back. Oh wow!
Oh, he got it back anyway. Oh my goodness! Did you shuffle? Was there a shuffle?
I don't know. I didn't notice. That's insane.
That happens so often too, and everyone swears there's no bug. There's got to be some kind of bug. That happens way too often to shoot, send back, shuffle, and get the same card again.
I don't think that's be played that correctly. I think he should have done like Knight Assailant, target the one Knight Assailant, and then Knight Assailant target the faith.
Probably.
And get his faith back.
Oh, but here we go. That's probably why he had the other break.
No, because it's fine because you get a Knight Assailant back, and you get a Faith, and now the Faith is set, and then you can break Knight Assailant, target the other Knight Assailant, and keep that Knight Assailant in hand. So you retain everything still. You just should be having a Faith face down instead of this Knight Assailant, and then you can get back your Charity and do it again.
Unless that's Knight Assailant right there, so that clears that.
Yeah, but that's fine.
It could have been Faith.
Sure, it just could have been Faith, and then you could have again got back Charity, have Knight Assailant face down. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that was better sequencing.
All right. So we got main phase 1 for pushing P. He's doing everything that he can to fight through this oppression of the demonstrated by the red corner. A lot of full Trinity has gone through, and it appears to be an active Magician of Faith that is set, trying to get more Trinity to come down.
Yeah, I think, man, it's so hard to tell. I mean, it's like, oh, if you just have another faith,
Yeah.
never mind. Oh, wait, he just
That's the one he got
back.
back. That's the one he got back.
Yeah, I just could have just had it all the time.
Yeah. I mean, I think either way, if you're getting them. Yeah, you're getting them both.
It's working out for him regardless, but it doesn't seem like it was done optimally, at least in my view.
All right, so Pot of Greed is going to play, and you're going to get 2 more, and Trinity and Faith is going to come to the hand. Comment section says, "Not gonna lie, if you can't play through Trinity, you're a bad player." I don't necessarily agree with that. I disagree with that.
I don't necessarily agree with that either.
I think that is a bad take. But you know what? It's I mean, each person has their own opinion. It's because sometimes you can play through it. But
I'm not just gonna like scoop immediately when my opponent hits me with the Trinity and play the game out. But sometimes it's just, yeah, I didn't get my comeback cards. Nothing I could really realistically do.
That's why we play 2 out of 3. You know, it's a high variance game. You know, sometimes you're just not gonna have the cards. That's why you play a lot.
That's why we don't play chess either. Because for every game you're losing because you couldn't come back from your opponent using Trinity turn 1. You just hit your Trinity turn 1, right?
Yeah. You just do
and
it
then you're
time.
feeling like I'm the king of this game. I'm undefeatable. I'm the best. As another card in the back row comes down for Leo P and a Book of Moon, puts the Faith back face down. Gonna flip that Magician back up.
Yeah.
Now I understand the Magician of Faith. Her spellcasting ability is to be so faithful that she's rewarded by getting spells back from the graveyard to recast them again.
Graceful Charity. Oh my goodness. So that's another graceful. That's when you play Trinity once, it's already a uphill climb. When you play it,
he could have resolved Graceful Charity like 4 times by now.
Yeah. When you play double pot, double Charity, you don't lose a lot of those games. So it's hard. Walks headlong into a trap does shoot. So maybe you can take the last part out.
I think a lot of people would just flip Dust Shoot immediately there, but knowing what Leo knows, that there's a Vision of Faith coming face down, you just should hold it. I think that's what separates the better duelists from the weaker duelists, right? It's not just flipping your cards because you can do it, right? It's flipping your card when it's most optimal to do it.
Yo, Jack, what's up? What's up, Jack? How you doing? Jack Considine, I see you out there. Oh, comment said he's just trolling. Okay, my bad. I can't pick up sarcasm too much, man. That's a character flaw. You know what I'm saying? That's something I'm working on. I can't pick up my sarcasm. You got to put like in quotations sarcasm. You know what I'm saying? And I'll understand it. My bad. But yeah, I mean, some people. But you say you're trolling, but some people legitimately feel that way. They feel like, hey, you know what I'm saying? It's just play through it. You can build your deck better, and you can do this and do. I'm like, hey man, understand what game we're playing and know what the vibe is, because that's not accurate all the time. Sometimes it is.
All right. So Trap Dust Shoot resolved here. We took a peek at the hand. Siege, Sork, MST, Snatch Steal, Sakuretsu, Ashura Priest, and Tribe. Leo P electing to send back Ashura Priest here. So if I'm ShamWow, I mean, you got so many options that you can go for here. This seems fine. Just summon a man, get in there, battle up. What could he possibly have face down? I mean, we're not. I don't know if like you're bringing in Trap Dust Shoot, you might not think that he has any decrees left. Interesting. It's interesting that the Regeki breaks and the Sakuretsu armors came in this game too here, when we knew that Leo P had access to decree. maybe there just was something that he was like, okay, they're gonna take the decree out in this matchup, but the traps are so strong for Chaos Turbo. I almost want them versus Chaos Turbo a lot.
But sometimes I notice a technique that the turbo players are doing. If they see decree game 2 or 1, sometimes they'll reduce the amount of traps they have, and it's less viable, especially against this
Yeah,
control
but
mirror. They're bringing their books in. They're bringing in,
it
more
seems like
smashing grounds that they
he
have or some shit
kept
like
in
that.
traps, right? Like
Hmm.
he still's got the Regeki break. I mean, the Regeki break is good as a response to decree, but he also has double Sakaretsu armor. Maybe he just is more familiar with Leo P's deck list than I personally am, and just knows that there's more aggression coming out of the side. Like we just saw a Rhoda for an Exile Force. Maybe Leo P could Rhoda for something like Blade Knight instead, and that's where the Sakaretsu armor comes into play.
Mm.
But if Leo P like keeps in the decrees, then the Sakus don't really matter in that case. Interesting choice from ShamWow.
All right. Okay. Okay. So it's Sinister Serpent. Okay, Sinister Serpent beats. Sometimes that's the strat. Sometimes you got to bring out the level 1 reptile and just start pounding in for 600 at a time, just trying to clock out the opponent, getting any kind of aggression you can. Because what sense of being up in cards? You can get all this training that you want, but if you can't put numbers on the board and take the opponent's life points down, it doesn't matter. Chaos is still not live. You still don't have a real threat on the board just yet. So Honcho's got to be feeling bad, but not completely. That's not just completely just out.
It's not, he's not like super out of it, right?
Yeah.
He's only used the charity so far. A Sinister Serpent's on the board, so Delinquent Duo will help even the score in terms of card advantage here. Like he's saying, he's got to establish something, and I mean cards are already gone for Sham that would be able to help clear whatever Leo tries to establish. Like there's already a Chaos Sorcerer gone. Both the Night Assailants to Man-Eater Bug something are gone. Try
Mm-hmm.
Infecting Virus is gone. Like you're saying, there's no lights in the graveyard. So if Leo can somehow recover his BLS, or maybe he does play a Chaos Sorcerer maybe in the side or something. I don't think he does based off of just trying to remember previous lists.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to put something on board here.
Oh, there's an enemy
This could
face coming
start.
down.
This
That
could
might
start.
be a
Enemy
start.
Faith gonna maybe get back Graceful to try to dig for some more. Unfortunately, the Sinister got banished from a Nobleman.
And we're
Yeah, just getting the little guy beats.
They're doing work. They're doing their duty, clearing up a little 600 at a time.
Every point matters. People say life points don't matter, and to the extent they do, extent they're right, where life points are a resource and that they don't matter for some things, but to an extent they do matter. A lot of games in this format are decided by attacking, putting your opponent down to 0.
All right. So there's a graceful again. So getting a little bit more. You're 19 cards in. Now going to be 16 cards once this graceful resolves, getting 2 out of your hand, freeing it up. Maybe you can change some stuff. Let's see how he's going to do it. 3 cards on the board, Spell and Trap. 3 monsters on the board for ShamWow, Serpent, Magician of Faith, Sangan. Like I said, we still have that Injection Fairy Lily, a part of this equation, can be brought back. That can just spell disaster sometimes too.
That can help with the OTK that Leo's fishing for. The problem is not like, I mean, you got to deal with the cards on the board, but you also have to think about the cards in the hand. We know that there's an MST lurking probably in the back row, and then there's a Snatch in the Sork that Quavo knows about. So it's like, you don't want to put that Magician of Faith in the graveyard. The Sangan can find a light monster. If Sham ever draws a light monster, the Sork becomes live. And then if you put up a monster that is very, very strong, you have to be able to protect it from Snatch Steal as well. And of course, Saku and MST are known. Those could be in the back row. So you have to fight through those.
Oh, so there it is. Graceful.
I mean, there's Delinquent. That'll help. That'll help attack the hand if you hit something that, like the Snatch or the Sork, is probably what we're aiming for here. But getting rid of an unknown card that could be troublesome. And Snatch is a good one to get rid of. Card Destruction, not very live here.
All right, so he's grinding, man. He's a grind. Leo pushing P is grinding very hard, trying to get back in this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 cards. Still way down, but not out completely. 3 of those cards on the board are not really doing a whole bunch. those monsters are
If
very
you
weak
look
and
at
feeble.
if you look at the deck count, you'll see that Leo is up in terms of cards in deck.
Mm-hmm.
So there could be a route to victory through deck out,
Ah,
and
possible.
that's something that is very unique about the when we're playing the format online like this. Is that we don't play with time rules, just based on the nature of the double elimination tournament. Both players are expected to play at a reasonable pace, of course, and slow play warnings and penalties for playing slow are still enforced, despite there not being any time rules in the rounds themselves. But that also, because there aren't any time rules, are end of match procedure type style rules, uh, it creates this unique case where you games can just go to being decked out.
You can, but I still would be very cautious if I was the blue corner because they still have the heavy storm. There it is. They
Yeah,
still
there it
have
is.
the thunder dragons. They still have chaos monsters that can really change the tide of this game. So I'd be a little afraid of what they have access to. That you're blasting this ring destruction on the Sangin is interesting. Ring destruction on the Sangin to
Uh, I
let's think
mean,
about this. He lets it go.
I think it's okay. I mean, you could have another book to book the faith. I think it's a bit stronger than ringing your own faith, and you do want to do some damage here. Drop your
Setting
opponent down to 3,000, right?
setting the snatch deal is interesting in that spot. That was another card that could have been in one of your winning condition. What did he grab with the?
And he grabbed Tsukiyomi. This makes
Oh,
a lot of sense.
yeah,
Now
there
you
you
can
go. Yeah, that
flip
looks
your
that
faith face
that
down.
seems extra good now. Extra string Tylenol coming down as Tsukiyomi is going to get another activation of graceful or of some type of Trinity.
Now you
Yes.
gotta,
Actually, he's going to grab the Nobleman Cross out here.
yeah.
Great
A
hit.
lot of a lot of players go directly for Trinity, but
Yeah.
because faith is so strong, you can get back any spell.
Yeah.
You can get back a toolbox spell like Nobleman and be able to deal with pesky face downs. Or, any I sometimes like getting back Book of Moon in certain spots with my faith.
Mm.
You can get back your Snatch Steal as well. Like, there's so many options that you just get to do with this very powerful flip effect monster.
Yeah, I think I mean I don't want to call plays. Like I said, these guys are all better than me. If you're in this event and you're doing well, you're better than I am. So you obviously know the play you're gonna make.
I'll
But
call the plays.
yeah, I'm
I'll be
grabbing.
wrong, but
Yeah,
I'll call them.
I try not to. I'll call them, but I like to see what these guys are gonna do. But I think I'm grabbing Trinity there. I'm trying to find me a Thunder Dragon. I'm trying to find me a Chaos Mouse. I'm trying to put this game out of the way. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
And
I mean, I don't know if it worked out for you there, because
Spirit Reaper, I can banish Spirit Reaper. I can do other things with
I
Spirit
guess
Reaper. I get him out of
I
there.
guess if you're getting like Graceful Charity and digging for Thunder Dragon, you could also happen to
Right.
draw a knock and
Yeah.
just
There you go. There you go. You can get
you
you
know
got
just get lucky. I'd
yeah.
rather be lucky than good.
Every day of the week. I'd rather be lucky than good. Let the other guy be good. I'll be lucky anytime, any day. But yeah, I went for a charity there. Got me some of them Thunder Dragons. Cleared that up. Got me a freaking BLS in the game. I'd have got a freaking Chaos Monster on the board, and I'd have been sending it. But you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of materials are already being expunged by the blue corner as well. He's still grinding. Shout out, he's grinding. He's working hard. He's not being easy to kill here in this situation. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. I love the love, man. I love the love, and I'm on dueling books all the time. I'll be playing, get my grind on. People will drop by, man. Thanks for making the videos. Thanks for doing the streams. Thanks for it's not me. This is a full team operation. You know what I'm saying? There are a lot of people behind the scenes. There are a lot of people in front of the scenes. Not just me and Mascus over here doing the streams. There's Scully's getting busy behind the scenes. Spooky Necromancer for Kids does a fantastic job for this community. A lot of the judges and staff. There's so many people that volunteer their time and energy to make this thing do what it's doing. And the growth has been amazing. This past year, thousands of people have subscribed to the channel. Thousands of people have joined the Discord. These events are getting bigger. The PWCQs are getting bigger. The prizes are getting more lavish and lucrative. We're on a path of growth here that is very cool. And I'm so glad to be a part of it. I know other people would do the same thing given my position. I just so happen to have the time, as I always say. So again, it means so much that you guys are rolling with the format like that. And um, thank you as well for viewing, even if you never play. There are people who talk to me, hey man, I never play GOAT format at all. I don't know anything about the game, but I'll come in and watch the stream just to show love because I respect what you guys are trying to do, and that means so much. So, Thousand Eyes Restrict is on the board for the first time. I think it's the first time I've seen the purple guy today. That's very cool. So at least he's still not dead. So we got metamorphosis, we got scapegoats in the building with Thousand Eyes Restrict. So Goats is not completely dead. It's still around.
I mean, this is oh, it's so awkward because now he just puts the light in the graveyard.
Like, oh man, I don't like it. I don't like, but you have to break it up, and you got the Tsukiyomi's going to come and just pack your lunch anyway.
The Tsukiyomi just comes down. It's just not optimal.
It's not good. It's bad. It's really, really bad. Oh man. But you know what I'm saying? Remain phase 2. Maybe that card that's still in the hand of Push and P is a good unit. Is a solid Yu-Gi-Oh card. Maybe, just maybe, we will see. And we're going to set it next to this Thousand Eyes Restrict and pass it back over to the red corner. Graveyard is filled with the adequate nutrients to make a chaos maneuver. Even though your 10 cards left, no Thunder Dragons have been played just yet, which is always tilting. That makes me so mad. Thunder Dragon is probably my least favorite card in this whole format because it's just so disrespectful. And there he comes right now.
Another whole hand is known.
Oh, it just makes me so angry.
I mean, is BLS still in play for ShamWow?
Yes.
Yeah, he just hasn't drawn it yet. So, there's I think there's a couple options that could be done. I think it hinges on what the face down card is from Sham.
Let's see it. Let's see. We got 8 cards left. 8 versus 15, and here it is. It's macaroni time.
He's just gonna push.
It is macaroni time, and we have the Chaos Sorcerer, little guy. This little dude is down.
Yeah, I mean we knew the hand pretty well.
Clean and clean. What is it? Tsukiyomi.
Tsukiyomi of your own.
I just don't know if there's a card. It's Swords. Maybe Swords. If Swords already gone.
No, I think so. Yeah.
Maybe a Swords would be great here, but you don't have it.
He needs a combination of things, and he needs to just fade BLS for a couple turns. And BLS I think BLS needs to be like the exact last card in the deck, and Leo just needs to find a way to stall to continue to live until the 7 cards go down. That's the only thing I can really realistically see in him having a chance to win this duel.
And we're going to crunch in for 23 direct damage. That's a beefy 23. Hardy.
Yeah, there's no reason to walk into Torrential, right? He can get Torrentialed here. I mean, he might have Torrentialed on the summon of the Chaos Sorcerer on the flip summon. But usually you're trying to, when you're down in the position like this, you want to get back as many cards as possible.
And we're going to set another one behind. Set another one on the board and pass back over. Alessandro
Not
asks,
really much you can do.
How's Rick Lair doing? Rick Lair is doing, I'm not sure. I did not see their name in the Steel round, so I'm assuming that if they were in this event, they have already accepted at least one defeat and have moved down to the down.
They are out of the tournament.
Out of the tournament. Rick Lair is no longer a part of this event. The world champ of 2020 has been defeated. All right, so that's going to be Quavo Honcho. Go ahead and losing. That's a game sometimes. I think they play very, very strong too for the sequence of cards that came down as ShamWow reveals the nutrients that were available.
Still had all these.
I got all these. I got it all. All right, so let's pull that big bracket back up and see what's bussing right now as we got. Okay. All right, man. We are moving on. This is round number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are in round number 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. We are in round number 4 of the winner side still, and I think it's time. Let's go check out what currently our number 1 ranked GOAT format player Ivan Rosito is doing. He's already a GFC champion. Let's see what that GFC champion is doing. He's trying to go for a back-to-back, or not a back-to-back, a 2-time, joining a very rare era of a 2-time GFC champion. There's only very few of those in our game right now. Currently, again, like I stated, the #1 ranked player playing against a burn deck. Okay, so we are in the building. Ivan Rosito playing against Andres 532. Okay. Burn versus, I'm assuming, Chaos Turbo. Ivan specifically plays Chaos Turbo and Chaos Turbo alone. He has a self-regarded Chaos Turbo elitist, and he only plays Chaos Turbo. All right, so what we're going to do in honor of this game, I have all of my ones in the chat. Okay, so we're going to collect all those ones. I'm going to go back through and I'm going to count them all tonight, and then we're going to issue the winner tomorrow on the stream. So you got to watch both days of the stream. And now, at the end of this round, okay, we're going to do all the twos. If you want the ultimate rare Dekoichi, okay, this is your time. You have to like the stream, okay? You have to be subscribed to the channel, and you have to comment a number 2 at the end of this match. Okay, don't start now. If you start right now, you're going to be eliminated, okay? I need 2s after this match. Okay. Let's go. Okay, after this match is concluded. So we have 2,000 life points versus 5,300 life points. Burn with chain energy. It appears like some type of cat deck with this abomination. I don't know about this artwork, folks. I don't know about this artwork. If you're getting busy with this artwork, you might be an op. You know what I'm saying? If you like that artwork, I like my rescue cat. I like my rescue cat. I said after this round, you people, not right now, you know, not right now. We're gonna do after this round. We're gonna do after this round is complete. So when this match ends, we're gonna eliminate it. Everybody's eliminated. Okay, eliminated. All right, and you're looking for what? Okay. All right. So we have it's main phase 1. We're gonna go last wheel here. Last wheel. We're gonna play it, and then we're going to do a giant Trunade. Last wheel before the giant Trunade is game over. That's really weird. What's happening here? Am I in the Twilight Zone?
I was trying to figure something out on the technical side. I kind of was missing what is going on.
And he says, "I hate you." Okay, Andres, that's not cool. It's all good.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
What? I'm confused there. Why play the last will before the giant? Maybe I missed something because I did kind of glance away as well. So I did miss what the situation was there. Why did you go last will to put yourself in ring range just to die? But Ivan takes the dub. You know what I'm saying? We take those. We take those. All right, so now the round is over. So now you're supposed to start. Now we need the 2s. This is for the Ultimate Rare First Edition Koichi. All right. Okay, so Ivan's going to take over. How many people are left in this tournament? Let's get a quick count. Oh my goodness.
There's still a lot of people left.
Okay, we're feeling good. We're feeling good. Wow, this bracket's huge.
Do you have Ivan or we have LeBounty versus Indoors is about to play?
Oh wow, we gotta go check that out.
On winner's side.
Winner's side, man, this bracket is huge. We got Indoors, who's also a GFC champion. We got all kind of GFC champions in this building.
JDZ, while you're there, see where it says live in the corner of the bracket? Farther up right. You can click where it says full bracket, and you can look at just winner's side. You can look at top 128, top 64.
Ah, look at that. Okay, and we'll put this down to what? We're gonna go top 16. No. Yes, right?
Well,
that won't work.
Nobody's in top 16 yet.
I know. Yeah. But once we get there, it'll.
Yeah. But you can do this to navigate it better. Should help you.
Thank you, Scully. Yeah. Look, hold me down, man. Scully, man, you're the wind beneath my wings. All right. If shout out to Scully again, folks. If not for Scully, I think this thing would be it'd be a disaster. All right, so we got LeBounty versus Indoors. We have I think LeBounty is top worlds. I don't know if LeBounty got a GFC. He did not get a GFC title. I know he topped a few of them, but he did not quite win one. Trying to get that crown as well. Indoors is a GFC champion as well. So we're going to see if he can double up, get a double repeat. LeBounty playing, I hope, the Warrior strategy again. You know, the Warrior strategy that he's come to make famous, playing the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Or see, I'm on the wrong side. I'm looking at the wrong one. LeBounty's playing LeBounty is definitely playing the Warrior strategy, it looks like. Indoors is on the south side over here in the red corner with the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon sleeves. Playing Dekoichi and Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. Cool beans. as Tribe's going to come down, pitch for the Kaiko, smack into the Dekoichi. Okay, and with that, hey, Mascus, I have to step away for a brief moment. If you can hold it down, I shall return very soon.
I'm gonna try.
Hold it.
I'm gonna try my best here,
All
brother.
right.
I'm here with you, so.
Oh yeah, we got Scully in the building as well. What's going on, everybody? Was taking a look at things off screen for a moment, but we're back here in the match between very simplified game state after Tribe resolved. Now Rhoda coming out, so indoors on a Dekoichi Warrior Chaos Turbo hybrid sort of deck.
Yeah,
Maybe
I wonder if
it's
it's
Warriors with Deco.
It could be Warriors with Dekoichi. You also that Warrior deck that plays like the random goat control cards I've seen run Dekoichi before,
Yeah, could be something like that as well.
which that deck is a pain in the ass to play against.
It attacks from two different angles, which I'm a big fan of. DD Warrior Lady off the top, gonna do it here for indoors. This may be a quick one. LaBounty falling down, but not out of it yet. That's 2 out of 3. And if it is that strategy that you said, Scully, where you have the scapegoats, if you're LaBounty here, how do you adapt?
Yeah, it makes it hard to side against. But we've only seen these hybrid strategies go so far, really.
I believe it was Mistaman, right? Who top 16 worlds with
Yeah.
this strategy.
With the Warrior Goat strategy.
Yeah, it has been around for quite some time in the metagame, but not the performance-wise has not been stellar, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I do like it.
The winner of this match will move on to top 16.
Yeah, very important.
And the way this tournament is working is that the top 16 players will then play in day 2 in a new double elimination bracket. In similar position right now is James Ark against Shifty. The winner will move on to top 16. Ivan Rosito versus Penguin Soldier. The winner will go on to top 16. Campos waiting their opponent to play for top 16.
Yeah, I'd like to see. I would like to see the DMOC launch deck make top 16.
Seven players will receive invites to the World Championships from this tournament. The 7th place will have to be played out for, I'm sure.
And down to game 2 now. Bounty just a humble T set. And we met with Exiled Force, taking out DD Warrior Lady, set 2 from indoors.
I personally never know if I should set DD Warrior Lady turn 1 or not when I'm playing with Warrior. I guess game 2, it's easier to set it because you assume they set it out the Noblemans.
Yeah. Pot of Greed, good one to have if you're LaBounty. And here comes Kiko. Shaking the beads.
Indoors also could be on like a return warrior deck or something that plays Dekoichi. Didn't they win the GFC with a return deck or a dimension fusion deck?
I believe so. It was GFC 16, right?
Yeah, it was 16.
I may have to remind myself.
Yeah, it was with Bazoo return, which he did run Dekoichi's in with the warrior package.
Yeah. I mean, it could just be that same deck, huh? I mean, we haven't seen Scapegoats yet. And I mean, they do play kind of similar to Warriors.
Yeah, no, I mean, right now, if I'm the bounty, I'm thinking this is Bazoo return I'm playing against.
Mhm.
All right, all right, all right.
And
Oh.
that'll just confirm it here that it is Bazoo.
Okay. What did
Yeah,
I miss?
okay. We were completely off base.
Hey, I figured it out before we saw the Bazoo.
Oh, indoors. So indoors is back on the return gang as well. It appears as okay, okay, very neat, very cool.
Was
Love.
Dingo Sig using return? I didn't get to watch
Dingo
earlier.
Sig was on return, yeah.
Mm.
Fell into losers. I'm not sure if they are still in the tournament or not. Could
Yeah,
check out the losers bracket.
coming off winning the World Championship with the return deck, we've seen virtually no return decks played since Worlds.
It doesn't. It looks like Dingo Sig went out in the third round of losers.
Mm.
So a lot of the world champions not making deep runs. Delinquent's still in the event on the loser side, waiting. Its brackets kind of hold up.
And JDZ, the winner of this match, does go on to top 16.
Ah, so this is the first one in, first runner in, huh? Okay,
I mean, some other ones could finish before, but
nice. So this should be one of the no. We got a few more rounds. We're gonna watch all the losers side as well. Get all.
we got a lot of rounds left still.
We got a long way to go.
This is just the winner's side, people that are gonna get in.
This is a long way to go to some for more pulse pounding GOAT format action. The Royal Rumble Part 1. There's going to be another Royal Rumble tonight. You know, you guys are tuning into that. If you're any wrestling fans out there, there's going to be a second Royal Rumble taking place later on. You know what I'm saying? They can get that little free advertising. But you know, we got the main Royal Rumble's happening right now, the GOAT Rumble, and it's going down as these duelists are trying to secure their spot for day 2 right now.
Nobody tell them that we cut the top 16 because Royal Rumble's on tonight.
Well, you know, keep that
We're
little
just trying to get out of here early.
Keep that little tidbit to yourself. You know, there's a lot of conspiracy theories being shot around right now, but keep that. That could remind me.
Yeah, all your conspiracy theories are true. Wink, wink.
Every single one of them.
Every single one of them.
Oh, as this Kiko is looking great because you can't banish anymore.
Yeah, and then if you're the bounty, you just probably don't elect to banish.
Bounty calling out merchant set.
He said, "I
or
don't
Dakochi.
care."
Oh,
But it is the spy.
It is the spy is going to completely wall the Kiko to Ghost Destroyer. Both of these duelists, you know what I'm saying? I think they played this season in the War League. Both these duels are active in that community as well as this one. Doing very, very good for, or respectively, sort of, you know, sort of good. The Bounty, long time Rampage player, trying to get that elusive GSC title. You know, that's
He's got about a lot of different titles, right?
He's got them all. He's got them all except for World Champion and GSC.
He's an FLC winner, right?
That is correct.
Definitely
That is correct.
FLC.
Got the Obelisk as well.
Winner.
Got the Obelisk as well.
Winner.
I believe he won a Patreon before too.
I think
right?
so too. Yeah.
He's a Shonen Jump winner.
Got them all, just not this one. This is the one that people want because it's rare and it's hard. It's very difficult to win this event, and they don't happen as often as they once did. So they're only going to get even harder as the pools get bigger and the player base becomes more talented. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll find out tomorrow. So make sure you stay tuned and keep it locked all day and every day, in all ways. Cool. All right. And we're going to go ahead and Sakuretsu armor this guy. Get him out of there. Man. Sorry. Has there been any other spice detected? We haven't been able to watch a lot of the other games because we've been watching the stream. Has there been other spicy decks that you've seen, Scully, in your judging time?
I've seen nothing other than the Discord screen of reporting losses and manually doing things. It was a very crazy first 4 hours.
You know what? Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it. We appreciate it, Scully. You know everyone does. You know, keeping this thing rolling, making it happen. But I want to see the spice. Hopefully we can get some deck techs from Spooky. Maybe someone reported the spice to Spooky so we can get those out.
Yeah, it seemed like Spooky was working on it. So
okay, so I like to see that. Also, swing by the website. Check out Manic Lord. He wrote a nice article about chaos control, trying to keep that deck alive as well. So check that out too, and and support that. Very cool stuff.
I did hear you guys talking earlier about Gravekeeper Spy. Like, what an insane card that is able to just completely wall off Labounty here. Went
Hundred
from
percent.
like full blown aggro, was attacking with the Kaiku and the Reaper, to now looking at a full board from indoors.
Yeah,
That's
this
why
card's good.
the card's good. The card is good. It's like busted beyond belief, for that specific reason. Hmm.
Um, as I like to say, Max played Spy and he did pretty well.
And what's crazy too is it's not even that it gets you the two monsters as much as it is just a 2000 defense monster.
And it does so much. It's a dark. Okay, it's got a healthy attack. That 1200
It's a
hurts over time.
the flip for Night Assailant.
Yeah,
Its biggest weakness is being a spellcaster.
that's it. And it's dark. It's got a 2000 defense. It's got 12 attack. It pulls another one from the deck. It does everything you want it to do. It's a ban it. Limit spy to 1. Let's do it.
Limit Spy, no.
Limit spy to 1. Let's do it.
No, don't do that.
Support that. Let's limit spy. No, I'm kidding.
So we've got Ivan Rosito versus Penguin Soldier are playing for that top 16 spot. James Ark versus Shifty. ShamWow versus Jigsaw. I don't know how to say that name, sorry. Ghost Rider versus Gurat. And then Cambos is waiting for an opponent, as is Rydad.
And that's for the winner side. The loser side is still probably a slog down there. They're probably just all kinds of grinding going on needs to be had. You know, you don't want to go down there. You don't want to end up down there. That's a bad spot. That's a bad place, especially early on. You know, these double eliminations are just they're treacherous. But maybe maybe
How is Labounty gonna deal with this? He needs to get like
you gotta rota for the
Ninja Grandmaster.
You need Ninja Grand in your life. Stat, okay. Ninja
Tribe
Grand,
infecting virus, but the tribe infecting virus wipes away his Kaiko, which isn't very isn't something that he really wants to do. I don't think.
you need Ninja Grand. You gotta get if you're LeBound, you gotta get to the Ninja Grand. If you are
But then he also has
indoors,
to fight. He has to fight to the back row too.
yeah, you got if you're indoors, you gotta. I mean, you're fine here. You just need to get some better cards and try to take the
Yeah,
the
the
initiative
board
back.
the board state is definitely muddy right now.
Murky, if you will. They both had 21 cards. Both duelists have gone through, or indoors has gone through 2 pieces of the Trinity and to the one of LeBounty.
And to the spy.
Let's see it. We're going to do flip another one. Ah, surprise! It's double Kiko the Ghost Destroyer.
They're gonna
is now
be
standing in attack
Nope.
position. That's
That-
2.
what? All
I'm gonna
right.
pass. Probably trying to play around a smash and ground chaos situation, perhaps. I'm not sure. Or you remove 1 Kiko and then you got double the protection. Or maybe you're trying to bait a tribe play. I'm not sure. We're just gonna draw pass here. 5 spell traps. And we're thinking. And Zambira the Dark. That's gonna
Oh,
remove 1.
that's guy. That is definitely a man that you can summon.
That's Zambira the Dark. He can clear one of these Gravekeeper Spy.
Yeah, but only one.
Just one time. It's a one time Randy. We're gonna attack in.
He's going for it.
We're gonna attack in. Enter battle
Enter
phase,
BP.
and we're thinking. Okay, that's what the GFC champion has stated. We're gonna go enter BP and think. Pondering taking place. Ponder. What are we thinking about here? How to best assault these back row cards, perhaps. What are we thinking here? And we're going to go enter BP. We're going to enter BP Dust Tornado. What's the target here? What is the target? sometimes you just gotta roll the dice in these situations. Do a little dice roll. All right, don't forget get those. What round are we in here? Let me make sure my thing is up to date. You know what? I'm just gonna leave. We're at fourth right now. I don't want to miss any of the pulse pounding action. We're gonna stick on four, even though we could very well not be on four. And this is not a control mirror, folks. This is aggro mirror, and this thing looks like it is a control mirror with all these zones being filled and so many cards being placed on the board. And we're still going to go ahead and continue with that attack as Dust Tornado nabs the Solemn Judgment. And another Solemn Judgment will be played to go ahead and negate the Sakuretsu armor. Okay. And then we got the Ring as the follow-up. Ring will go ahead and try to remove the Grapefruit Spy, and that works. And then we're trying to push in for the game, and it's a Mirror Force. Oh my goodness gracious. Is there another Solemn Judgment?
Quite possibly.
Oh, there's another Solemn Judgment. Oh, well, we have
Oh.
Indoors play Solemn Judgment.
I would think
Well-
they do, right?
Will you solemn the solemn?
Either you have it or... So the sets were triple Solemn Judgment? Oh my goodness.
Indoors could
Insane.
still have a return to block this. Or was that the third attack?
I think... Checking grave here. Debating on the banishment. We're going to punch in for second kite, and it is to block.
Going down to 50 life.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. That was very well played by Indoors, but triple Solemn Judgment is quite difficult to beat in this economy. And we're going to follow it up
Backed
with
up by a swords.
Mobius would be huge for Indoors here.
He's going to go back to banish because of the return from the different dimensions
Right.
effect. So he
They'd
needs
probably have another return set.
he needs something
Another return to Mobius would be so ridiculous.
something cool has to happen for the red corner as he's checking the graveyard, getting a count of what cards they have available, what is left, and we're going to bring down Kiko the Ghost Destroyer into attack position. And we're going to set one behind it and pass. Interesting. One play on the swords.
The Zombira here is lethal if it can get through. I mean, yeah, just go for it.
And that's going to end that game. Okay, so we are going on into game number 3. Yeah, 3 Solemn Judgments in that position is very, very difficult to get a good read on, and also to play around. But you know what? It is what it is. And we're going to be 1-1. So this is going down to game 3. Winner of this duel will make it on to day 2. And then day 2, as stated earlier, if you're just now tuning into the stream, day 2 will be a complete reset, a complete new bracket. Day 1 events do not affect day 2 in any way. It will be a completely new 16-person double elimination tournament taking place
Speaking of
tomorrow.
speaking of top 16, we have our first entrance into the top 16. Congratulations to Shifty making it to day 2 of this event.
Shifty coming in, making the second day of this event. Wow, congratulations to Shifty, FLC champion as well, trying to expand as well to become a GFC champion in addition to that. So very cool. First person in. Nice. Thanks for the update. Are there any more updates? Is there any other news? How's Gun doing?
Pui's gonna be playing against World Gone Mad for a top 16 spot.
WGM. Oh, WGM trying to prove themselves as a legendary type duelist and get a GFC title as well. WGM being we'll say polarizing individuals. Some people love him, some people hate him, but he's definitely a very talented Yu-Gi-Oh player. Goes way back. He used to write a lot of articles about the game. Very knowledgeable about the game of Yu-Gi-Oh as well, and passionate as well. So trying to clinch his ticket, but you gotta get through Pui. Pui is no slouch. Pui can duel with the best of them. Definitely champion level caliber, trying to get her crown. coming back. I know she took a nice hiatus from the game. Just joined another phenomenal Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh dueling team. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to broadcast that information, but Pui's playing with some good duelists as well. Ultra Instinct in the building. Shout out to Pui trying to punch her ticket to the Go Format World Championship. A lot of talented players. As we got red corner, we got the Graceful Charity being ripped by Delinquent Duo. Ooh, yikes, yikes, yikes. If you're LeBounty, that does not feel good. But you know what they say, you know what I'm saying? If you're just a skilled duelist, your Delinquent Duo always hits the Trinity cards, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. And you get the Graceful Charity too. So we got a little bit of skill being demonstrated by the red corner as they play Graceful Charity and Delinquent Duo. I mean, you got to be talented to draw those cards. No, I'm kidding. I'm a little biased. You know, Indoors is a good friend of mine. LeBounty is too. LeBounty is a legend of this game. And it just sucks getting no one wants to get sacked and see a sack in a game 3 situation like this. But you know, it is what it is. The cards do fall like that sometimes. Graceful Duo, ripping Graceful, that's rough. All right, we're gonna throw out the Torrential Tribute. Throwing out Torrential Tribute, and we're going to go ahead and cast to the side one additional card. All right. As we wait on the discard from Indoors, Indoors throws
Brain
out.
control.
He's going to throw out Blade Knight, Torrential Tribute, and we're going to set one into the face of LeBounty, who's down 3 cards after being ripped from Delinquent Duo, hitting your Charity.
And the brain control. I love the brain control, actually. I think it's a really good card, especially in the Warrior Mirror. I know this isn't technically Warrior Mirror, but they kind of play the same, right? So brain control comes up pretty big there.
I know it's people don't play that card. It's great in the aggro matchup as well. Like you said, you know, it's usually going to plus up, and if you have tributes to go with it, Mobius or something like that, it's going to go crazy for you.
So well, even just like brain control, take like a monster and then like crash it into like say like Kaiko into Kaiko or Kaiko into a guy, or you just like
blade to blade.
You could take the brain control a guy, right, and then attack, and then what are they gonna do? Like Sakuretsu armor it? Like they'll lose 2 guys. It's 2 of their own cards.
Yeah.
So you just get to 2-for-1 them.
Speaking of, got the double dust was a play.
Yeah, this is Indoors really simplifying the game state here. After the duo comes out, and then a double dust to take care of the back rows.
Fly, spy, flip spy, grab spy, summon DD assailant, and it's going to clear the set. Gotta be spy. Magician of Faith. Maggio De Fella going to grab the Graceful Charity back, so you get to retrieve
Maggio De Fella. What is that? Is that Italian?
It's Italian, I believe. I might be saying it incorrectly, but I'm trying. You know,
I'm trying to learn Italian, so.
I only know Italian GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh cards because I watch a lot of Italian GOAT format deck profiles, and it's always got the Maggio De Fella.
Maggio De Fella. I did a little hand motion when I said that.
I think you have to. Yeah, I think it's natural. It's part of it. It doesn't translate correctly if you don't.
I work in an Italian company, so I'm picking up on mannerisms and sayings and stuff, but they speak Italian all the time, and I literally just don't know what they're saying. I'm trying to figure it out, but that's what I want to learn, so I can spy on their conversations when they're talking about me.
My goal is to go to Italy someday and play some Goats.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to go to Italy. You know, they got rich in culture and art and food. And it's
I'd love to link up with the GOAT format people over there.
I would love to go to Italy already, and then you're big on doing my favorite, you know, one of my favorite activities, playing some Goats. I would love to go over there and play in one of these Italian events. I think that would be really, really cool. Maybe someday, maybe. All right, okay. All right. As LeBounty is thinking on this Graceful Charity discard, trying to right some wrongs, tossing the Spirit Reaper is interesting because that could have stabilize your position a lot.
Don't need it.
But it is a dark monster. Maybe you got some type of chaos position. Your graveyard is well saturated with the adequate nutrients in order to summon some of the strongest monsters in our dueling game right now as Sphere Revisit the Graveyard, but we're thinking about what that next discard is going to be. All right, and the second discard is going to be the Kiko the Ghost Destroyer. So we're going to reinforce the army. Grabbing one level 4 or lower warrior from the deck. And it is going to be the Ninja Grand Master Sasuke. With his Kabuki position. We're going to go ahead and clean up the attack position right into a headlong Sakuretsu armor. Now we're thinking here, main phase 2. We'll set one card in support and pass. Main phase 1 for the red corner. You're going to do a quick little shuffle for your 2 cards. And we're just going to punch in. This is a punch in for a healthy Mirror Force.
Healthy Mirror Force, yep. I love it.
A healthy Mirror Force. Whenever you go...
A healthy Mirror Force.
when you go 2 for 1 on a Mirror Force, it's always healthy. You know, that's full value is 1 for 1. Healthy is a plus. Okay.
It's a fruits and vegetables Mirror Force. Just a lot of vitamins and fiber.
We're gonna flip another DD Assailant with the
Another one.
Another one.
Big sword coming back. That's it. That's just a monstrous looking blade. I would not want to get hit by that. I'd die. I'd explode.
That's a big sword. That's
if DD Assailant ran up into my house and just swung that at me, I'm a goner.
We used to call DD Assailant Zabuza. That little Zabuza back in the day from Zabuza from Naruto. You know, because they had the same kind of sword. You know, the demon from the mist. You know, coming in with the Breaker, the magical warrior.
There's nothing misty about this Assailant.
Breaker, what are you doing with this Breaker here? What's Breaker under? Breaker's gonna pop. Breaker's
That's
gonna
a good one to hit.
That's a good hit. And a
And
snatch. And wow.
You know what?
Bounty's in a good position.
Labouty said, I love that sword so much, I'm going to take it for myself.
Wow, and just like that, Labounty's in a great spot. Now, Indoors is up against the ropes, but he's been here before. You know, he's been down bad before. He started out very strong with a lot of good cards. That robust Mirror Force kind of got back into it, getting that Magician of Faith, getting graceful. So he kind of really got back in with this snatch deal, and now Indoors has to answer this board immediately. Immediate response required in order to continue.
I mean, you could kind of stall.
Yeah, you can stall. You can vibe a little bit, but you get a blade. Start equipping, or you start adding Blade Knights to this equation. You know.
Oh, if a Blade Knight comes down,
you gotta do something quick.
We're in trouble.
And 2 cards. Wow.
That's
a good card.
That is the envoy of the beginning.
Yeah, that's a great Yu-Gi-Oh card. And we're going to just go ahead and negate that whole thing.
Yeah, Mr. Solemn says no, but here's the Ninja Grandmaster.
And we're going to clean up the Breaker. Top deck. Gotta be Blade Knight. Every single time it's Blade Knight. Every single time it's Blade Knight right there.
Right on cue.
And he's going to go ahead and clean up for 1,700.
Breaker would be game, right?
If Breaker,
no, wouldn't be quite game.
It would not quite be game. It would be good here, definitely.
Heavy Storm, MST, Bazoo. Ooh.
Bazoo. that is a card.
That is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh my goodness, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card coming off the top of the deck right there.
That is a hungry monkey.
Bazoo. All right, so we're gonna boost for 2.
Yeah, interesting. I wonder why you didn't boost up to the full 3.
And then we're going to think. Boost for 2 and think. Oh, he's still thinking on the effect of how much, or who he wants to banish and how much. Okay, so there is some thought process being played here. All right. So we're just going to boost for 2. We're going to boost for 2 and battle for 2.
That's
interesting.
I don't know why.
They're playing for the next drawn Bazoo.
Maybe, yeah, it could be.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Well, I don't think it matters.
Oh man,
it's not game yet, but
what is that?
8 and 5, and then no, it is game.
Yeah, that's game. Wow.
He boosted when he got another turn.
Oh man.
He only does 5, 350, 40. No, he wouldn't have.
Yeah, that's a lot of knots.
So the bounty makes day 2.
All right. Well, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Shout out to LeBounty. He really played through it. Indoors had some great cards, and it just comes down, deck building and stuff. Having access to a card like Magician of Faith in the Warrior deck,
So,
being able to being able to get that charity back, it's all part of it. Deck building. So shout out to LeBounty making it to day 2.
so along with LeBounty in day 2, we also have Ghost Rider 15 here in day 2 as well. So 3 of the stalwarts here in the Go format circuit making it into day 2.
Okay. 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 Let's and
Congratulations to everyone who's made it in so far. We are on the hunt to see who else is gonna day 2 this event.
okay. Let's.
However, only the top 7 will receive invites, and only the top 4 get additional swag. So just because you made day 2,
You still
not
got
in the
a long
money,
way to go.
not in the money quite yet, but it's still a long road, and we'll have a lot more action tomorrow. But we got a lot more action here today.
I want to
yes.
see. I want to see who this logo soup is. I don't know who that duelist is. I like to show duelists who we don't know all the time as well, if we can. Is that possible? Can we see what logos soup is doing? And Rydad, is that in there? Ridiad, Rahidad. What is the name
Yeah,
of it?
so Logo Soup versus Gote, and they're just starting right now.
Okay, let's go hop in there and see what they got going on. So the winner of this also makes day 2 as well.
I I don't know how I feel about Logo Soup's profile picture.
Oh, oh wow, that's sick, dude. That's sick. I like that.
I have some mixed feelings.
I like that. I like that. I like what's going on here. I like the T Swizzle. T Swizzle as Blue Eyes is kind of OP. That's cool. Shout out to Logo Soup. That's really nice. And I like it also when the duelists like to they'll go out and donate to Discord, but they just don't do sleeves. They'll just do the picture and flex, and then that's it. So I think that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. As we go ahead, Nobleman of Crossout. Upstart set into Nobleman. That's a play that happens a lot as well. Very common occurring play. Keep going. If you still want to enter, if you're just joining in, apparently I did it wrong, but I'm gonna keep rolling with it. We're gonna give the Dekoichi away to a viewer as well as the premium. I made a huge mistake, but you know what? We're gonna bounce back. So go ahead and keep getting those 2s in. The ones, no more 1s, only 2s. Okay, only 2s for the rest of the day. Mad 2s. You only can submit once. Okay, so if you put a 2 in twice, you're gonna be not qualified to win. Okay, so put the 2s in if you want the Koichi until the end of the event, and we're going to announce the winner tomorrow live on stream. So tune in today, put your 2s in, tune in tomorrow, find out who wins on both of the raffles. Again, thank you guys so much for always tuning in and watching the stream and being part of the game. It means a lot. Also, make sure you again check out our sponsors. Check out MetaMats. Check out Imperium. Dang, I can't. Oh my goodness.
Imperium Duelist.
Imperium Duelist. Oh, it's like a tongue twist for me. I don't know why I can't say it. Check those guys out. Remember, if you already put a 2 in, you can't do it.
Gemtech as well.
Gemtech. Check them out. They're holding us down. Sponsor some of these fabulous
Loaded
prizes.
deck box.
That those deck boxes and all that stuff you guys see, and these cool hats and mats and all that stuff. These guys are producing that stuff.
Yeah,
so check those guys out as well.
They got a pretty sweet Change of Heart deck box coming out soon that I might have to scoop up.
I like that. We got another graceful pot situation happening.
This is game 0.
Oh, let me update the
Game 1.
This is game yeah,
one.
this is game 1. Let me update the chart. You know what I'm saying? My
Logo Soup just playing a bunch of cards here. We got Graceful, discarding DMOC, Pot of Greed, Nobleman, they call the Haunted, the DMOC back. I like what's happening on the screen right now for Logo Soup. Again, still mixed feelings about I know you liked the profile picture. I still have mixed feelings about it, but the rest of the duel.
Oh, that profile picture is everything to me. That's cool. That's cool. That's technique.
See, I like Taylor Swift. I like Blue Eyes White Dragon individually. I think both of them are great. But the sweatshirt I'm wearing right now has Blue Eyes White Dragon on the back. So I mean, I'm a huge fan of both of these individuals, but together, I feel like I'm in a nightmare.
The background too is really cool. So we got hitting the ring destruction on the DMOC.
I mean, that's already
And
done its job.
yeah,
I
he
don't
got
feel
the
like
spell back already.
you're taking 3,200 points of damage, going to drop down to 14 here. Call the Haunted Gone. And I think Logo Soup's just in a good position.
Having the breaker tribe combination, pitching.
Goatee's got to find, like, I don't, just got to answer the board and
I'm trying to
open
figure out
4 cards here.
what is this? It's probably some type of control deck. I'm trying to figure out what Logo Soup is running here. I haven't tuned in.
I think it looks like it's just like Go Control with the DMOC tech. We got Royal Decrees in the main, and then here comes a
second Zaborgian. So that's double Zaborgian DMOC.
Double Zaborg.
That's kind of spicy.
That's a lot of tribute monsters.
Yeah, that's a lot of that's a hefty amount of that's some goo right there. You got the goo guys in the building right now. Wow. Shout out to Logo Soup bringing out the goo as he takes game 1, or they take game 1.
And, another bracket update. Congratulations to ShamWow for making it in to top 16 on winner's side.
Nice. Congrats, ShamWow. Wow.
Yeah, we saw him earlier.
Running that
really
turbo.
well. Running that turbo.
I think that's another trend too. If you're a good player and you're playing a good deck, you're gonna do well. If you that's kind of, but sometimes you can be a good player playing a good deck and you just lose too. That's possible.
What a concept. If you're good, you'll do good.
That's crazy, right? I mean, that's crazy. I only say that because every single day, someone's like, hey, it's all luck. I get into that discussion every single day because I hang around the Discord a lot. I'm always talking to people, as I stated earlier. And it's always, hey, man, this game is 100% luck. There is no skill at all. And I'm like, I can't believe that. I can't believe that because literally the same exact people are doing well every single time. Every single time. How is that possible? I don't know. It's got to be something more than luck. I think there is skill involved. So, and there you go. Play a solid deck. Play it well, and you will do well.
I think it's like maybe like 10% luck and like 20% skill and 15% concentrated power of will.
I think that's that's a good ratio.
And then like 5% pleasure and 50% pain, and also 100% reason to remember the name.
Oh man. Oh, you know what? And that's so sad that you bring that up. You know what I'm saying? That ratio. That's so sad because, you know what I'm saying, I listen to my vehicle has a very busted radio. It's a pretty old radio. And my truck's old, man. Why not switch to attack position first? Why are we doing it like that? Come on, duelist.
I don't know. Maybe he just likes it with defense. Maybe he just wants it in defense. Maybe he's got a piercer. It doesn't matter.
If we're gonna pop that into the main phase 1, send that road to Creon.
Man has made top 16.
WGM is in the top 16. Oh man. Y'all better look out because WGM gets a crown. It's going to be over for the Go For It Man community. Y'all better watch out. No, I'm kidding. Shout out to WGM. We'll see him tomorrow on the stream.
Congratulations.
All right. But yeah, I have an old truck, and like one of the only radio stations I have that work in my truck is a station called 99X, the Rock of Seattle. And they're always playing like alternative rock. It's the only channel I get that works on my radio. And
so you've heard that song a lot as well.
I've heard a lot of Linkin Park. Okay, a lot of Stone Temple Pilots, Pearl Jam. But
what you gotta get yourself is one of those things that change the radio station to Bluetooth on your phone. I need to. But they work really good now. They used to be like the most garbage things, but the new ones are good.
What also works really good is just attacking and then using Duo, especially with like no spells in the graveyard, right?
Send it, dude. Send it.
Like he had to set a Magician of Faith.
Ooh, the Dark Ruler. Dude,
you wanted spice.
Logo Soup, come on. Please win. Please.
Everything about this man is spicy.
Please win, Logos. I'm cheering for Logos all the way. But I say that all because I was listening to the radio the other day and it was like, tune in for some classic rock, Linkin Park. I'm like, wait a minute, hold up now, hold on for just a second. How is Linkin Park classic rock these days? And I realized, you know what I'm saying, I'm quite old now, and that's just how it is, man. So you just kind of made me feel even more old in quoting that, but it's all good. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? So Graceful Charity is going to be played by Logos. I'm hoping they can figure out a way to secure victory because I see the Dark Ruler Hades sitting in the graveyard, and I'm like, please, this duel has got to win. Come on.
That man put the OCG art too, where he's sipping on the wine.
Ooh, I think that's
Unfortunately, you can't bring that Dark Ruler back from the grave, though.
man.
Cannot.
You can play.
Unfortunate side effect of being the Dark Ruler.
It is what it is. But the Jinzo can come
Ooh,
down.
look at this.
What?
Look at this Kazuki Takahashi Jinzo art.
Oh man. But you can play a card like Return, maybe, and get that guy back out here. Some Dimension Fusion. I don't know. This deck is spice. The spice of life.
Mayface too, summoning
The
the Bloodluster
BLS.
Soldier.
I don't know.
Yo, he's just got a lot of cards on the board right now that are
Yeah, vulnerable.
lot of
Oh,
attack
that's
points.
terrible. Yeah, that's
a
bad.
super vulnerable position, Gote, because he's got a monster left on the board of
That's bad.
level 1 to go into the 1,000 Eyes Restrict. Gonna look at him.
That's bad.
Look at this man. He's got so many eyes, just can see everything.
1,000 to be exact. But I think it really only has like 25. I think that's a bit of cap.
I think
that's a bit of cap.
there definitely are 1,000 eyes. We just have to consider the back of the
Let's see.
of,
There's no.
of the man.
There's no. I mean, let's look at this thing. Let's look at this guy. There's no way this guy has
You're
1K
not counting.
eye.
You're
1K.
not counting all those eyes.
I mean, that's not a. You can't fit a K. 1,000.
There
Come
might
on.
be eyes. There might be eyes inside of his mouth. You don't know
Maybe
that.
there are eyes on top of the eyes. I don't know. I think
in
that's.
his digestive.
I
In
think
his
that's.
digestive tract.
I think
there
that's
are eyes.
cap. I think that's cap. I think it.
I think they wouldn't have named him the 1,000 Eyes Restrict if he didn't have
I think-
1,000 eyes.
I think they should have just kept it real and just named him 60 Hours Restrict. That would have been still pretty cool. I've been fine
Yeah,
with
this
that.
game's over. That's Ring of Destruction game here. And we're going on to game 3. I honestly, it looked pretty desperate from Logo Soup then when he like established
Yeah.
the Jinzo and the BLS. Just made like a huge commitment to this play.
But I mean, both of these duels, I think both of them can. We got goats on one side and we got Spice on the other side. So I'm fine with either of these duels moving on. But man, if I see Dark Ruler Hades in someone's list, I wish them well because that card is cool, man. I want to see Dark Ruler come back. Card was a menace back in my local scene, way back in the day when he first dropped. I remember when the Dark Ruler came out. That 2450 was no slouch either. You know, Jinzo beating up Jinzos and negating serpents and fates and all that kind of crap. Cool card, man.
Remember, anyone who loses here still gets to play one more bubble match to make it back into the tournament.
Mm-hmm. So it's not quite over. It's not quite done. Still having fun, having a good time. How's everyone out there doing in the stream? How you guys doing out there? Remember, get those twos in. I'm gonna come through tonight, count all those twos. If you don't know what the twos are for, the twos represent the Dekoichi raffle. Okay, the Dekoichi raffle. I will go through there and count up all those, and we're gonna do a live reveal tomorrow before the stream starts, and I will announce the winner of that. So get those in. Once the stream ends, the twos will also end as well. The ones are already done.
Something I've been thinking about recently actually was like how weird the Yu-Gi-Oh structure is in terms of like attack and defense points, and like why some random cards have like 50 like attack points randomly, right? Like it just makes the math kind of weird.
Right.
But when I think about it, it's like, okay, if you look at something like I don't know, let's say Magic the Gathering, right? There's never gonna be like half of like a 1.5 power creature, right? Like that would just be silly.
Right.
But I think that's like a cool balancing thing that Yu-Gi-Oh gets to do by having those extra digits, that they can just like make stuff randomly have like 50 extra attack points. Just so that
Well, there's
you can, like,
the
you can power
1920
creep over.
the 1920 defense.
I'm glad they stopped that. I'm glad they stopped that.
They should not do that. That's kind of whack, but like the rest of it is cool.
What, Reaper of the Cards, when he had like 920 attack, 1930 defense, or Castle of Dark Illusions.
Yeah,
I'm glad they stopped doing that. Get that out of here.
Those cards are stupid and bad, but
on loser side, we still have Swisky, Moxies, Leo P, Return Winner, Lucas, Crashful, Insidious,
There's some names out there.
Delinquent, Birdman.
How's Gun? Is Campos?
AJT BLS, Slash Tap.
Is
Campos is on winner's side still.
Campos with 7 S's still on winners? Is he in already?
No, he's got to win one more.
Oh, Gun is a mess, dude. Gotta watch out for Gun, dude.
oh, it's coming back.
Gun. You know what? Every time this deck does well, because I remember when Masters, you played gun and you did pretty well.
Yeah, top
You
8 at
get on,
the Patreon with it.
you get on the ladder, and now everyone's playing gun, and now you're just
Good.
dealing with gun all day. No, it's not good.
Good.
I don't
Yeah,
want to
no,
play
it's
gun.
good.
I don't want to
Great.
play gun. I want to play normal stuff. I don't want to play gun.
I don't have time to play Go format that much anymore, so I gotta, if I want my Go format fix, I gotta either pick up my hand and say, yeah, win this game, or pick up my hand and say, yeah, lose this one.
Oh,
That's what I'm looking for.
right on. Just in and out. Get those grinding. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, usually I'm just a very busy guy nowadays, and if I want to play some Go, it's usually what I gotta do. I don't have time to sit there and spend all day running some Go Control games.
We also have Ivan Ruzio playing for the top 16 spot against Soldier Penguin 21 still.
That's going on. Okay, we're still on the winner side. So what we'll do, let's stick with the winner side until that's concluded, and then we'll jump down to the grind of the loser side and see how that concludes before we shut it down.
So he took away Faith, and here comes an Air Knight card. This guy just has all the tribute.
Man, I'm dying. Logos is killed, but there it is. That's why we don't play Air Knight
Yeah,
anymore.
I mean,
So that's
folks, wrap it up. This is why the card's bad, of course. You know.
yeah, that's why the card's bad. But man, if that Air Knight would have hit a Magician of Faith, something right there, or hit the Koichi, I'm lit.
Sharing in the chat here, Spooky has posted a deck profile from Alephia 2 playing Horus in today's tournament.
Oh man, is he still alive? I want to see some Horus action.
Oh, Horus in the building. Oh man, I want the Air Knight to connect so bad. Dang it. Oh, but he's getting metamorphosis.
Here's the thing though, JDZ, is that Gote just like used Trap Dust Shoot, saw that there was an Air Knight, and was like, nah, I'm not gonna put that back.
Yeah, that's.
What if put back your Faith? That's like the best card in your hand.
Ooh,
like, because he just knew that it wasn't gonna resolve, and then Logo Soup just like, I will just summon my Air Knight anyway and attack this thing.
And we're gonna slam the Kiko in a main phase 2 before passing it, or excuse me, just slam the Kiko and pass. Main phase 1, no attack.
And this is still game 2, right?
This is game 3.
This is game 3. Wait.
Okay, they just started.
Yeah, game 3. Let me start my. I'm so bad at updating the dang thing. I'm terrible at it. But you know what I'm saying. There we go. Oh, there it is. All right, creature swap. Oh man, so he's got all the cards coming in. It's a lot of spellcasters on that side of the field.
He did it again.
Yeah, wow.
He could have summoned the Sinister that he had in hand and just did the creature swap this way.
I guess you play around, but still you get TT no matter what, right? If you summon it.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. Yes, right, you don't, because you don't get.
No, you don't.
Ooh. Pretty sneaky, sis. What pretty sneaky, sis.
Diagonally.
Pretty sneaky, sis. Oh yeah. You know what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. He got him diagonally. But this is.
That's and you see, they had the option there to call the Angel, and it would have left the Kaiku still on the board to prevent this.
Yeah, you're right. You could have just gave him Fighting Angel.
Yeah, so that might have been a misplay from the red corner there.
I don't think it might have been.
Call a hunt.
It's kind of hard to like say, because if you're like, oh, they're gonna go all in on this play, and you use the Call the Haunted to get back your Air Knight to try to block the attacks, you're just trying to get them away from I mean, I think it's okay, because like he put the spies in attack mode, so now you're trying to get an attack through and draw on a card and deal the spy. It's just like super unfortunate that they had the BLS.
Oh, we got a main phase 2. Main phase 2
has made top 16.
Ivan Rosito has made top 16.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I mean, the number 1 player is trying to be the 2-time GFC champion. Oh, right.
I did some fact checking, and Ivan Rosito is not a GFC champion. He won Clash of Champions.
No. Ivan Rosito won GFC 15 or 16. That was the first event he played in. He won.
I don't believe so. Unless
I will bet.
They've won a GFC.
Yes.
They have.
Yes.
They have. I'm so.
And he won. You did also indicate he did win the Clash of Champions, so that is true.
Did win Clash of Champions. Okay.
And we haven't even talked about Clash of Champions all day. Clash of Champions. The Clash of Champions.
April.
Yeah, it's April.
Yeah,
Clash of Champions will be.
Apologize.
Clash of Champions will be in April, and if you do, the winner of this event does qualify to enter the Clash of Champions. And Ivan Rosito did win that last year. That's how he got it.
You can look up all these facts on goatformat.com/metagame. where all of the information for who every GFC champion is listed, as well as every FLC champion as well. All the GGP champions, all the Patreon champions, all the Obelisk champions, and all of the other champions in the metagame are archived there. That's something that I should consult before I open my mouth.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm the fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm the mega fan. I'm you know, a lot of people like to, you know, watch basketball, okay, or football or baseball. I don't know these sports. What is this baseball? I don't play any baseball. I watch some Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, these are my LeBron Jameses out here. I'm kidding. I keep a lot of stats. You know what I'm saying? I watch all these players and know what they got going on, man. So I know the homie Ivan is a GFC champion. You know,
I profusely apologize once again. So Gote, moving on right to the top 16 there.
Yep, that's all the winners for right now because Campos is still waiting.
Okay.
Yeah, I think their side of the bracket's a little backed up. So
we can go see Ted Crusley and Fancy Diesel. We can go jump in there.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, let's go see what Ted Crusley, again, another new duel. We got to get some new names in here because if all these people who keep playing GOATs a lot are continuing the top 16, we got to get a new duelist in there to prove this luck strategy is accurate. What am I doing?
I don't see them playing.
Oh, Campos and Fancy Diesel. So Fancy Diesel has defeated Ted Crusley, and now
we've got Lucas versus Barcode, Crashvolt versus 222 Broken, Swisky versus Michael Simonio.
But do you want to see Campos and Fancy still have to play today, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. But let's also, if we can get someone, if we can get a judge or someone, just make sure that they know to stop playing, because I'm seeing some indicators that it looks like people are being told to pair up and play. Do not, if you made it to the top 16.
It's just the bot doing.
Okay. If you made it to the top 16, do not start your match, please. Do not start your match, please. Please wait until tomorrow, and we will take care of that. So you should know who you are if you've been told that you've made the top 16. All right. So we'll stick with Fancy Diesel and Campos on the winner side, if that's cool, and then we'll jump down to the grind of the down bracket before we shut this bad boy on down. Let's do it. Campos with 7 S's. Okay, playing gun.
Like Ride Ahead actually is now in the top 16 as well on the winner side.
Ride Ahead is in. So that is number 7, or is that 6?
That's number 7 on the winner side, and then we need one more. Then we go down to the losers for the next 8.
Okay. Wow, this tournament is humming along and singing our song. We have. Wow, it's going to be some great matches lined up for tomorrow. It's already shaping out to be a great event tomorrow already. What a spectacular event. I love the GFCs. You know what? If they weren't so prestigious and illustrious, I would say, man, let's have one every day. If we could just do GFC every day, but you got to make them rare.
Ruin Christmas?
I know, man. You can't ruin Christmas. You can't ruin Christmas. You got to make it, 3 times a year. These things are very hard to get, and the best players, like I stated, come out to play. And they've showed up today. We saw some cool things, saw some good plays. Not a lot of misplays, maybe a few here and there, but it is what it is. So we're waiting on Campos and Fancy Diesel. This is the final match of the winner's side, I believe. Winner of this will secure their day 2 invitation, and then we'll jump down to the down bracket and continue onward and upward, etc. Moreover, as we wait. All right, so let's all stand by as we wait for the Campos 7 S's. Cool beans. Cool beans. All right. Do they publicize deck lists prior to top 16, or is it always post tourney for GoFormat.com? For the 2-day events, usually we will release the decks into the second day, just to keep the playing field a little even, I suppose, and let everybody know what the other person's playing, just in case or whatever. So the deck list will be completely revealed for the top 16. We will try to get those out as soon as humanly possible, so the players can do their day 2 analyses or whatever.
And if you join up on our Discord, you'll be notified when those will go up online on the website at www.goformat.com.
That is cool. So if you're watching the stream, or if you're doing anything to, if you're not playing these events, make sure you get into the Discord, please. Just join it, and you'll stay abreast to the latest and greatest information. Okay, so it seems as if we have launched, no pun intended, as Fancy Diesel and Campos with 7 S's have started. Let's see if we can get get into that situation.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be honest here. I'm a little biased.
You a little biased?
Yeah.
Did they start? Did I miss it?
I don't see
No,
them.
I don't think they started.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on. You could go to a different one for now.
Okay, okay. We'll stand by. We'll come back. So we're gonna keep an eye on that one. We'll come back. Let's jump down into the losers bracket and see what is happening. Wow, what a slog, man! Look at all. This is a man, and it's kind of working itself out as we can see. We have, let's see, do. Man, I don't even know where to go. I don't know where to start. We have.
Looks like they're up now.
They're up. Okay, we're gonna go back.
Yeah.
Make that
All right.
decision a little easier. All right, Fancy Diesel versus Campos. We got Gun. I'm not sure exactly what Fancy Diesel's playing. He was not featured on the stream thus far, but we got Campos, and he's doing the thing.
Good start. Already a good start when we start with the tune table. This is a bad start. We have to search for the tune table and not resolve the third one. Could go with the Upstart Goblin after thinning the deck. Life points don't really matter here because you're just trying to put them to 0 in one turn. So again, the loop doesn't matter how many life points your opponent starts with. They can have a billion, and you just do the loop that many times, and then they're dead.
And this is game 1, so we'll be resetting the screen.
Oh, see. You see what I'm saying? I need just fire me. Just get me out of here. Put me out of my misery.
Yeah, we are. We're looking for a replacement. Don't worry.
Send me up to pasture, dude. And I'm telling you, there we go.
We got 6 new bald guys waiting.
You gotta be bald. You gotta be bald, and you gotta have a mustache. Okay, you gotta have a little mustache.
Liquid Duo getting rid of Toon, Cannon Soldier, and the dead Toon table of contents. So Delinquent Duo is like really good versus this deck, just because you can just strip them out of resources that they don't really have, not really able to get back. If Campos probably is on the version with Scapegoat, which might be the down card here, so that turns the monster gates on. But he doesn't have. If you might not have another monster to draw into, that'll turn a monster gate on in this case. And then Fancy Diesel correctly, I think it's correct to not breaker there.
Mm-hmm. Just try to push for a little bit more damage.
Because if it is Goat, he is just going to activate it whenever you try to pop it. And I mean, he's not going to pop it the block attacks because he wants to keep bodies on the board for monster gate.
We're going Graceful Charity here, so that's something you definitely don't want to see as the turbo player. You don't want to see your opponent, the FTK player, getting the Graceful Charity.
Getting rid of Shrewd and Spell Reproduction, and then here's Monster Gate. So DMOC is now gonna come down.
Soul Exchange, interesting tech on there as well. Spell Repro, card D.
Yeah, the Soul Exchange is cool because you can use it to tribute for Monster Gate.
Mm-hmm. There's a mass.
Double mass driver gone.
There is DMOC.
Yeah,
there he is.
Finally,
DMOC is
so there's a lot of options for him to take here. It depends on what he is missing. A Premature Burial is a good one. He can just probably Premature Burial.
Yeah, doesn't even need it. Doesn't even need it.
Personally, I'm ready for an FTK to win a tournament.
I would like
changing up the side decks.
I would like this specific FTK to win the tournament.
Maybe I'm biased. I could be biased. I'm biased. I don't like FTK.
If it wins, it's because no one sided for it.
That's true. And these side decking, the deck building choices, as I stated earlier before you came on, someone was talking the same stuff about Burn. And I was like, Burn is really, even if you don't like playing it, you don't like the deck, is really important to the game because it keeps your deck building choices honest. I think you might be right then, man, because no one's playing for this deck. No one's preparing for DMOC launch.
I'll be surprised. You're going to look at the top deck list of how many players have like a spell canceller in their side deck.
None.
I bet it's very low.
No spell cancelers. No what was
Judgment,
like,
spell fragrance, judgments down, spell fragrance down.
it's not like this engine, like the Reasoning and Monster Gate engine, isn't popular either.
Mm-hmm.
Like people just saw like, oh, this deck like isn't as powerful, or like there's only like 3 people who are good with it, right? That like you'd have to worry about. So there's not really a point in deciding for it. King Tiger is a great side deck choice.
Yeah. Keep
Just
off the
deals
goats.
with I mean it deals with one of the key pieces, which is Toon Cannon Soldier. Now he can just set Toon Cannon Soldier and use the mash driver, or not the mash driver, the monster gate to send it away, and then you use the mash driver so that you're using that instead of the Toon Cannon Soldier to launch your DMOC.
Mm-hmm.
But what's underrated here is Campos does have access to the battle phase, so if he does get DMOC up, he could just attack the King Tiger, and then in main phase 2 start playing.
Yeah, so Void asked the same question. Why isn't this deck more popular? Because it seems very consistent. It seems good. It seems like it can win. Why don't more people play this deck in the meta? What do you guys think about that?
Because it's
Inconsistency.
it is more inconsistent than you think it is.
I mean, maybe this build that he's on is just I don't know. He's been cruising with it all day. He's on the winner's side of the most prestigious GOAT format event of in the world, I suppose. How is he doing this? What's going on? Oh, here he is, DMOC again. I guess he only plays. It's got to be DMOC. It's always going to be DMOC there.
Yeah, it's only 2 monsters in this build.
Yeah, I think it's. I don't know. Maybe people don't play FTKs. They think it's
getting Graceful Charity here. Gonna dig for some more.
Graceful is going to. Yeah, what are we gonna draw here? If you just get, all you need is you would have to have 3 cards here.
There are just a lot of cards in the deck that don't synergize with one another, and you can just get hands that like don't do anything, which is a problem. And there is just always going to be that balance in the deck where you're playing like either the supplemental engine, like for example, Campos here has the Soul Exchange. This way he can use Soul Exchange in combination with Monster Gate, but his reasonings are kind of worse than than they would be in different builds, because there's only 2 numbers that you're ever gonna hit with reasoning.
It's only 400. Yeah, he took 500 off of the mass driver.
Yeah.
So main phase 2, we're gonna go mass driver end. Very interesting. Heavy, get that on up out of here with your eye holes. Keeping heavy Stormman is interesting as well. And yeah, I guess he got his clock. So he's
that mass driver could actually be a really big deal.
Yeah, get that out of there. So he's going to go ahead and come in for the 1400, trying to clock down the opponent.
Yeah, now it's just a race who can, if Campos can find pieces to resolve the combo, and if Fancy can find enough damage on the board. Because it doesn't matter what life you're at, because with Spell Economics, you can just turn all costs to 0. As long as it's life point cost. Yeah, here's the Spell Economics.
There's the Dim Few for free.
This gets this back. So it's an awkward spot because this triggers depends on what he wants to get back here.
Let's see.
Because if he gets the Metro Fusion back, then he might just have Mash Driver.
If you don't have it, you could get Dimension Fusion back and just attack into
whatever. Just attack into whatever.
He's thinking on the target though.
He's gonna. I mean, he can use. I don't know if he uses Ring of Destruction here.
Let's see.
Nah, I'm just gonna let it go through.
Man.
So if he puts a Mash Driver down, Fancy could do something like Book of Moon, target the VMOC, and that way Mash Driver would send it to the graveyard.
Yeah, if you declare the effect. We're going to go battle. We're going to battle in, and we're going to crunch over the Spy.
This is another way that the deck can work. It's just infinite DMOC, right? Like if you kill DMOC while it's face up, it just comes back for free. Yeah. Every turn.
Oh, he did read the snatch there. This could be switch.
That's game.
Yeah, it's game over.
It's game on board.
All right. So Fancy Diesel is going to bring this thing up to a that's 1 each, right? Let me update the thing. I'm so bad, dude. Is that?
I mean, it just happened. Don't
No, it's
don't
1-1.
beat yourself up.
I missed the other one.
1-1, you're good.
I gotta beat myself
Oh,
up.
you missed the first one.
I missed the first one. I'm terrible, dude.
Oh, okay.
I'm bad, dude. Just get me out of here. Put me out of my misery. Take me up to pasture. Take me up to pasture. One like, and I'm going ahead and just fire JDZ. Fire. Oh, now look how big that one is. That's ridiculous.
So the players that we have waiting for an opponent to play off for the loser side top 16 part, we've got James Ark, who in his bracket still has Delinquent and Yada 88 live. One of them is coming for him.
Mm-hmm.
We have Jigsaw, which I don't know if you guys saw play, I didn't, who still has Insidious and Too Broken, and your boy Mayberry in their bracket.
Mayberry's still alive. Oh my goodness, Mayberry. Let's go.
Gerhat has waited in his bracket. They have Lucas left alive, Red Gadget, and Return Winner, and ATG.
Campos has opened Toon Table of Contents all 3 games, and this one game, he's finally opened it without Toon Cannon Soldier in the hand already.
And the loser of this match will play against Soul Master Matt.
Soul Master Matt's still alive. Okay.
Determine who gets in.
Yeah, the loser of this match still has another shot at the top 16 in the loser side, which is
Moxies and Swisker playing against each other in losers, and their winner of them will possibly go on to face Logo Soup if they can get past Leo P's bracket.
So this is interesting because with this version of the deck, using reasoning here will guarantee that they call 8, and you're 100% always going to send your DMOC to the graveyard. So does Campos have Revival to bring the DMOC back is the question, or does he have the combination of using Soul Release to banish DMOC and then just play Dimension Fusion, Spell Reproduction? He already has the Toon Cannon Soldier in the hand. But we will see him pass the turn, which is not ideal.
A big old nothing burger coming down as King Tiger is going to stick again.
And then the King Tiger coming through.
Wow. Standby. Main. What we
nothing from Fancy though in the back row, so gives him another opportunity here to assemble the combo. Could see, like I was saying earlier, the Soul Release into the Dimension Fusion.
Man, it's nail biter. Fancy's got to be. I'm sitting here playing these FTK decks. I'm always just like on the edge of my seat, just waiting to my demise to happen, for some shenanigans to be afoot.
So this is like a reason why I personally don't like playing the 2 monster version of this deck, because that means your reasonings get a lot worse.
But like you said, maybe getting that DMOC into the graveyard is a part of your strategy, because
I mean, it's fine. It just depends on like you already having the resources to get the DMOC back, and if you just put it in the graveyard, it's like, okay, now you have to draw those resources, or already
the other version that we have seen with the most success is also the one that Alefia played, where you were okay with it going to the grave because you played the Strike Ninja.
Yeah, that was also a good innovation as well, just because you get to play the rare Metal Dragons too, that don't get summoned off of the reasoning.
Did he play Gun too? I can't remember.
Yeah, it was the same idea, but I don't know if he played any of the spell economic stuff. I think he just used it to like OTK.
No, he did.
Oh, he did.
I can't remember that one. I remember he played like a dark strike deck with like 4 monsters in it, but Strike Ninja, it was really cool. It was really cool.
That deck could do both, is what was cool about it. You could Dimension Fusion and attack for game because of the rare Metal Dragons.
But now it's looking.
And what Campos has not done is conversion side. Is something that I noticed, is that he could have done it game 2, where you side into just a regular reasoning gate deck, which gives you a bit more flexibility in how you play your turns out.
I'm guessing the soul exchanges were sided, but here's the preemie, so.
No, I think this remains.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, premature burial, big one.
Let's see what the grab here is. It's
Pot of Greed. So he doesn't have combo in the hand, because he doesn't have any. Well, he has Dimension Fusion, so he doesn't have any other pieces. It seems like.
Year 2001 says, how do you side versus FTK? For this one, you'd have to have a card like Spell Cancellor would be great. Spell Cancellor in this version, Jalgan will be fine. Jalgan's pretty good.
I mean, King Tiger is already pretty good if they're running Scapegoat, and
I actually would be keeping in the spell and trap removal in this matchup
Yeah,
to
yeah.
answer the
The mass driver, yeah.
mass drivers.
Spell repros.
There's
Solemns
spell
are good.
reproduction. Get rid of Monster Gate. Yeah, it's dead here, and then get rid of a mass driver that doesn't do anything. So it's sort of redundant.
Going for
Yeah,
2 more
just
cards
looking.
here.
I
They're
think he's
trying to
looking.
get to the no payment.
Yeah, he's looking for economics.
Yeah, cursive. I think what's the other one? The anti-spell fragrance might be okay. Still maybe a little
Yeah,
too slow. I guess it's
it,
oh, there it
it
is.
delays the inevitable. Here's mass driver. So
Pop for
he
4.
could be doing it here to activate another dimension fusion and then get Pot of Greed back.
Unless
I don't know how
he
good that
could
is.
he could have a second dimension fusion and gets the economics back here and then just play.
He'd have access to all 3 dimension fusions in hand. That's wild.
Perhaps, or
Maybe he
just,
has a spell reproduction.
I don't know. We'll see. Goes for pot again.
I think he just has a I need to see more cards situation.
Let's see.
I
Pot
mean,
of
it
greed.
could also just be that.
So do you know the answer to this ruling question, Masters? If you play Dimension Fusion with spell economics
Right.
out, and I chain MST to Dimension Fusion, destroy spell
He
economics.
did. He had all 3.
He just had all 3.
He just had all 3. Oh my goodness! The gun is
so
enticing.
if you chain it, because it's a cost to activate the
Already
card, you've
past that
already
point.
activated it. Yes. So this just continuous effect applies when you're it's just a continuous effect. So it doesn't activate for you to chain to, but you still can chain to it there. So like you activate the card, you do the cost, and then you have the response. So because you can elect to, because with spell economics, you don't have to, or yeah, spell economics makes it so that you just don't pay any cost for if it's life points, right? And that continuous effect just applies. So when you play your card, it doesn't and you try to chain MST to it, the dimension fusion still resolves without you having to
already
pay.
past that point.
Yes.
So we should be able to hop right into this next match. Back to Fancy Diesel, gonna have another shot in the bubble against Soulmaster Matt.
Oh, yeah, congratulations to Campos.
Is this is on the loser side, right?
Yep.
Are they? Where am I at? Where am I at? Okay. Are they playing right now?
They are about to start. So you can just click top 32 now. See where it says live and then losers bracket.
Yeah. Let's do that. Okay.
Then click top 32.
Gotcha. Okay. Nice. Okay, it just worked out. Nice. So Fancy Diesel, Soulmaster Matt, going at it. Wow. What an event. Oh my goodness. I would be sick. Triple dimension fusion right into the. Oh man, gun. Somebody's got to beat gun, dude. Somebody's got to beat gun.
He drew a bunch of cards. Like
that's the game.
I didn't expect him to have just all 3 dimension fusions. I would probably expect him to have the spell reproduction, which to get one of the pieces back. But yeah, he was digging. I mean, he resolved Pot of Greed like 3 times, right?
Yeah. Oh man, so I think they haven't started just yet. Let's see. We'll hang out and see when they start. Wow, man. Wow. Very cool, man. I'm glad it's in there. You got like maybe you guys are growing on me. Maybe you guys are accurate. I think having a deck like Gun available makes people think. Now if that deck becomes higher tiered, I think that maybe might cause a meta shift. Because right now the meta, in my opinion, again this is all my opinion. I could be very wrong. I think it's kind of stagnating a little bit. I think players are kind of refining the popular strategies. No one's daring to branch out. You got to have some type of deck like what Logos is doing, or Gun come out of nowhere and make some ripples enough for people to make the changes that are needed to kind of just keep it going, just force rotation. And I don't see these duelists starting, so I'm gonna hop in to a game that's already underway right now while we wait to do that, and we can just get reports from that. I will. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Soulmaster Matt and Fancy Diesel. They're going right now. Okay. They are in. Cool beans, everyone around. This is 0-0. We have Soul Master Matt versus Fancy Diesel. Fancy Diesel, now the one of the newer members of the Rampage organization, trying to keep the Rampage legacy alive and continue topping premier events like they've done for decades at this point. Soul Master Matt representing the Safari Zone, and also the LRG organization as well. Brother of Lucas the Heretic. I know I've come to know both of these dudes very well. Singing on an Exile is just the worst. Oh man, that sucks, dude. Don't like it. Hate when it happens. Hate to see it. As Fancy Diesel is going to go ahead and enter the standby and main phase and gets the graceful charity that was just supported by the exiled Sangin. So it appears as if we have the Chaos Turbo strategy versus the Warrior strategy. A tale as old as time. Game one. This is losers something. I don't even know anymore. We're just gonna keep it as round four. It's been round four all day. Let's see if I can. I'm just gonna put loser side on there. Almost top 10. Whatever round that might be. You guys let me know. I will. Let's see if I can do this. Cool. Cool. Losers. Lahoo Zerher. Dang, keyboard sticking over there. There we go. Lahoo Zerher. Nice. Oh, it's a little too big. Let's make that a little bit smaller. All right. There we go.
I don't know if you want to change the round name to top 32 or something similar.
Oh, I just put it as loser side.
Okay.
Yeah, I just put it as loser.
I didn't know that you changed it. It just popped up on my screen.
All right, there we go. All right. So now the Warriors doing their thing. Got the little guy on there, the little swordsman that could just slice and dice the Magician of Faith, sending the Dust Tornado and the Sakuretsu armor to the grave before playing Pot of Greed. All right, so Turbo's doing their thing, BLS is doing his thing, and that's how it's gonna be. So supreme damage coming in to the blue corner from the red corner. Wow, that hurt. That stings. All right.
I'm just looking at the chat. The deck is called the Gun because I called it the Gun.
What? That deck, I've heard. I don't know. Maybe you did make it up. I don't know. Maybe you call it Gun. I've been calling that deck Gun for a long time, but perhaps I don't know. Maybe I heard it from you. I don't know. Who knows?
It's probably because you heard it from me.
It's Gun. It's just because it's Gun. Why is the deck called Gun? Because Mass Driver features a large gun. Okay, and it is Cannon Soldiers working on that card too. Very neat. I think that's a cool card. So that's why maybe Maskus takes full credit. You know, you can have it. We'll give Maskus credit for Gun. Or you can come up. Or let's come up with like a cool acronym like GU under.
What are you talking about?
GUN. I think I heard DMOC launch FTK or Mass Driver FTK. Just Gun. Yeah, please said Gun. Yeah, please says Gun. I've heard please say Gun. I think that's where I heard it from. I don't know. I hear things, man.
She got it from me, so.
Please got it from you. Okay. That could be it. It's Gun. Whoever made it up.
Because all right, here's why. Here's the real reason. So like, there was a debate on Library, which is also an FTK deck that you can play as format. And basically, that deck is just this is personal. Like, it's just boring. It's just you sit there and you go to the library. You're like looking at books. You're reading all day. You're just like waiting to die, right? Like you just sit there and you just have to watch it, wait it out. Because like you can't really quit because they could like fumble or they could just like missequence something. Mm-hmm. So you have to sit there and wait it out. Where it's like, all right, I'd rather just show up and pull up with the gun, and if I shoot and I hit, I'm good. If I shoot and I miss, whatever. Game 2.
You're just moving on.
Moving on. Pull up with the gun.
And Campos just knocks it out. You know, he's still very well on the winner's side of the GOAT Format Championship playing Gun. You know. Okay, so yeah, Pui is Maskus, then Pui, then JDZ, and then the world. You know, that's it. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with that. I'm fine with that. It is whoever.
You can call it whatever you want. I just like, Just having fun here.
It is what it is. I'm glad. Okay.
Mr. Matt, Mr. Fancy.
Is Master Driver more of a cannon? Is a cannon a gun? That's what you have
It's
to
a
ask
big.
yourself.
I mean, it's a type of gun.
That's what Ken Kuyan has asked. Is it more of a cannon? Probably.
I mean, they call them gunboats for a reason,
but
right?
a
Because they got
cannon
guns on the boats.
is a
and
cannon
they
a
use
gun?
cannons.
There you go.
Yeah, it is.
I think so. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Maybe.
That's debatable.
Maybe. I don't know. These are the
Depends
questions.
Depends on the day of the year. Depends on the wind velocity. Depends on the depends on a lot of factors. Depends
Oh,
on geographical location.
we still haven't seen a full Whopper presentation just yet. You know, we have not seen a full set. Always leaving one open. Oh, that's Wing Zero X23S. Oh, Ken Kuyan. I didn't realize that was your YouTube handle. I don't know everyone's YouTube handles yet. Did you play today, Wing Zero X23S? Did you play in this event today? Like, oh, please clearing up the correct pronunciations. It's all so it's gun. Yeah, it's all the guns. Okay, yeah, we're. This is so funny, dude. This is so funny. As hitting the spy is so great for the warrior player. That's like a big sigh of relief when you can execute the nobleman across out and banish all GK spies from the deck. So now you know that basically all of your normal attacks are going to go through without that menace. Unless some turbo players do play the Spear Reaper from time to time, but that's neither here nor there. Very rare sometimes. Snatch Steel is going to come out. Snatch Steel is going to be playing. We're going to say no to that. That's 4,500 big ones coming off of the health, and then follow up with the Delinquent Duo Desmino, or Duo Des Duo. I forgot to say it. Dedu Mano, something like that. I'm close. My Italian pronunciation of Delinquent Duo, Dedumino, I think, something like that. And he's going to set 2 in support of 1 defense position monster by passing it back over to the blue corner. Soulmaster Matt's going to hit another nobleman across out from the bottom of the field, from the deck. And we're going to say no to that too. So we're both just saying no. 2,500 is the cost associated with that. And then Mind Control, you've been debated, good sir, as this Gravekeeper Spy has been revealed again. So maybe he had 1 in hand. So now it is now revealed, flipping it into attack position after checking. Fancy Diesel's got to think about it. Is the effect being used? Is the effect being used? Soulmaster is going to think about it. Maybe this would be a great time for the Spear Soldier to come out, but I'm assuming he's playing a nice actual tournament deck, so I don't think he has another Gravekeeper monster he has access to and in the deck, so he's going to go ahead and elect to not use that effect. It's mandatory. It is mandatory. That is true. That is true. And we're going to flip the little guy as well. And then we're going to just end the duel right there. All right. Side decking in process as we go to 1-1 for both of these duelists. Round count.
Did you update the round count?
I'm doing it right now. I'm all over it. I'm
there
all over
we
it now.
Go.
I'm
We're
locked
learning.
in. I'm locked in now. You guys are messed up. I got the coffee on board. It's finally starting to matriculate through my veins. I'm feeling pretty pumped. You know what I'm saying? It's the GOAT Format Championship. We're all the way live, all the way in effect. 61 likes. We can get those likes up a little bit more. Again, if you're just now tuning into the stream, this is the GOAT Format Championship 19th installment. Okay, the premier event of the season. There will be 3. This is number 1. Okay, there will be 7 invitations to the GOAT Format World Championship being delivered out tomorrow. Okay, so this is a 2-day event. We're stopping at top 16. We're going to do top 16 tomorrow. Okay, so if you also are just tuning in, make sure you hit the 2s if you want to participate for your chance to win the Dekoichi raffle. The winner will be announced tomorrow as well. Ultimate Rare First Edition Dekoichi, as a thank you from me to you for watching these streams and being a part of these comment sections and tuning in and participating in the GOAT world. I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart, and I'm sure everyone else as well on the staff appreciates that too. So to show you that, we're gonna do that for you. So get those 2s in, and we'll be displayed tomorrow before the final match. I think we'll do that. Okay. So now we have Fancy Diesel, who is going to do the best warrior impersonation in set 5 before passing over to Soul Master Matt, who again has executed a nobleman of crossout, sending the spies out of play and then sacking it up for the Mobius, the Frost Monarch, which is just
Chiller.
that's killer. So
No, it's a chiller.
It's a chiller or killer. It's killer and chiller. Maybe.
Well, it's a frost monarch, so it's very chilly.
He's cold. He's cold as ice, willing to sacrifice. Okay, forcing that Rajiki break to come on out of there, and hits the Sakurazu armor. We're going to play Graceful Charity from the deck, and we're just going to go ahead and solemn that, and then state of the game. Both duelists going down to 4,000 life points.
You already know.
Both duelists dipping down to 3,500. It's Jinzo. Jinzo hits the bin. Oh my goodness. I love seeing the cyborg coming out of there. Android, you know what I'm saying? To each their own. What is up? What is up? What is up? How are you? I see you out there. I see you. Dead Duzmino. Dead Duo Desmino. So I was close. All right. Berserking Gorilla has landed. Berserk Gorilla at 2,000 attack. A beefy stat line for this Warriors players. A lot of 18s in that Warrior deck. A lot of 2000s too. You can get a Blade Knight out here to kind of match wits with this Gorilla. Brain Control Blade Knight would be pretty cool if you can pull that off. We're just gonna,
I mean, that would be nice, yeah.
but you know, it's gonna be set one pass. We're gonna set one pass in the face of this Berserking Gorilla. We're going to set one pass. He must attack or he must kill himself. That's the only two options. Let's see what happens.
He's going to kill himself either way, huh?
You might as well go out in a flaming ball of glory or go
unless Fancy Diesel like flips up a spiritualism and then he plays another spiritualism.
Oh, bait doll for hell. I love bait doll, dude. I just like playing wild cards, man. I think that's really cool. So you're gonna hit the dust and hit the ring of destruction. Oh my goodness, what a snipe from Soul Master, man. Love seeing that ring of destruction go into the bin, because now that could have been a game-winning condition right there.
This is high octane draw.
This is high. Oh man, this is intense. This is where the Warrior player wants to be. We're gonna dust that as well.
Trade.
A Sakuretsu armor. This is where the Warrior player wants to be, but the Warrior player is not getting that heat. Fancy's a turbo player. He's gonna bring out the train. We're going Choo Choo. Choo Choo is gonna do what he can. Choo Choo in the canoe. Dekoichi Ichi. Deko Aichi is going to connect for 1,400. Can Soul Master have a response? Is there a response? There is a snatch steal. There's a snatch steal. There's a snatch steal. And we're chugging along Iron Fish style. This Dekoichi is doing damage.
Is that an ultimate?
That's an
ultimate first ed.
That is not. That could be an ultimate first ed. This could be what the winner gets of the raffle. Let's see it. The Koichi doing some damage. Let's see it. Oh man, show your move. Here we go. Main phase 1. Thinking about it. The Diesel Weasel is thinking as he sets into the face of this ferocious train, leaving the station. Oh man, this is intense. Dee the D warrior lady. Oh no. We're going to battle in. Dee is going to crunch down and hit the widespread ruin. Cotton candy, popcorn style. We're going to say no to that. We'll pay the troll toll. We'll give you a quick 300. Bounce that Sangjan right out of play and hit in for another 14, and it will stick. 2,200s. 22 off the top of the deck. Is Chaos live? It is, as a matter of fact. Let's see if that is a part of it. Thunder. Oh, I'm sick. I'm sick. Oh, Thunder for 1. Rajiki break for 1. Oh my goodness. Will it go? Will it stick? Will it happen?
I mean, there's one solemn left. Gonna attack in here.
GG.
GG. No way.
Oh
Jose.
my land. Oh my word. You gotta be sick. You gotta be sick.
After getting hit by the gun.
Oh man, Fancy
Diesel survives with just a flesh wound.
Shoo.
Moving on in the top 16 on the loser side. Now we're saying loser side here because they're still in the loser side of the bracket. But day 2 tomorrow will be a completely new top 16 double elimination tournament. So the loss that they incurred earlier today will be negated by the new tournament tomorrow. So again, congratulations to Fancy Diesel moving on here, making top 16 of Go Format Championship 19.
That is correct. That is correct. All right, so we got how many people are left? Let's see. Top
We're down
32.
to loser side, top 64.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Top 64. We are at the top 64. All right. All
Yeah,
right.
there's still a couple of games that need to finish up in the top 64 and before for some sides of the bracket.
Yeah, there's one match that is waiting to get to for delinquents waiting for the James Arc one that got pushed far behind because of a very long 4-game duel
Okay.
earlier today.
These things do happen. We're gonna. All right. So we have Varg has just defeated Insidious. I see that updating now. So we have let's jump in and see what Luke has the hair. We just saw Soulmaster Matt go down to Fancy Diesel. So just check out brother number 2, Luke as the Heretic, and jump in and see Luke as and Red Gadget go at it. Red Gadget topped this event on GFC 18, I believe.
I don't see them playing.
They could have Luke as a Heretic versus Andre. Andres 532 is the name.
Oh, maybe I. Okay.
All right.
You don't
Yes.
want to see what your boy Mayberry's doing?
I would love to see what Mayberry's got going on. Mayberry's about to win this whole thing. I don't know what you got talking about. Mayberry's got what? Mayberry's always handling business in the stream,
I think
and he doesn't get to
do
play
the
like.
do the quick Mayberry pop in, and then after that match you go Lucas.
Okay. Let's see. Let's do a quick pop in on Mayberry. Let's see what Mayberry's doing. I saw Mayberry. We watched him on the stream earlier. I'll do a pop in. Two.
Like to see a young duelist grind.
Oh man, I love to see that. And he's got 100 life points. He's down. He's down one game already. 222 broken is up a game. I like 222 broken as well. Quad broken, and we're gonna wait for priority. Get the torrential tribute. And BLS is gonna be the follow up. Look at that coming in. You're gonna solemn the BLS. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. BLS gets solemn judgment. 22222 broken plays a really cool deck as well. It's like a burn deck, but it's got like abilities to go cat or go stall burn, all that.
Close one, huh?
He has 100 to 250. I don't want to be down that much too. Oh, it's got another one. Mayberry's broken beyond belief.
No, they had banished Mystic Walk instead of
dang it.
Thunder Dragon by
I
accident.
thought he had another Chaos Monster. Dang it. Sorry, I'm not biased at all. I like the Chaos Kings. I like 222 broken as well. I can't hate. All right, so let me update the score, the correct tracker. I thought he had another Sork. I thought Sork was coming down. I was getting lit. But, you know what I'm saying? Pot of Greed, just like Yukimoto used to do it. It draws 2 cards from the deck. That's what it does. And then you need a Mon right here. You need any old Mon will do. Any Mon will do, and you don't have a Mon, so you got to pass. No cards in hand, 4 on the board, 2 in possession of 222 broken. Hey, Gakugire Panda is going to be the play. Punch in. We're going to TT that. Splash effect. Down to 250. Need a Mon. Need a Mon now. Okay. Call JG Wentworth. 877 Mon now.
You could lose
Need
to a monster if it's a just dessert set.
Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe that could be bad. With just desserts coming in for a Mon, you get your Mon down. There's a serpent. That's a Mon. That's a Mon. Is it the Mon? Is it just desserts? And that's it.
And you were wrong. Mayberry was up the game.
Oh, maybe I was up a game. Oh man, I'm a horrible host, dude. I need to just shit can me, dude. Oh, I can't say that. I don't want to curse. I'm trying to be clean. I'm trying to clean.
You're the people's champion.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Just dump me, dude. Oh man, but it's 222 broken gets no GGs in there. I mean, he does that. He gets tight sometimes. Still like the guy. He's a good person. Just it is what it is. So we're moving on. We're gonna go back. Let's go back to the grind of Lucas the Heretic versus FD. Andre
Is
532.
their dual book name, yeah.
Playing burn quintessential. Burn with Milas and Chain and Wombat interesting deck. This is game 2, so it is the blue corner has won game 1. Let's open that up. The blue corner is up a game here. If I'm reading that correctly, I can't.
And that is the kamikaze. This match is over.
Oh, and that's it. All right. Okay. GG's. All right, we're moving on.
We're moving.
We're getting it done. We're locking this thing up. We got quite a few matches left though, folks.
We got Ted versus Frico Suave, and then the winner would play AJT. That's probably a good one.
Ted. Okay, yeah, Ted Cresley. What's their name? What's Frico Suave's
Combat Wombat, who they just have a profile done by Spooky on goatformat.com for their deck. Throw that?
What is that? Oh, Combat Wombat. Okay.
Strike Ninja Reasoning Gate deck.
Oh, so we got Spice Lord in the building. We got Spice in the house. Combat Wombat on the Spice. Wow, look at this GUI over here. That's a lot of Reasoning Gate in this event. Love to see it. Versus some Turbo. Okay, so Frico Suave is playing the Turbo. It seems 0-0.
This sounds like this is a Blowback Dragon Demok Jinzo version.
Sheesh.
But we only have 2 cards left in the deck, so you need to make something happen expeditiously if you want to get to the end of this game, as it's not your turn. You know, we got 6 cards in hand from the red corner, full field with 2 tokens in attack position. I'm not exactly sure what's happening. I believe that's full value 2800 dual mode beast in attack position. In the graveyard, this looks like that deck Alephia play with some Strike Ninjas and Magical Marionette and Dark Magician of Chaos and Jinzo. Maybe you can go Gun as well. And I don't know what the whole situation is, but cool, man. I love seeing it. Well, sir, that's a very tempting offer.
The triple metamorphosis.
Yeah, you gotta get that King Dragoon out here, because this card right here is power. This card, sometimes I'll load up on the ladder. I'll just make this card and just win right away, because a lot of people, you know, there's not a lot else to it in the current meta right now that people are playing. So that might be it. You meta this thing for that thing, you're feeling good about it. That's not a bad play, but you got 1 card left in your whole deck. You got to make something happen quickly. And Frico Suave probably understands the situation.
The marionette. Wow. Yeah, it looks like those tokens are a burden right now.
Yeah, they're just kind of hanging out. He kind of essentially goat locked themselves as they're as they're hanging out there, and got those tokens in attack mode, just being tempting little scrumpets, you know. But Frico Suave electing not to take the bait and just kind of shelling up and going for the deck out here would probably be the safe thing to do.
And Insidious lost a Varg 7, so that means we're gonna have at least 1 unknown player here making top 16, because we have Varg 7 versus Mayberry. We'll face Jixo, Jixo, so we gotta figure out how to pronounce their name. And the winner of that'll be in top 16, so.
I believe that duelist is Gia 76, I believe is the correct pronunciation. Don't take it to the bank, but at least you can write a check and maybe cash it on a Monday when we get paid or something like that. Don't cash it on the weekend, but it's Gia 76, or Gia, or Gaia, or yeah, something like that. Oh man, I'm losing it. Okay. Cool beans, man.
Alright, so what is going on here though?
I don't know what is happening right now. What are you doing, Combat Wombat? You're in main phase 1. Make a play. Make a play.
Yeah, I just gave them a warning.
Okay. All right. As we're still thinking about, maybe they're having some computer issues, some lag related issues, and we're just going to set 1 card on the field and pass. As Frico Suave is probably feeling pretty chill about that, just drawing 1. And we're going to set 1 and pass it back over.
Well, Combat Wombat, you gotta win this turn.
You gotta win right now. You gotta do something cool.
You just gotta win.
You gotta do something very cool right now. Maybe like maybe like double creature swap. Okay, is there maybe no way you're playing double creature swap, but that'd be cool. Go creature swap, and then still lose. Never mind. Don't do that. Sack for sack for yeah, just end it. Creature swap, sack for blowback or sack or Gatling or not blowback, barrel dragon. All right. All right. I had to cut Book of Moon when I saw that AJT video. He, uh,
He expletive deleted
yeah, I don't.
everyone.
I'm trying to keep the streams PG. It's very difficult because I do a lot of cursing in my own personal life. Okay, my language is quite X-rated. Okay, but I'm trying to change my ways and be clean, be PG or be PG-13. You know, so I don't want to say what's being said, but it's cool. It's cool. How many matches are left before we hit top 16? We got quite a few. Few. SoFlo, 1, 2, 3. There's quite a few matches left, but we're gonna get there. We're gonna grind it all the way until we find it. All
Here,
right. This. I'm
I
pulling
can
the bracket right here.
I'll spam the bracket. Yeah.
Let's see. We got quite a few. This is where we gotta get to uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 8 up there. We gotta get to 8 over here. We gotta get all the way to right here, I believe, before we stop.
And if you wanted to view the bracket yourself, head on over to GoForMan.com and join up on our Discord. Bracket would be posted in there if you just look at the tournament that is going on at that time. Use the command for our friendly retro bot.
Yeah, we're right here, and we got to get all the way to over here, I believe.
Where fancy is. Where fancy is.
Where fancy is? I'm tripping. Over here, yeah.
Yeah, that's you still have it on like the 100, however many people, where we only need to like top 64 at this point early.
All right. So we got side decking here. I think in PG-13 you can only say the F word once in the movie, and I think I already blew my F.
Yeah, I think you're blown.
I've blown my F once on accident. I've blown my S. All right, I should have saved my S. I haven't used the B yet. I might need to save that for tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I definitely blew my F already though. That's, I really wasted. I should have made it more impactful, but it is what it is. You live and you learn. There's always more streams. I can get my S recycled. Maybe I can pull one off tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. We'll keep it going. All right. So Combat Wombat's gonna get to go first. It's gonna set one up in the back row and passing it back over to Frico Suave, which is a cool name. King Tiger Wangu. His car is picking up in popularity as well, especially in the turbo deck. It doesn't matter what the deck is. Warriors are playing it. Turbo's playing it now. I think that's pretty neat. Still like a Sure Priest, but it is what it is. Upstart Goblin, and we're gonna crunch in with this King Tiger doing his thing. Oh my goodness! I dare you to play some scapegoats right now. I double dog dare you. Save your swears like cards in hand. Yeah, you don't want to just be running through your swears, man. You gotta keep them. You gotta keep them. You know what I'm saying? Make them more impactful. I think that's the way to do it. As King Tiger connects with the 1700 bulky damage coming in, punching directly. And we're thinking about it. We're gonna brain this guy. We're gonna take the King Tiger. He is now working for the enemy. And then, are we going to trib this guy? Is he going to get tribbed? He's going to find himself into the monster gate, getting sacrificed for Magical Marionette. How cool is this card, man?
Oh my
Lord! How cool is this card? It's on the field right now.
This is Marionette. This is a playground card.
Oh yeah, this is a back in the day staple right here. Get that guy up to 2200 attack right now. I love how they designed it. They didn't put a level to how many counters it can get. I thought that was really cool. This card should have been like a super rare, or maybe this card is better than what it is. I think coming in that, I think it came in Magician's Forest, man. This card is better than a lot of cards that came in that pack too, and other packs as well. Cool card. All right, so Magical Marionette. I like the artwork too. I would love an ultimate rare Magical Marionette.
Did he add the counter to it?
He didn't add the counter. He did not add the counter. We need to put a counter on that magical marionette. That bad boy is at 2,200 attack value right now. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. We're going to reasoning bring out the dual mode
Wow.
beast.
No, he won't because he called 7.
Oh, he called 7. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention. I missed that. I missed that. I missed it. I blinked and I missed it. The DMB is in the graveyard. Okay. 1 counter on the magical marionette. 2,200. Okay. That 1,000 defense is kind of trash, though. You still can get souped pretty hard, but, you know, you live and you learn. You get what you get, and you don't throw a fit. Main 1, still. I'm just going to pound in with this 2,200 to combat Wombat's health. Or Frico Suave's health, excuse me. Okay. Okay. So we're going main phase 1 for Frico Suave, playing the Jerry Beans man as the avatar. I wish that card was a GOAT format card. I think that would be neat if we could use some Jerry Beans man, but alas, he is not. Main phase 1. And we're thinking. Both of these players being very deliberate, understanding the position that they're in, not trying to misplay, still trying to make it to day 2. They're still very much alive in this tournament, as Trap Does Shoot is going to be the card played, revealing all the cards in hand for the blue corner. Seeing what you got access to. Maybe this duelist will release that information to the stream as well via Banish. Probably won't. Jinzo, Blowback, Ninja, Gate. What are we sending back? Checking the graveyard. Should just be 1 DMB in there. Yeah, we don't have. Yeah, we don't. You're right. You're right. You're right. Year 2001. We don't have Jerry Beans man, but we do have Sonic Duck. Okay, Sonic Duck quacks sometimes. He can quack on you if you let him get off. You know, Sonic Duck doing his thing. Cool artwork too. I've seen a little guy with a bucket on his head doing his thing. I want to know what's going on.
That was another
one
of my guys back in the day. I played the Sonic Duck Gravity Bind level limit deck.
Whew, jeez, getting busy. What does that bucket do? What's the story of that card? Somebody let me know.
It protects him.
I mean, he's going at the speed of.
He's so fast that he needs to wear the bucket as a helmet. Because
a
regular helmet won't really fit him.
I think
really well.
I think if the Sonic Duck had a regular helmet on, I think it would.
It'd be more effective.
Yeah, it'll raise less questions. I think.
He is a duck, so.
He's a duck, and he's moving very quickly, and he has a bucket on the head. Tails. Heads, tails, and heads. Okay, so the blowback will resolve. Pop in the Sangan. You're fine with that. You can live with that. You can live with the Sangan going to the bin, and you go through your deck and grab any monster with 1,500 attack value and add it to your hand. You'll be fine with that. The helmet adds to the aerodynamics. That's a good theory. I like that theory. I think Sonic Duck, you know, being a aerodynamic is put in there as like a testing part of the equation. That could be cool. That could be a reason why. Maybe perhaps. Nice.
Maybe the reason is he just likes wearing the helmet.
Just like wearing buckets? Just a bucket?
Or the bucket, yeah, as a helmet. He's just
Probable.
I just want to be different.
Dare to be different. Never be dare to be different.
He just wants to be different.
And we're gonna clap in for 2,300 points of direct damage from the gun junior over here. The blowback dragon, very cool card. Ancient Sanctuary, I believe, ultra rare blowback dragon, looking fierce. I think that's edited though. That's the edited blowback, which is fine. You know what I'm saying? Breaker, the magical warrior, is gonna pop the heavy storm, and then we're going to.
I don't know.
Is it macaroni time? Is it no chaos play? But we do have a Snatch Steel. Snatch Steel is going to take the blowback dragon, and then we're just gonna smack in for a hefty bit of direct attack damage to both duelists, or to both duelists from both cards to combat
to one duelist
to one of the duelists. All right, one time. Frico's hoping for a brick. Frico's calling for the brick. All right, one
Time
time.
for the one.
One time for the real ones. Frico's throwing it up. No sack one time. Okay, he's throwing it up.
He's
Frico threw it
Brian.
up. Frico's throwing it up right now. Frico's throwing it up right now. Grace of Charity's going crazy right here. Frico's sick. Let's see it. Let's see it. What are we doing? Frico's throwing it up. No sack for the one time for the real ones. Frico Suave. Combat Wombat's thinking about it. Pretty hefty. So maybe he's got to play. You do gain 1,000 life points if
What's the best card here?
1,000 life points needs to go to the health of the wombat there. If we get if someone can, I think they'll get it. But we'll keep a mental note of that. Actually, let me see if I can give him a quick little message.
You didn't gain the 1,000.
Yeah, he didn't. I'm looking at the I'm looking at the law at the thing. There was no plus 1,000 for snatch from combat wombat side. So we need to add a quick grand just to keep the game as fair as possible. You know, we try to do that. There it is. Nice, nice. Very well. Combat Wombat has made it to main phase 1, and we're thinking. Got 3 cards. One is Monster Gate, one is Jinzo, one is Unknown. You got 3 cards. You got to put them to work. You got to put them to work today. At some point. Here it is. Here we go. All right. 3 cards. Oh man. Oh man. 1, 2, 3. 2 of them are known.
Any day now.
Here it is. It's got to be lag. Maybe it's lagging. He's typing. He's having some issues. Sometimes dueling book, you know how it is. Well, it works or it doesn't, or maybe just thinking about it. Sometimes you got to send a giant Gigante Trunade. Was the draw. Well, it works or it doesn't. Oh man.
I think he's looking for a big reasoning here.
Oh man, he's looking for a pop and a pop and a big gate. A pop and a gate is crazy. If he can get the pop, okay, he gets the pop. If he gets the pop, that's already quite insane.
It's 50-50.
Oh man, so he gets the pop. If he gets the pop, and no pop. Okay, so he gets no pop.
Monster Gate to demock his game though, right?
Yeah, if he can get a Monster Gate, hit the Dark Mission of Chaos. The duel might just end. Oh my god, he's thinking. Oh, it is the dual mode beast. It is the DMB. So that is going to be it for this game.
No, it's not. It's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
No, he's got snatch. He bounced snatch back to his hand.
He contributes set.
Oh.
Okay, he could have tribute set. He could have attacked and tribute set.
Okay. I guess you're right.
Yeah,
I guess you're right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true.
I don't know. I think it was not looking too good.
And I gave the win to the wrong person again.
Either way,
I am picking the wrong sides on my selections. I don't know what I keep doing wrong, but it is all good. It's all good in the neighborhood. We're moving on. Cool deck though. I like what Combat Wombat was playing. That's a really nice
Very
deck.
cool.
Dark.
Great first round too.
Yeah, I like that. Keep playing Combat Wombat. You're gonna be great if you keep it up. Keep that kind of movement happening. All right, we have. Okay. Who else we got going on here? We got Slash Tap playing. We're still way over here in the this delinquent bracket. Is that figured out? Did we get that issue sorted with the delinquent Yada 88?
Yeah, what was going on with that?
I don't think it's an issue. It's just that it was held up because there was a one match that went to game 4 that took forever.
Oh, they're still playing it. Okay, gotcha.
Just put it back.
Okay. So let's hop on in. We haven't had Slash Tap on the stream all day. Slash Tap and Aga Limone. I don't know who that duelist is either. So let's get those two in there and see what's going on. Still alive and well, doing their thing. We got Slash Tap versus Ago sitting here. All right. It appears to be some type of Chaos Turbo mirror, I'm assuming, And we're going to Heavy Storm into a Jar of Greed and a Torrential Tribute, getting 1 to the hand. So going 1 for 1 on the Heavy Storm exchange.
Oh,
Oh,
we got Cyberstein.
never mind. There is a Cyberstein sighting. Wow. Yikes. We got the Cyberstein. We're going to go through the deck and get the big Chungus himself. The big
That is
bungling Chungus and the Mega More. That's
that's
just. Is that just game over? Is that how this
that is
duel ends?
that is in fact over 9,000 points of damage.
That is going to be the end of that. All right. The big old bungling Chungus ends that duel.
Well,
Rapido. Well, is that? Yeah, that's Yu-Gi-Oh. Sometimes, you know, what I'm saying? A nice little. So maybe I was incorrect on the heavy storms or on the chaos turbo call. That was incorrect. This is actually it's appears to
well,
be
Johnny's definitely played a lot of
yes.
Chaos Turbo, so I wouldn't fault you for assuming right off the bat after seeing like an Upstart goblin that
Right.
this might be Chaos Turbo, but instead, Master of Oz Megamorph combo,
Quite strong. Quite strong.
very 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 powerful.
Oh man. Oh, let's see. Let's see how I can do this. Here and then we go here. Nice. Cool. Cool beans. Very nice. Slash tap. Okay. I like seeing when Slash tap talks goat stuff. I think it's quite funny sometimes. Very articulate. You know, he's a very he has some interesting takes as well. I think it's I like personalities. He mentioned something about non-Newtonian physics. Okay, when talking about luck and things of that nature. Very interesting takes. I like characters. All right. Okay. Cool. Cool beans. Cool beans, folks. We are in game number 2. Game number 2. Ago, I think is playing a Chaos Turbo strategy versus Slash Tap, who's playing some type of Stein-based deck, and we got a disconnection. It looks like something doesn't work. We have
We didn't really get to see that much from Mago here, to be honest.
Yeah, you can only assume so much sometimes when it goes down like that. Slash Tap is a legend. Yeah, Slash Tap goes hard. Tops a lot, wins a lot. Made it to the World Championships last year. Okay, trying to get back in. I believe.
Yeah, he was chasing an invite all 2021.
Mm-hmm.
Never came for 2022. Finally got that invite. Had middling success, unfortunately, at the World Championships, but looking to get back in it here.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, so we have Ago, who was getting dangerously low to getting a back in. Ago did not get DQ'd. Okay, made it back in. Well, I think if you're side decking, we would let him stay, right? I think that's the call. So you're in the side decking time. I think you'd be able to get it back. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Let's do it. The GOAT Format Championship. I know Slash Tap comes out when the money is on the line. Slash Tap is a hey, how much and how often? How much can I get type player. He's not gonna be playing for fun. I will tell you that. So that is that's another thing. You know, I think I like that too. I love me some casual players. I like to be, you know what I'm saying? I like to be competitive too. I like to be casual. I like having fun with the game. Some dudes come out there with like, I'm going for the dubs, okay? What can I do to get the W on me? If you want to have fun, go to the park. Go play a game, okay? This ain't for fun. This is for the W's, and that's what I'm going for. And
This ain't for fun.
This ain't for
You're
fun.
crazy. You're
It's
crazy.
true. It's true. It's true. Some players like I think I would classify Slash Tap as that type of player. Hey, I'm going for the W. Okay, the fun is the other guy's problem. I'm trying to get the win, and that's fine too. There's a place in this game for both of those types of duelists. As Delinquent Duo is no fun at all, especially against the combo deck. I've been saying that all day. You don't want to see the combo player. You don't want to be the combo player getting the duo coming out, and there is the limiter removal. So there is some machine applications being applied by the blue corner against the red corner as Thunder Dragon is going to support that Delinquent Duo being added 1 and 2. All right, so there are 2 Thunder Dragons being added to the hand of the red corner. Yo, hey, you can't listen to the stream and play the duel at the same time, but hello, Ago. How are you? Don't let me throw you off because you listen to what I'm saying, you're gonna go down hard. Okay, you're gonna go down in a blazing flame of glory. Don't listen to the Diesel Weasel up here trying to get you right. But you know what I'm saying. Thank you for listening and tuning in, Mister Ago, or Mrs. Ago, or Ago. You know, however you want to get down out there in these streets. It's over 9,000. Oh man, I love you. I love you guys out there watching these comments, man. These guys are cracking me up. Makes it so much fun when people out there being live. All right. All right. Trap does shoot. Okay, trap does shoot on the 4 card. So duo and trap does shoot together. As Slash Top says, since we're on stream, I want to brag about the coolest play I made today. I praised my opponent for a move that would work in my favor, so he do it again and then set me up for the W. So he's in the minds of the adversary. Okay, don't listen to your
Yeah.
opponent. If you're playing Slash
Yeah.
Top, don't listen. Okay, now I go
Also,
no.
shut up. Just shut up and play the game.
Don't listen to your adversary. Okay, they're trying to get into your mind. He's trying to invade your mind as Noman the Crossout invades the Gravekeeper Spy, banishing that from play. Let's see how many copies are removed from
See,
the
you
deck
said
of the red card.
this nobleman invaded. It's not something very noble to do.
I don't think so. But honestly, I think a nobleman can have bad intentions. I think a nobleman is just someone
I thought he was.
who
I thought he
has.
was a noble man.
I think you were conflating the title nobleman and knight. Okay, he could just be a nobleman just by having a royal bloodline, but he could be
I
a
don't.
complete
I don't like it.
dick. You know, he could just be a jerk.
I mean, he is. He is.
True.
He just is.
You know, like look at nobleman of extermination. That guy is not nice.
He's
okay,
he's not nice either.
he's clearly an evil looking entity. You know, this guy right here is not cool. Look at his face. He looks like a I am a nobleman.
That's exactly my argument, my friend.
Wait until my father hears about this.
Exactly.
Ready my horses. Oh, that's what he sounds like to me. That's what he seems like a little. Have you played Street Fighter? Did you play Street Fighter 2? Remember the player character Vega?
Oh, you think he's Vega? Nah, he's not Vega.
He's like that, like a very like primpy blue blood
But
elitist.
Vega's got some flair to him.
Vega's got some flair, but he's definitely he's upper crust, high society types. You know, ding 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 ding, kind of thing. You know, they have those weird mass parties and stuff probably going on. I don't know what
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm telling you, no, as I'm trying to fill you in, man. What's going on? I'm trying to give you the good truth. You know, I'm trying to let you know what it is. All right.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Oh.
So I'll go with the beatdown here, putting Slash Tap under range for the
Cyberstein, you know.
Not really. I mean, Slash Tap probably has ways to like get life points back so he can play his strategy. I mean, he might side that strategy out. It looks like he's got limiter removal.
That's
he might
possible.
not be all in on something like just Mass Driver or not Mass Driver, Cyberstein and kill them. Yeah, so he's got the Monster Gate as well.
Yeah, set Stein Gate.
Cards off the board.
What are we grabbing here? What's gonna be the grab? Jar of Greed, Jar of Greed, Jar of Greed, Gravity Bind. Okay, reasoning.
Interesting.
Another Stein. Oof.
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 Yeah, not what you want to see.
Oof. You don't want a Stein for Stein. Maybe you can play like a, I don't know, Dion Keto. No, that's not. Yeah. Oh, another monster game.
I mean, Dean Keto would
would
do it here.
Dion Keto would be kind of crazy. Blowback. Okay. Another blowback appearance for the day. Seeing the menace from the dentist coming down. Blowback dragon.
The menace from the dentist. What are you talking about?
The menace from the dentist. He's gonna target the thunder dragon. He's gonna flip one. It's a tails. Flip. I think Dueling Book has like a higher tails ratio too. I'm just saying. You know, I've seen a lot of tails coming out as I get completely proven wrong.
Yeah,
as
you're
come
washed.
out there.
I don't know.
And we're gonna megamorph here. Megamorph. Oh no. And limiter. Does that count? Yeah, it does. That's game over, buddy. Ooh.
Yeah, that's how that works.
That's how that works. Ouch. Ago goes down. Okay. Aggo goes down to the mega limiter removal. Ow, ow, ow. So there is some spice still left in the building right now. Okay. Oh!
Oh!
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Remember when Slash Up said that ego something about that?
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, pretty cool.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Goodness! Goodness, 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 goodness. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I had to take a step away from that vicious Karibo. That was the most savage Karibo I've seen in a
We saw
long
Karibo
time.
earlier today,
Oh
right? And
man.
we saw Karibo earlier today, and the guy still lost, unfortunately.
Whew.
But the Karibo was still very, very powerful. This Karibo was insane.
You might have to play it. Oh, Karibo is crazy. I
Karibo
had to walk away from.
coming through.
Holy moly!
People in advanced format, they're like, man, hand traps. Oh, they ruined how the game works. Like, nah, they've been around since MRD, my friend.
My furry furball friend, just like Yugi Moto drew it up, man. Oh my goodness, the Karibo action coming down. Man, oh man, that was cool. I like seeing it. Side deck cards work. That's why you have a side deck, folks.
That's why you get an extra 15 cards, right?
And that's why it does have 15 cards. Okay, you just can't play the cards you like. You gotta have some juice in there for the spice. And it worked out as that Karibo absolutely comes in the most clutch, saving Ago as we go into a game 3. So I will update the tracker to reflect the current game disposition. Here we go. Nope.
The disposition.
Nope. Yep. And yep. Okay, here we go. Thunder Dragon, Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity is a combination. Okay. That is a series of good cards that are played. I know the blue corner does not tilt very easily, but that is a tilting thing. That's why these these top players can do well so often, because they can keep their mind in the game. But I tilt, man, when I see stuff like this. And instead of, you're going to discard 2 flips, Knight Assailant, getting another flip back. So getting even more plus value from the heavy Trinity cards. But you have a lot of information so that your opponent does know about now. So you can kind of take it that way as well. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. That Karibo was insanity. Karibo, my furry friend, protect me. Curry Babylon. Oh man, just like Yugi used to do. Oh, okay. All right, sweet. So main phase 1, we're gonna go ahead and upstart, adding 1,000 to Ago's total here. Get another one from the deck. Okay. Okay. Thinking about it, talking about, thinking about it. Standby phase. You got a lot of materials, a lot of units in the hand to work with, as Magician of Faith is retrieving yet another Graceful Charity. So it's a lot of great cards are being played by the red corner. Everything is going quite swimmingly. This is how you want to start a game if you're playing a Chaos Turbo strategy. You want to get your Trinity. You want to play it early. You want to resolve face early, get more Trinity, and just grind, get more resources as soon as you can, and just outgrind your opponent. What Slash App is trying to do is trying to clear and spear. Okay, getting a big old push in OTK style. So it doesn't matter how many cards you have. If you can line up one smooth push, you can kind of walk away with games as well. So still not over. Long way to go. 9,000, 8,000 Slash Tap. Trying to keep going on. Trying to fight off the tilt after getting completely wrecked by Karibo.
Yeah.
And now the opposition is drawing really strong. You don't want to go down like that.
Slash Up's deck is super explosive though, so it's not like he's completely out of the game just because like he's down in card advantage, right? Like he can still just put a combination of like Giant True Nade or like Heavy Storm and like 2 cards and just win the game out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
But it just makes it a lot harder when your opponent has more options to respond to you with.
Right. Just like one giant grenade, one giant grenade, one heavy storm, one cyberstein. The limit we got limit remove in the equation now too, so it just gets even more things you can do to it. So especially when you got a card like Magician of Fate sitting in attack position, you got different angles you can take that way too. It's a mess. It's a mess out here in these streets. You gotta always be clinching, but now the blue corner has to clinch as well too because you just got sat by Karibo pretty hard. You don't want to do that either. And especially with this Sangan sitting in face-up attack position, it goes to the graveyard. Guess what? Karibo is coming right back into the equation, guaranteed. So it's something to think about. It's a lot of things you got to do, a lot of decisions you have to make. So the game isn't always just draw Trinity, set this, do that. Play Blade Knight. There is some depth you have to do, a lot of thinking and coordinating to be successful. Here's a giant grenade though. Here is the giant Trunade, the Gigante Trunade. And we're going to go ahead and Wong Bong, Wing Blast, sending back. Thinking here. No response. We're going to send a spell trap back to the top of the deck. Okay.
With the Sangan on board, you can't really game them unless you're going to demock it, right?
Yeah,
unless
that's
well,
slash
but
it's basically Karibo or basically Exodia.
But you have to think that Magician of Fate being in attack position, you can put a big dude over that and cram that 300 and send it.
That's true. Oh yeah, which sounds like Slash Tab's about to try to do.
But you also have to consider, a creep already being in the hand too. It's a lot to go into it. I mean, you got to roll the dice. You got to risk it for the biscuit. You gotta you gotta risk it for the biscuit if you wanna.
When this match is over, we can hop into Delinquents.
Okay.
Match is finally up.
Nice.
Who currently has 3 tune tables in the grave, so.
Okay. So it's going for it. There's a play being made. There is Cyberstein. Cyberstein is out. Cyberstein has declared the effect with priority. It's going to be the Gatling is going to be the choice.
Double
We're going to
Mega then double, Mega then limiter.
Mega and then limiter. You should probably wait to damage step, or I guess doesn't matter. Karibo one again. Oh, you've been
unbelievable.
Oh, Karibo
just unbelievable.
Karibo's also during damage calc, so there was no reason to wait.
Yeah, true. Oh man, Karibo, what a tick. Okay, Karibo is the play, and let's see. Let's see what's happening. I think Slash might. Yeah, he just has to scoop it up because he has no gas to make another onslaught. So once again, Karibo showing value, being in the deck, having it.
Oh, cool.
Come into fruition, and be
it's
used.
Not the first time Karibo's made it into like top winning deck side list and stuff, but like the fact that it's like Go format's got to this point where like siding a Karibo isn't like a joke.
Like it helped. Like if that Karibo won that match, literally, like having access to that card literally just won that entire match. And if he didn't, he would have lost. That's how good that card was right there. So you can't think of a better card because what other card in that position could have done what Karibo just did. I can't think of one.
You have Delinquent versus Invalid Mate.
Yeah, I'm up here right now. So this is we're back. This is the second time both of these duels have been on the stream today. We started the stream off with 6 Lack. Okay, rep 6 Lack over here versus Delinquent playing a Reasoning Gate strategy again. A lot of reasoning in this event today. Very cool.
Yeah, from what we've been seeing, I mean, it's been doing well too, which is the important part. Ooh, and here's the interaction I was talking about with Giant Trunade and Premature Burial.
We're going to manga. man,
Reasoning Gate apparently was the good call today.
it's doing fine. It's doing fine. As we're going to Sacred Crane, we're going to go ahead and get one. D-Mock on the Monster Gate, you can almost always spells a Dimension Fusion play inbound.
And I don't know if we said this before, but GS76 has also made it into top 16 on the loser side here.
Let's go, Gia. Let's go. Gia's my girl too. I like me some Gia. She's a strong player, multiple formats as well. Super knowledgeable about the game of Yu-Gi-Oh. Doesn't play in a lot of events, but when she does, she always makes very decent runs. Okay, so this is going to be. It's not over yet. Might be.
No, it's over.
Yeah, it's done. Okay, we're done. We're done here. We're going to get spell back. What are we grabbing? We're going to grab. I don't think it matters too much. Maybe. Yeah, I think. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. Okay, so he gets the spell. Demfew. Gets the draw. The correct way, I think. That's how that's supposed to go. Again, don't mess that up.
Yeah, he clicked the buttons correctly this time.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and pop for 500. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Oh man. This is game 1. Tyler D is still a good Karibo. What about main deck Karibo? That'd be nuts. No, Karibo's not that good to be put in your main deck just yet, but especially in the Warrior play. I don't think the Warrior player is going to play Karibo. Perhaps, I don't know, man. You think you know something? I don't know anything. You think you know something? You know nothing. Jon Snow. There is no call on what works and what doesn't. Dimension Fusion is at 3 in Ghost. That is correct. That is correct. So we're going to go ahead and pop the BLS. We're just doing more damage, just working this OTK, getting more value out of the Cannon Soldier, doing some damage, showing his worth.
I don't think Delinquent needed to do all that, but he is just flexing on him.
Sometimes you got to style on your opponent. I think that's why he's the world champ, and
Delinquent just waited a long time to play this round.
Yeah, I think he's just
off
like
the cobwebs.
I just want to make sure I know that I can do this, and also that they're super dead.
You gotta understand. Delinquent is a world champion, FLC champion, GFC champion, 3v3 champion. Okay, he's got it all. You don't get there by not flexing on your opponent. Sometimes you gotta just not only beat them in the game, you gotta beat their you gotta beat their will. Okay, so sometimes you gotta kickflip on your opponent. But 6 lag, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be strong too. You know what I'm saying? Your opponent just styled on you there. You gotta make sure you come back strong. Get to your side deck and make it happen. Now you know what you're up against. But yeah, his FLC, GFC, World,
all with like original decks too.
Yes. And that's not even including the top. So there's several tops as well in both of those events as well. A lot of second place finishes in both of those events too. So the duelist clearly knows the answers to the metagame, knows how to read the metagame, deduce, and come up with the best strategy.
Frico Suave is playing against AJT BLS, and Frico's down to 600, and AJT's at 100, and AJT just used a game 1 scapegoat.
That's the bat. Okay, when you see AJT playing scapegoat, that's not AJT. That's actually the bat. Okay, so you got to know that's he's playing a control deck. Whenever he plays control, he enters the bat. The Cape Crusaders out, and he's the bat now. So we have to call him.
And he just won with a meta. Wow.
The bat continues on. Player of the year, trying to actually making a case for back-to-back player of the year. Doing very well. Has topped several events so far.
Well.
Starting off strong. Top PWCQ, top Chicago, and working on topping this event as well. So somebody's got to stop this. Somebody's got to stop AJT. We got to put it into AJT, or he's going to run away with another player of the year title going into the 2023 season. Cool. Playing control, keeping the goats alive. Love to see that.
Probably a good call for today's event with all the reasoning gate.
True. And a lot of warriors too. We've seen quite a bit of aggressive base strategies as well. Still a lot of turbo on the other side. It's gonna be a cool day tomorrow. I'm so excited to see who's gonna be that GOAT format champion. And how are we gonna
this place is Yada 88.
What is Yada playing the Mataza double tap
I don't
deck?
know, they usually are.
Yeah.
I hope so.
We'll see. We'll see. And how are we going to break that down tomorrow? How are we going to see this thing for this new tournament that's happening?
It's gonna go based on today's final standings.
Okay. Just one play 16, two play 15.
Mhm. Yep.
Nice. Okay. Okay, so he's going triple tune table. We're going to grab the tune cannon soldier. Very cool, very neat. And we're going to immediately reveal the set card by playing swords or revealing light, getting one more spire from the deck.
That tune table's ability to just thin that deck out.
Get to the juice faster. Like Master was saying earlier, you can get your dark monster guaranteed. Cannon soldier, as you saw in game one, got a chance to demonstrate the effectiveness of itself by popping stuff, organizing the field, organizing the graveyard, setting up dimension infusion stuff, setting up chaos stuff. That's pretty cool. I think that's something to think about.
Yeah,
I believe it won a European tournament, right?
It did. It did. It won. It was one of the. I think a GCI won that with Reasoning Gate. Yeah, it's coming on. It's a real deck. I don't know why people aren't playing it and taking it serious. It's truly a good deck, and it's powerful as hell. I really don't know why people don't.
I think that the power in Reasoning and Monster Gate, allowing you to set up your graveyard as like a second hand, is really, really strong.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so we're going to go aggro here. We're going to go ahead and use that Dust Tornado to pop the Swords of Villain Light, bring out the Donnie Z with pistols. Not a fan, but you know what I'm saying? He did get his, finally got a Lost Art release. I think a lot of duels are picking that card up and go for Matt flexing all over the internet. I still like my Don with swords.
He's always had the guns.
Right. He's pumped. Look at those things. Look at those guys. Look at those guys. Look at Don. Look at Don. Hey, I'm Don DeLuge. All right, guys,
speaking of guns, you know.
Look at that guy. Look how ripped this dude is. Look at this guy. Look at the guy. Look at those buff. So buff. That's a buff dude. I don't know if you guys can see that, but Donald Z is pretty pumped over here. Big Papa Pump. Big old arms there. All right.
The big bad booty daddy.
With purple hair, okay? Or is that silver hair? Maybe he's got some highlights or something. Maybe gray hair. I'm not sure what's going on with Don's
It's like
follicles
violet.
there. GGP RGT win. Yeah, RGT did win a GGP. Twee got a top. Delinquent GGP top. The deck is real. The deck is real. I think more people should experiment with it. Like I said, there's got to be a third deck. There's got to be a third deck that is played frequently, as much as Turbo and as much as Warriors. Solemn Judgment is going to play. Send that Sork right on to the Bensky. Donald Z, followed by two Gravekeeper Spies, are still in attack mode as Dimension Fusion is getting played early and often, bringing back a one light and one dark monster. And a draw is going to be here.
This draw could be huge.
Draw could be great, and both of those monsters do have higher attack value than the monsters that are on the field. We're going to go ahead and Sacred Crane is going to get one to the hand, and then we're going to maybe we'll attack Gigante Trunade. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Now I'm clinching. Because BLS here is just a mess. Oh, BLS. Oh, BLS. Oh no. Oh. Ooh. Yikes. Black Lizard Soldier's on the board. That's 18. I think that's the game over. Yeah, that's the game. That's it. That's how she do it. That's how she do. That's 18, and then that's 18, and then we pop for her. Yeah, that's just GG's. So Delinquent, the world champ, stays alive, going for a second GOAT format championship, making it on, continuing to move along and sing his song, trying to make a day two run. There is a lot of mysterious decks still available to be played in this tournament. We have so where are we going next? Where do you guys want to go next? You want to see we haven't seen Splevin. I kind of want to see what Splevin's doing. I'm trying to get as many duelists as possible featured on the stream. We haven't seen Splevin and Aglomone. We'll go check out Splevin. I believe Splevin is a warrior player, if I recall correctly. Let's check out what Splevin is doing. We just watched Aggo, so we know what Aggo's on, but we don't know what Splevin is playing. These duels are still live. Oh man, let's update the tracker again. We have this. Let's update in this. Okay, and it is 0-0 as of right now. But Aggo is on the aggression right now as BLS.
Aggo is winning this duel. It looks like.
Yeah, this game seems to be over unless we can get another Karibo appearance. Oh, Splevin is playing a type of return deck with Shining Angels and etc. So that's going to be game one as Aggo is going to go ahead and move up. There we go. Okay, cool. Chill, cool, chill and cool and chill. Very nice. All right, I think it would have been better to run with Monarchs if I didn't have to play Campos FTK round 2. Yeah, that sucks, man. That sucks. We talked about it earlier as well. I think sometimes you have the best deck and sometimes you run into a bad matchup, or sometimes you have, it's a lot that goes into it. It's not just all skill. There are some intangible things that you can't control necessarily. But running into an FTK deck, that hurts. That stinks. And to lose before you even get a chance to play, yeah, that's no bueno. It doesn't happen that often. But you take what you can get, you get what you can take, and you come back to the next time, and then maybe it won't happen again. You keep doing it over and over again, and eventually, something will shake out potentially. All right. All right. Graceful Charity coming down for Splevin. It's pitching the Shining Angel, and we're going to pitch. And we're going to pitch a Torrential Tribute, the big old splash, and then Pot of Greed. I've seen a lot of Graceful Pots going on. I wish my shuffler would get busy like that on me. No, my shuffler gives me nonsense when I'm out here getting my Yu-Gi-Oh on. But I digress. We're going to set one in defense position in the face of blue corners. Nothing. Shining Angel. Is that a dress that Shining Angel is wearing, or are those shorts? Who knows? I don't know.
Toga.
It's a toga, but it's not. It can't be a toga because there's a separate, or there's a belt. That's a belt. I thought that was some little tummy hanging out of there. I thought he had like a little halter top happening. You know what I'm saying? Shining Angel with the tank top and shorts, okay, or a little tummy out. But maybe I don't know.
It's very like ancient Greece,
Yeah.
ancient Rome.
Like a little. Like a shawl.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I think it's a toga.
It might be a belt. He might have a belt on as well. He might have.
Yeah, it's like one thing, and then he belted it up.
He belted it up. Okay. I can.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
It does look like a little tummy. Maybe I like to think that that's like a little tummy, and it's not a belt. It's like a little belly hanging out there, and he's just trying to be a little.
His midriff. He's got his midriff showing.
He's out there just really flexing. He already flexing the quads, flexing a little tum. You know what I'm saying? Why not?
Flex a little tongue.
Why not? Okay, so we're gonna go double dust. Okay, being played. BLS Deco, SJ, Sork, Minecon, Dust Shoot. So Solemn Judgment, Sork, Minecon, and Dust Shoot. Solemn Judgment. Okay, double Dust Shoot. Has perfect information of the hand. But you're going to have to eat all this 1400. Yeah, Ghost Canada, definitely a toga. I agree. I misspoke. It's not shorts. He's not wearing shorts with a tongue out. I think I will yield that is in fact a toga with a belt. I think that's more accurate to what the Shining Angel is wearing. Still, drip check. I think you pass. I think the drip is there. I think drip is pass. I think Cliff, on the other hand, drip is fail. I think what Cliff's got going on Trap Does Shoot, I mean, the whole Dark Scorpion drip is fail. I think that's a fail. That's not drip.
You're insane. All
that's
right.
drip. That's not drip, dude. He's wearing it. I think that's like unless those pants. That's just a design on the pants, and it's not a wrestling a bikini on top or a bathing suit on top of pants. is not drip. Okay. Okay. Shining Angel passes drip check though. He's got drip. He's got drip. He's got Cliff. I don't know. The shoulder, the forearm bands. So Heavy Storm is going to draw the effect of Solemn Judgment number 1. MST is going to snipe. Okay. And it's going to get Solemn Judgment number 2. So now Splevin is all the way down to 2,000 life points. And then Snatch Steel is going to be played. Snatch Steel is going to attack for 14. Now you're down to 600 life, but you will get 1,000 going back up. Fancy Diesel in the comment section. Shout out to Fancy Diesel. Did very well. Fancy Diesel saying Campos made a great meta call, bring spell economics FTK. I think the field was unprepared for it. I think I would agree with you 100%. I think no one was prepared for so much reasoning. A lot of duelists are prepared for the standard metagame of, you know, the warriors, the turbos, the controls, maybe slight reasoning, maybe some burn, but no one's really prepared for that deck, and it came out and it did well. And he had it perform. He had it dialed in quite nicely, and it was doing pretty good for Campos with 7 S's. So maybe they can make a run. I don't want to play a deck like that in a tournament. You know, that hopefully someone else can do the heavy lifting and just go ahead and eliminate Campos, or he might just go ahead and take the whole thing. We'll see. It's gonna be a slugfest taking place tomorrow. So
yes, indeed.
So I'm sure, you know what I'm saying, we will find out tomorrow who will be crowned GFC champion. Maybe it will be Gun, or maybe it will be another cool deck, or maybe a standard deck. Maybe it's a lot of stories to be told about what is going to be taking place tomorrow. Graceful Charity is taking place today. 3 cards from the deck, as 2 are sent to the bin. 1,600 life points are left, as Graceful to Pot agreed again for the 50th time. I wish I had that type of scenario happen in my own personal life. It does not necessarily go down that way. Okay, we have 3 cards in hand, 1 on the field, 1 Shining Angel in attack position. Deity Warrior Lady, same. 1 set spell trap, that is known. I'm not sure. I forget what it was now. I have to look at it again. It is, I can't quite remember. I think it's I don't know. It's something. It's a card. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. All right, but Chaos Sorcerer.
I hope so.
It is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I can't quite recall what it was. You know, my several traumatic brain injuries, you know, sometimes catching me by surprise. You know, I can't quite remember what I used to, but it happens. You know, you got to shake it off and keep it moving. I didn't write it down, so you know, it's like that movie Memento. Have you seen that? Memento.
I actually haven't seen it, but I know that like
Really?
it breaks down to remember.
Oh,
stuff.
dude, you're missing a treat. You're missing a treat. That is a very, very good movie.
It's a lot of movies I haven't seen here, despite going to school for watching movies.
Hey, you know what? That's a good one. That's one I think you could, if you really like studying film, I would check out Nolan's Memento. It's a really good movie. Anyway, basically the premise is the guy just has a really short-term memory. He's trying to solve the case of his murdered wife, and he doesn't have a short-term memory, so he has to take all these intricate steps to keep his memory or keep on the case, or whatever. And great film. Anyway, that's me essentially. I can't remember anything. If it's within 10 minutes, it's gone. But for some reason, you know, anything that happened before X amount of time, I can remember that. It's very weird.
You remember the plot to Memento pretty well.
I do. Again, that's it's just locked in. Some memories are just in there. But Torrential Tribute. Yikes! Gets the draw. Both of those cards are going to go get sent onward to the bin. Michael Gray says the ladder was finally less full of Reasoning Gate dweebs. You don't have to call them Reasoning Gate dweebs, Michael Gray. That's rude. Okay, that's rude. That's rude. They're not. I don't have to call them dweebs. Oh man, I know what you're saying. I know what you mean, and I know you mean it well. You're not. I think it is. It's a lot. It's a lot of Reason Gate players on the ladder. Simply, he's coming in, push it in with this breaker. The Magical Warrior breaker is going to retain the counter, remove the counter, and then we're going to flip spy, flip spy, get spy, breaker in attack position, 2 spies in attack position. Game is on the board right now. You need a real good card right here. You need a card like Gravekeeper Spy. You need it. Oh, and there it is. Right on time. I'm telling you, this car is broke. This car is in disrepair. It is very broken, and it is for this exact reason, for what is able to happen. Because any other car, if this is Dekoichi, you'll win. If it's Spy, the game goes on. That's how you know a card is good. Thunder Dragon is going to be drawn as well. Thunder Dragon adds 1, adds 2. Um, because and I've said this before. I've said this a few times. A lot of new players to the game flock to the reasoning gate strategy because it's if once you learn the combos and learn how to play it, you can get dubs. You can get dubs. You can beat people. I played reasoning gate before. A lot of people play reasoning gate. It's a good deck. On the ladder, people like to grind with it because the games happen pretty fast. You don't have to play and control a lot. You're gonna play longer games each time. Oh, Bazoo the Soul Eater is a great answer to this Gravekeeper Spy Menace. Let's see how much pump he gets. He gets 1, 2, a dual pump, and that's just enough to clear over a Gravekeeper Spy. And we're going to punch into another Gravekeeper Spy. So spy, 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 spy. I see it. State of the game. New state of the game. A lot of spies in play. A lot of spies doing their thing. Limit spy movement. You know what I'm saying? Alt format. Gravekeeper Spy needs to go down to 1 immediately. I'm kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're going to go ahead.
Some of y'all wish.
Get it down to 1 immediately. All right. The only good deck requires a helmet. Oh man. The warrior strategy? Warrior's good. We're gonna just shell up. We're going full defense position, trying to coax out some attacks from the Gravekeeper Spy, putting him into attack position. Electing not to take the bait. Cheparto. I don't know what Cheparto means. I think Cheparto is maybe I'm not taking the bait because I see what you're trying to do is what Cheparto means. And I'm not going to switch my spies to defense position. I'm going to keep them in that position. Excuse me. All right. Okay. This is, make sure my tracker is up to date with the latest and greatest information. Ago is up a game, if I recall correctly. Yes, that is right. Or not. Yes, that's right. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Right on. Yes. Spy to 1, duo, banned. Pui, I agree with you. I
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, that's a bananas take. That is.
I agree with you. Let's do it.
That is
Save,
awful.
Save goes. Please correct. It'll be a better game. It'll be a better game. I mean, I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But you have to accept what you got. You know what I'm saying? This is just all speculation. You have to accept what you have. And this is the way GOATS is, it's just the way it is. I think it'll be cool. I think it'll be nice. So we got Breaker is going to pop the Ring of Destruction and he lets it go. Cat no choice because you'll die if you use it on anything that's on this board. So that is a swing and a miss from the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. That'd have been cool to kind of pump the Bazoo and just go for a draw, but I guess you can't do that either because you don't have enough to pump. You don't got enough to pump. Switch it. And we're going to spin and send. Would you rather have confiscation? No. We don't need Force of Century. We don't need confiscation. We don't need duo. We don't need any of that stuff. I think when they were banning all those cards originally, they should have just took that as well. When they ran Mirage Nightmare, Force of Century, confiscation, they should have went ahead and just took Delinquent Duo as well. I think that was a mistake leaving that in the game. Yeah. Right. I agree. Yeah. Please all over it. I think Pot of Greed might be broken beyond belief, but I think it's fair in Go format. I think it's a fair card. Pot of Greed is fine. Grace of Charity is fine. It's unfair. Sometimes it's broken. It's going to win games as well, but it's kind of fair. You can play through Pot of Greed and Grace of Charity a lot of times. Delinquent Duo going first. I mean, sometimes the game just literally ends, without even getting a chance to play. Sometimes, especially go Delinquent Duo, Trap Does Shoot, and then Chaos. It's just kind of not fun sometimes. But I mean, this is just opinions. I'm sure everyone has their own takes, what they agree with, what they don't agree with. Some people like, hey man, you're just a shut up noob. You can't. Everyone plays duo. I have it. You have it. We all have it. It's fine. It's just a card. You can play through.
Sometimes you don't play it.
You know, sometimes,
Sometimes you don't play it.
man, sometimes yes, and sometimes duo is just dumpster juice. It's just a crap card. It's just a bad card. Sometimes when you're drawing it late and your opponent doesn't have a hand and you're drawing duo, you don't have enough life. Sometimes it's a bad card. They have Serpent, Thunder Dragon, Night Assailant in their hand. You're playing duo. You feel stupid. You pay 1,000 to give them Magician of Fate back to their hand. It could be a bad card too. So it's not always just broken beyond belief. But I think, in my opinion, the game will be better without it. That's just not saying that it'll ever happen because it never will happen. But I don't know. Maybe someday if there's an interest, we can hold like an alt tournament, casual tournament, no duo, fake alt format, card thing, and see what happens. I'll run that. I'll support it. I don't mind if there's enough if there's enough outcry for that. I'll do that in my own time. We'll see. We'll check it out. But BLS is down. BLS has landed. Okay, and we have him doing his thing out here, banishing cards and whatnot, sitting in defense position as breakers in attack position, and keep flooding the field. We're just going to go ahead and Ring of Destruction. Need Book of Moon, need it now, and you don't got it. So Ago is going to win. Splevin is going to be eliminated. Ago continues on trying to make day 2, going through this gauntlet of a loser's bracket. Okay, right now, let's go ahead and continue on. Let's see what the player of the year is doing again. We didn't get to catch the other game that the player of the year was playing. The bat, I should say. He's not AJT right now because I've heard from reports that the bat is actually playing in this event and AJT is playing a chaos control strategy. So we got to tune in and see what the player of the year is doing against Frico Suave. Frico Suave was on the stream earlier, now in the loser bracket. Moving on, so AJT is on the draw 4 cards, playing Trap Death Shoot. A lot of groovy cards in the graveyard, as you can see, as depicted. It is 1, 2, 1. Let's update the chart to reflect that information. And here it is. Nope. Dang it. There we go. Nice. All right. So 7,900 life points versus 4,800 life points. And Sangan, with his beefy, bulky 1,600 stat line, has hit the board. And I'm going to tell you, that's the freest 1,000 you're ever going to get. That attack goes through more often than it doesn't. 1,000 being reduced from the health total of Frico Suave. Frico Suave is in standby phase. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Playing that Chaos Turbo strategy 1-to-1. And you're going to bring down the Tribe Infecting Virus. Asking for Prio in all capitals goes the bat. And we're going to say negative and okay and crash right headlong into the Sangan. 600 will be reduced. Manic Lord says, if we want X card banned, I think Chaos Return 06 format is the right balance. I'm not familiar with that format. I really am not. Is that the one where you can play Dark Hole and Monster Reborn and Confiscation? Is that it? I don't like that either. Get that out of here.
I think it's just Confiscation. Okay. I don't think Dark Hole's.
Oh, Dark Hole's not in it? I don't want Dark Hole.
I could be wrong.
I think Dark Hole is in it.
I don't remember if it is or not. I think it's in Reaper format, but.
Oh, okay. I don't want Dark Hole either. I don't think Dark Hole is. That card is kind of busted too. I don't think we need that. But again, I say we got what we got. We have what we have. Sometimes you just gotta roll with it. You gotta take the good. You gotta take the bad. Take it how you gotta take it. You know what I'm saying? I've been getting duo for a long time. I got duoed, when the card first came out. Okay, I've been duoed and yada locked more times than I care to remember.
Chaos Return format has Confiscation and Graceful Charity legal. Those are the two big power ones.
Yeah, no pot, no duo.
No pot, no duo, no Dark Hole.
Oh, okay, that's pretty neat. But I think I like our packs too. A lot of people like Cyber Dragon. When that Cybernetic Revolution, they want to play goats with that. I think that just changes the game way too much. When that pack drops, it gets nutty. So. I want to keep the current card pool as it stands, and just
I agree.
Yeah, have pot. I'm saying, but have pot, have charity, have heavy, have space, have everything limited.
It's fun to play without those cards once in a while,
no
Trinity tournaments and everything. It's always nice to just have that option for people who want to play that, of course,
But no, not even saying no Trinity. I think Trinity
just the GFC level.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's funny. It's funny you bring that up because the Go Format Europe and the Academy, they do the No Trinity tournaments, and you'd be surprised. The same people win. The same
Yeah.
the same people that are winning with Trinity are the same people winning without Trinity. So that should tell you something. That should tell you something. That's that right there is because those tournaments do happen quite frequently. They have No Trinity tournaments all the time, and the same people. If you look at the top tables here and go look at the top tables there, you wouldn't be able to tell them apart because it's just I don't know. It's something about being able to deck build and strategize and deductive reasoning and all these skills that people kind of just gloss over when they say it's a lot. It takes a lot. I think that's what separates people, being able to understand what cards have been played, what cards are left in the deck, statistics and reasoning and deductive and all that crap. I can't do that. That's my weakness. I'm like, oh dude, whatever, dude. Oh man, I just but a lot of these players share a lot of those same common traits and are able to do well. Doesn't matter what the format is. And a lot of these players can play other formats not besides goats too, and they're doing well in those formats too. So there's got to be a binding thing. I don't know what it is, and it's got to be on each personal individual. Cool. Slayson says Highlander format today. Highlander format today. That'd be cool. I like Highlander. As AJT with double swordsman. Interesting. I got to see what the Spice is doing with the double swordsman. I think Scully mentioned this last season as well. How Mystic Swordsman is just a good card. Solid Yu-Gi-Oh card by itself in this metagame, except for when you're facing down to 2,000 attacking Raging Berserking Gorilla. You can't really do much to that. But just having a Mystic Swordsman in your deck as a standalone side deck card, no reinforcements, no anything. Just put him in there and see what happens. And it gets that effect off. It's pretty cool. But now you're staring down this behemoth, little guy, doing what he can. Enemy control at one time. Keep pot legalized and I'll be happy. Okay. I see what you got going on. I see what you got going on here. Oh, so he's playing. Oh my goodness, I messed up. He's playing 3 copies of Mystic Swordsman level 2 in the deck. What is going on?
I mean, probably 1 in the main and maybe like 2 in the side or something.
Possibly. The card's good.
I wouldn't expect it all in the.
That's See, that's another thing. That's what.
In the main.
That's what makes the good players good, I suppose.
I mean, he seems like he just got all the good cards.
That's what because it takes. Yeah. It takes gumption. Okay, it takes a little bit of gumption in order to be like, all right, I'm gonna load this deck. I'm gonna put 3 Mystic Swords level 2s in there and just see what happens. Same thing. He went to Worlds. He had a triple Dust Shoot, triple Wing Blast. No one's doing that.
Scully said earlier that he resolved Scapegoat meta, but we haven't seen Scapegoat meta at all in this matchup.
Probably took it out.
And I mean, it's either in the main deck or it's in the side deck somewhere. But he's got 55 cards that he's working with in his main and side there. And he just decided I'm gonna pick all the best ones. It seems like.
Dude, I don't know what the player of the year's got going on here, but he's got a real one over here. He's got a unit. He's playing with some cards. Okay, he's playing some Yu-Gi-Oh cards right now, and he's getting busy right now. As GG, he couldn't do it.
Putting all the stuff on the table that Nox didn't do anything.
Dead Nox, dead. I guess that's the strat. That's what AJT has got going on. He's got a YouTube page as well, so I'll be interested to see what the player of the year's got to say about this deck. He's probably gonna make a profile about it as he makes another deep run in another major GOAT format tournament.
He's fighting right now.
He's doing what he got to do. All right, where are we at? What is going on? Okay, so we're gonna go.
So I think we missed this after the Splevin game, but it looks like Ago made it into top 16 as well.
Okay.
And Raikoko 7 also made it into top 16.
Raikoko 7. So we have Fancy Diesel in top 16 as well?
Fancy Diesel has made it into top 16.
Okay. So Raikoko, Gia, Fancy Diesel, Ago, we have
Ivan Rosito, World Gone Mad. This is on the winner side. It's Ivan Rosito, World Gone Mad, Shifty, ShamWow, Ghost Rider 15, Campos, LaBouncy, and Right Ahead.
Okay, and then we got Ago, Fancy. So we only have 1, 2, 3, 4 more spots
left. Yeah,
4 more spots. Okay.
Let me take a look here. Top 32. So, yeah, waiting on
Let's jump back in. Let's see the world champ one more time. Let's see world champ one more time. We're gonna see world champ versus
Well,
Luigi. Luigi hasn't been on stream.
we got a couple of people who are should be playing soon for their top 16 winning in. We got Puy and AJT BLS, Jigsaw and Varg7, Gerhat and ATJ.
Okay.
Watch some of those to see who's gonna make it in.
Okay. So let's do that. We actually haven't shown Jigsaw and Varg7. We haven't shown Gerhat and ATJ.
Yeah. Let's take a look at Varg.
Okay. Let's see what Varg's doing. Let's see what Varg's doing. Varg, we're coming in, whether you like it or not. We're jumping in, Varg.
If they're playing, I don't know.
Okay. They haven't started yet, perhaps. Let's see if they're hosting.
Let me find them here.
I don't know their. Do. All right. Okay. Oh, dang it. Yeah, AJT's on the spice, man. I don't know. Why is he so good? If someone can explain that to me, I would like to know the answer to that question. But the duelist clearly knows what the hell is going on. And he knows something that a lot of people don't know. We got Gerhat and ATJ. We're gonna hop into there since we can't.
Let's hop into there.
We're hopping into Gerhat. We're hopping into AJT, and I see ATJ, not to confuse with AJT, and I see a vampire lord and a drag down to the grave on the field, and I gotta spin around for the spice. You know what I'm saying? I see the spice in the building. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do a full 360 and recheck the graveyard, make sure I'm not.
I mean, the vampire lord is on the board somehow, and there's no attacks that went through.
Oh my goodness! Maybe I don't know. Drag down to the grave is in the play.
I am not sure how this happened.
Okay. So let me update the tracker. It is 1-1. Actually, I don't have to because it just so happened to work out. It worked out. Okay. This is the correct. This is Gerhardt. This is our match, right? Because I've done that before. I'll be in here streaming a ladder match just like it's a tournament match, thinking that it's our game. Okay, so we gotta make sure. We gotta make sure we've done that. We've done that more times than I care to admit. So we have Gerhardt, ATJ versus Gerhardt. Vampire Lord is on the field in attack position, getting busy right now. 5 cards in hand for the red corner. We have 2 of those being Thunder Dragons that are known. Magician of Faith getting back a Grace of Charity is always going to be cool. And then Tri-Infected Fire is going to punch in. Vampire Lord is going to punch in as well. And we're going to call a spell. Oh my goodness. So this is a Vampire Lord sighting. Oh my goodness. I love me some Vampire Lord.
That is an interesting decision to call spell, but I guess if all the good spells are in the graveyard already, then there's nothing for you to go through for. Oh my gosh.
Card of Safe Return. Oh man. This seems like that deck. I've seen a video on this deck. I think shout out again to YouTube handle Void. I believe his name is Fear the Void. He's in the Discord as well. He makes great videos. Check him out. I think he made a deck about Zombie Turbo, something like that. And I think this is probably a take on that deck as well. So,
well, it's not. Unfortunately, Gerhardt just has a lot more cards than his opponent.
A lot more good ones. Delinquent Duo showing its worth yet again. Magician of Faith is going to get ripped, and then we got to send one more again. Delinquent Duo, I hate this card so much, but again, I'll stop hating. As for the rest of the day, I just had to let that be known. And Morphing Jar is getting sent to the bin, so it must be a really good card in the hand of ATJ, not to confuse with AJT. Okay. Okay, as we go into main phase one.
Gerhat still has a Thunder Dragon in the hand. It's gonna summon
and we're gonna go 1 light, 1 dark, Chaos Sorcerer.
Right, made the wrong call.
And we're gonna target Vampire Lord here, which is interesting. You gotta have an answer for this Tri-Infected Virus, and you do, and it's gonna be in the form of Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer. Okay. And we're gonna set and forget, and we're gonna pass back over to a 1 card of Safe Return, 1 Breaker the Magical Warrior, 2 cards in hand. Not looking too great, but Premature Burial is going to do its thing, and we're gonna MST that immediately. Not. Oh, MST immediately. Unfortunate. ATJ just maybe got another follow up here. activate any other cards from the graveyard. What are we gonna do here? We're gonna set one in defense position, pass it back over. 4 cards in hand, 2 spell traps, 2 monsters on the field, staring down a card of safe return, defense position breaker. Chaos Sorcerer moves himself into attack position and readies the assault. And we're gonna go ahead and go 18 into the set, slamming into the Pyramid Turtle, turning out to be the correct maneuver. The correct play, I believe, was made. As Ryu Koki is being grabbed from the graveyard, Ryu Koki will then fall upon the whimsical effects of Chaos Sorcerer and be removed from the game.
That's a very funny way to put it. The whimsical effect.
The whimsical effects of Chaos Sorcerer.
He just uses his banish effect with such whimsy.
That's probably what it sounds like. It's probably like
Such wanton abandon playing this effect.
It's like, you've been. It's like, that's probably what it sounds like. You might have to imagine. I mean, just the fact, yeah. So this duel is just spiraling out of control for the blue corner. Not looking great. You know, I was hoping that the spice could just continue on, but man, making it this deep in this run with a deck like this is very cool for the game as well. But a lot of healthy damage coming in as Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is just doing his thing, crunching in, doing some serious damage. Chaos Swords are hitting in directly, doing some great damage. Oh man. Janjo says you should always call spell. I tend to agree. Because spells are just too good in Go format. They're all so powerful. And they're so free. You know, there's no tax. You don't have to pay any mana costs or speed points, and that's going to be the duel right there. So wow, cool deck. ATJ. I've seen this duelist on the ladder a time or two, but I've never seen them enter an event. I'm so glad they decided to show up to this event and do fairly well, playing a very cool deck. The zombie turbo, I think they're calling that deck. Very cool. Love to see it.
I think the problem with calling spell, unfortunately, is that if they have Magician of Faith in their deck, it's just like setting them up to get a power spell.
Yeah.
So it's like there's pros and cons to doing it, of course. There's pros and cons for everything, but
all right.
It's still a risky.
So almost making it to second day, losing in that bubble round, losing on the bubble to Gerhat. So Gerhat has secured their ticket to the next day. Let's see if we can find this Varg 7 Jigsaw matchup. Let's see if we can get in there now. Maybe they've already started. I don't know their dueling book names. If someone can help me in that regard, I would appreciate it. If someone knows who Varg 7 and Jigsaw is, one day before I wrap it up, or whoever takes over, I don't know. One day before I stop, you know, it's gonna be till death do his part. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully that doesn't come to that, but there will be a time where everyone's dueling book name and Discord name matches, so we don't have to have these issues. You know, you can't be Mother Trucker 69 on Discord and then I am Z-Bone Jenkins on Dueling Book. We can't find you, you know, because of this situation. So I don't know what Varg 7 is. Maybe Varg is Varg. Does anyone know?
I'm trying to find out this information right now.
Does anyone have the answers that we are they even playing? Is the Grizzly Reaper mowing? Or wait, let's go while we're waiting on that. Well, I'm gonna hop back in on the World Champ real quick. We're gonna hop in on the World Champ one more time, and then just see how that Reason Gate is humming real quick.
Well, it looks like it's a mirror match, which is insane.
Oh, both of these duelists are coming out with the spice too. 2 spell cancelers staring down at each other in the graveyard already. Spell cancelers on the board in attack position, punching down on a defense position Tomb Cannon Soldier. What do we just tune into? I think Delinquent is up a game, so I'll update the scoreboard to reflect that information. And here it is. Come on, talk to me. There we go. Spell Counselor is so strong as this deck. And having access to it in the mirror is hilarious too, because whoever gets it down first kind of shuts the other person out of it. Why more reasoning? The reason is you. Something like that. You know what? There's you know what, Michael Gray, I try to respect the wishes. We're trying to ensure that people are on the stream that want to be featured on the stream. If that, so we're gonna do it like that. We're gonna make it happen. But you know, if there's no other games, we have no choice. We will do what we have to do, if that makes sense. Okay. We're gonna call the Honda right back. We're gonna take the ring and we're gonna call it right on back. Let's see if there's a way to maybe you can chain a card in between that time. And a scapegoat. So scapegoat is gonna be chained to Call of the Haunted to ensure that they are activated. All right. So the world champ is down. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? World champ is up a game. Okay, there it is. Right. Mm. Mm, 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 All right, so spell counselor continues to spell cancel and punching a goat token, sending it on off the field. Ah, strong water. Easy. Cool. All right. That's all good. We all out here living. We all out here living. Again, shout out to the all day gang. If you've been here with me all day, I really appreciate you rocking it with us all day on the stream as Mascus and I hold it down. You know, bringing this GOAT format championship 19 action to all of you. Again, if you're just joining us, that's what's happening here. This is the first premier event of the season. We had 232 participants show up. 232. Oh man, sacrifice the spell counselor for the Air Knight Parshath. Okay. Share for the Air Knight Parshath coming through to pick off these goats. But if you're just joining the stream, again, thank you so much for doing that. Make sure you go ahead and leave a like if you can. And let us know that you're here. We appreciate that always. And then the delinquent duo is going to hit delinquent. Somebody's got to make that joke every single time. I'm contractually obligated to make that joke. But hitting the Dark Magician Chaos right off the delinquent duo stinks. You don't want to see that.
It's not that bad.
You don't want to see that. No, if you're the duo player.
If you're the one resolving duo, that is bad.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna send that spell cancel so you can play a ton of your own spell cards that you've been hoarding here, sacrificing it, pitching blowback dragon, pitching brain control. And then we're going to goat token Thanksgiving. Very cool. So we're getting all the techs are out to play as we send those goats to the graveyard to increase the life points by that much. 1,600. 2 tokens, 800 each. 1,600. And then we're going to premature burial. Get all your spells off, and then your premature burial, bring back the spell counselor, I would assume, would be the choice. And then we're going to chain T-Roar right on top of that. So both of these players ironically teched heavy for the mirror match. That's pretty good. I think that's funny because a lot of duelists showed up to this event, didn't really tech too hard for the for the Reasoning Gate deck, but the Reasoning Gate players teched hard for the mirror, which is quite good. But the world champ couldn't quite get there and goes ahead and ends it as a 1-1. So we have one win each. And we're going to be going into a game 3 scenario. Check the scenario. Okay. Cool beans. Right on. Nice. Very cool. I'm feeling good. I'm getting my second win. I got my deer still out here hanging out in the backyard right now, looking out my window. I have my neighbor's cat in my yard. Shout out to the cat holding it down. You know,
Shout out to the cat.
Shout out to the cat over there doing its thing, hanging out with all the deer in my backyard. How are you guys living? How's the weather? It's starting to warm up a little bit here. Still pretty trash. You know what I'm saying? Being in the Pacific Northwest. I have been JDZ. I'm your captain speaking. You know what I'm saying? We are flying on Spaceship Earth, ripping through the galaxy together. I hope you all are having a very safe flight. We're gonna be hovering at about 400,000 feet above until we get to the end of this thing. Let's do it. All right, the world champ will be in the command position going first, and he's gonna be drawing. Let's go main phase one reasoning. Let's see it. What's gonna be the play? Shout out to the rescue cat. And it's gonna be 5, but guess what? It's gonna be 8. So 8's gonna grab reasoning back. It's gonna be the grab. Mm, mm, mm. And we're gonna play it again. What's the temp? I'm sitting at a good 40. About a good 40 outside right now. Let's see if that's accurate. It gotta be about 40, maybe 50 if I'm lucky. Yeah, it's a poultry 44 outside right now. Quite chilly, but the sun is out. That's all that matters. It could be 0 degrees as long as I'm getting some sunshine. I don't know if you guys can see that coming in from the from my upper right here. I got a nice little sunshine coming in as delinquent is playing the table of contents, bringing out one, adding a tune. Passing it back over. Oh no, what we got? Pat, yeah, Pat. Just do the little table.
Yeah,
little
just
table
set his stuff up.
Yeah.
And he can't attack this turn, but he can at least put a board up, and then Luigi's gonna have to see if they can answer it. I mean, it's really hard, right?
Yeah.
Like you're not gonna be able to, not always gonna be able at least to OTK through a big DMOC here, unless you just have a stellar combination of cards. But then you have to think, okay, I go through and I do that. Brain control is a huge one, though.
Yeah.
I go through and I do this. I try to OTK through him, but he just has a bunch of cards still to work with, and we know that there's a Toon Cannon Soldier in the hand as well that could potentially set up a game shot on the craftback for Delinquent.
Yeah, so it gets into like this weird little push and pull situation. Like who can,
right?
You know what I'm saying? You don't want to do too much. You want to blow your whole load or your can't. That's a PG. That's blow your. You know what I mean? Not like that. But you know what I'm saying? Normal. You don't want to use all your cards. Good grief. You don't want to use all your cards. Yeah, that's a great point. That's a great point. Matt Lund says, "I'm Frico Suave, and you were fun entertainment and cover." Thank you so much, Frico Suave. I like your username too. I think that's really cool, being Frico Suave. Almost like Rico Suave. I'm too sexy for my shirt. Nope, that's right, said Fred. I'm almost right, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
That's crazy that you remembered who actually sang I'm Too Sexy.
Right. That's right, said Fred. We're going to snatch steel on the Sacred Crane.
Delinquent had to think about that, though, because he could have used something like a Book of Moon to prevent a snatch steal or whatever.
Yeah. He could have. Yeah. But that Threatening Roar is showing some value, showing some great value, keeping that damage off, allowing yourself, like you said, the whole push and pull scenario. Threatening Roar is a great card to kind of help you, get back into the initiative.
I don't know if it was right for Luigi here to take the DMOC, because now with Dimension Fusion, it's just really big for Delinquent. And he could start with the Toon Cannon here, fire it off, set up a Light and Dark in the graveyard, and then use the Dimension Fusion there. To bring all that stuff back.
Ooh. Oh, I'm scared now. Okay, so he takes the 500, 1 light, 1 dark. 1 light, 1 dark. Who is it going to be? Who will it be? It is Blackluster Soldier.
Big man himself. Let's see if he's got the crazy card. Oh my lord!
And you got nothing banished for the blue corner. Will
we see another Karibo? I doubt it.
Doubt. I'm pressing X for doubt, dude. Pressing
one.
X for doubt. Oh, it is the Dim Few itself. Yikes. Ouch, baby.
He got back Dimension Fusion with the DMOC. I looked away.
That is correct.
For just a moment.
That was a grab. That was a grab. So we've seen this play earlier from the world champ, coming out with the Toon Cannon. He's going to go ahead and pop the DMOC, do 1,000, pop the Sacred Crane, DMOC Sacred Crane, and itself. So another chaos.
Does he have another chaos monster?
Oh my god.
That would be ridiculous.
Brace for impact.
Oh my lord.
He can't keep getting away with this, folks. He can't keep getting away with this.
He's gotten away with it.
Dim View is going to be played again, and that's just going to go ahead and just cause the blue corner to say, I've had enough, and throw in the towel as Delinquent moves on, trying to make it to day 2, playing this reasoning gate. Deck's real. Win in the mirror. Deck's real. We might stick with this. We might stick with this because we got a heater on our hands. We got a heater. We got
Well,
James Ark and James Ark
yeah,
versus.
it looks like Varg 7 actually has won.
Okay, okay. So who won?
Let's see here.
Oh, Varg 7 versus Jigsaw. That's the game we couldn't find.
Yeah, I found their usernames, but it looks like that. Yeah, it looks like Varg 7 has won.
Okay.
The bracket hasn't updated just yet.
So we're getting to.
But yeah, it will be James Ark versus Delinquent for another spot, and then Pui and AJT BLS are battling it out right now for the other spot as well.
Oh, we're getting to the nitty gritty. We're getting to the end of it. Big Noodle, you said is negative what? Negative. Oh, bro, yeah, you need to move. I mean, you can move. It's not illegal. It's not legal. You can. I mean, it sucks. It's hard, but you can not live there. Wherever you are, if it's negative 20 and you go outside, it's time to go to a different location in the world. You don't have to like if you didn't. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can. You can just get it. You don't even have that place to live. Just go start walking. You're already freezing. You know what I'm saying? Just start walking somewhere else and then just live on the street and it'll be better than that. I can't get jiggy with that. I'm kidding, man. You know I'm joking. These are only jokes. All right, so we got a heater coming your way, folks. We got an absolute heater coming your way. Stay tuned to keep it locked again. We got the professor in the building versus the world champ. Okay, we got two of probably one of the best go format duels you're probably gonna find. All right, in the world. I'm talking, and I might be a little here, a little him ham. People say that, but I'm not kidding. These guys can absolutely play the game of Yu-Gi-Oh, and they're gonna be featured here. So it's gonna be a Reasoning Gate versus Warrior type beat. You know what I'm saying? If you're into that kind of thing, make sure you keep it locked, hit the like button, and make sure you are subscribed to the channel. And don't look away, because you blink, you might miss it. It's going to be a feat. These duels are fighting too. They're not giving anything to the other guy because they're both trying to get in. They're both trying to make it to day 2, and we're gonna see what is going down. So we're gonna tune in. We got Luck Extreme is already hosting up right now, and then we got the world champ. He's probably taking a quick water break, bathroom break, and then we're gonna jump right on into it. Okay, but don't leave, don't go anywhere. And here it is underway. We have the professor versus the world champion. All right. And in the world championship, that delinquent ended up winning. James Ark got 3rd place. So it it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So this is a little revenge. You see some gamesmanship being played as the angry phase the world champ shows to Luck Extreme over there in the red corner. No words being exchanged from Luck Extreme side, from the James Ark side. Staying fully locked in and focused. He's been waiting for this game for several hours at this moment. So it's it all comes down to this. This is going to be one of the winner goes on, the loser goes home. You wasted your entire day for nothing at this point, as DD Warrior Lady is going to be the play, coming down in attack position and coming in for 1,500. But no, you're going to have to pick off some scapegoats. I'm sure that was calculated in the strategy before making that play happen. Very cool indeed. All right. And we'll set 2 before Jar Reed is going to be played by the blue corner. Jar Reed is going to add 1, draw phase, add another one. As you have 6 cards in the hand, staring down the DD Warrior Lady.
Go format's so good, great. I was just thinking about it. Like, this is 232 players that were playing in the tournament today, and the top 16 is filled with names that are just like people who've been playing forever, right?
Yes. So I mean, we did.
Awesome. And they're all playing like different decks too, which is great. Like they're not just playing like Chaos Turbo or Warrior or whatever. Like they are, sure, like a mix of them are. But we've seen like, Delinquent on this. He's not in top 16 just yet. He's still got a James Ark. James Ark's gonna, have a word to say about that. But just seeing them play all these different decks. Yeah, this and Pui and AJT.
Yeah, so there's 2 matches left, and like I said, we're going to be starting tomorrow around the same time. I think I'm going to fire the stream up a little bit early.
An hour earlier.
Yeah,
11 a.m. Eastern.
Oh, it starts 11 a.m.
Yep.
Wow, I didn't know that. I'm glad you said it. See, Scully's in the building right now. Shout out to Scully again. We're starting at 11 tomorrow. We'll make sure all the players know that, and now you know that the stream's going to be starting a little bit earlier than that. Okay, because we're going to issue the winners to the raffles and everything, and we're going to do that. Actually, no, the winners, they're going to be issued at the end. So you guys got to watch the whole stream and be a part of it. You can't just get your prize and dip. We're not having that. All right. So we got here we go. Toon Cannon Soldier again has just been going absolutely insane mode today. He's gonna pop the Sacred Crane for 500. He's gonna pop the token for 500. Gonna pop himself for 500. And then we're gonna go ahead and Chaos Sorcerer here, and he's just gonna scoop. Just gonna scoop right away. Very interesting.
Didn't need to see it.
Didn't need to see
it. Just knew it.
Just felt the vibrational activity from that play and just didn't elect to go on. Was there a Dust Streak play?
I'm pretty sure the professor will play on vibes. He plays on vibes.
Yeah, that's good, and that's a good technique as well, because for this event there were no videos being released of what players have access to, which is a change that we've had. So there were no replays. So maybe the world champ doesn't know the complete contents of the red corner's deck and list. So perhaps just scooping early for a game that might be lost and to conceal some information, even though these decks are kind of standard at certain points, or maybe just to cut it now, get to your side deck cards and get back in it, save yourself some time for your grind. I don't know. So that could be a part of it as well. So we're gonna go ahead and give the first game to the blue corner here. Let me update the tally there. And there we go. Very, very neat. Okay. Cool. Oh, he already got back Dimension Fusion from DMOC. Did I miss that? Did that happen? I think I might have missed something. I might have looked away for a brief moment. Oh, this is from a different game. The chat's they're on a different wave right now. Very cool. Very neat. All right, so we will be going. Red corner will be going first this time. Hopefully they can get a better, more powerful start. Delinquent Duo is going to come out first. Interesting. And we're going to send the Source of Revealing Light to the grave and Jinzo. So having that 6-star, 2400 attack, 1500 defense monster in the graveyard is something to keep mental note of if that's your kind of thing. Because the graveyard is a part of this strategy as well. Banishing and Dimension Fusion are plays that take place quite often. Okay, but now we're going to go ahead and set one up and then go in Toon Table. Toon Table is going to grab how many copies of Toon Table? Just one? Two?
They're going 3. Come on now.
And the soldier. Okay, so it gets the full spend of all the cards from the deck. Toon Cannon Soldiers remaining in the hand. Standby phase main, we have. We're going to think about this a little bit for the red corner. We're going to flip the Set Blade Knight. Set Blade Knight is going to be 1, 2, 3. Oh, not a full Whopper combo, but base boosted Blade Knight is going to go ahead and come in for a 2,000 point attack damage, bringing 2 cards to the hand of the world champ. World champ's going to check the graveyard, eyeing the Jinzo who's down there. And we're going to go ahead and Gigante Trunade is going to be the play. Gigante Trunade is scary. Whenever I see that card being played by the Reasoning Gate player, I always kind of clinch a little bit. But now they know you have a lot of spell traps in your hand. We're going to go ahead and set Gate and mill. Mill the deal. You mill the Sacred Crane. Sacred Crane is going to allow you to draw. This is good if you're a delinquent. This is not so good if you are the red corner. But
yeah, this is why it's good, because he has that Trunade, put all those cards back in the hand, so now that you can crash in and clear the Blade Knight, and you get a card back for the Sacred Crane.
If you're the red corner, you're feeling not too bad because you're not dead. You got a lot of cards in your hand. You have a lot of life points. You're feeling pretty good. You're kind of in a commanding position if you're playing a warrior strategy. Having a lot of cards and your opponent not having a lot of cards typically it spells good for you.
It was a good case scenario for Delinquent because it was like he had to play it this way and try to clear that monster that was putting a lot of pressure onto him.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're James in the situation, I mean, you still have a bunch of cards to work with. It's not like you're totally out of the game, like you're
It also
saying.
made that mirror force work. Like it couldn't
Right.
be
Yeah,
solemn.
It couldn't be
yeah.
solemn. Couldn't be, seven tooled or dusted or anything like that. So that was pretty neat. And
Solemn
another,
is sometimes a liability in this matchup too, because if you have multiple oh wow, that's so crazy. If you have multiple
Defusion for
stuff like
game?
True Nade,
Dimension Fusion can't be. Oh my goodness.
oh my
I'm
goodness.
sick. I'm absolutely. I'm sick, dude. I'm sick. World Champ's too nasty with it. I'm sick. I'm absolutely lit. I am sick. I'm
And he's
sick. I'd be
moving
sick.
on.
I'm sick. I'd be sick. I'd be sick. I'd be nauseous. Wow.
I mean, because like even if James used a solemn there, right? If the other back rows aren't anything that can stop attacks or multiple attacks, he just solemns himself, and then Delinquent needs to just do less in order to win the game.
Yeah. You play right
They
into it.
become a liability with just trading 1-for-1 into like sweeper cards like True Nade, just because
All right.
this deck has so many of those.
I made a deal with Puig that I wouldn't show on the stream, but I have no choice, Puig. This is the very last game of the day, and you
It is
gotta be
unfortunate.
featured. It's you know I love me some Puig. I cannot get enough Puig. She's like one of my favorite people in the community as well. I can't get enough Puig, but I gotta reveal. I gotta show Puig on the stream because she is literally the very last person we're playing. And you're playing against Player of the Year, two good friends. They've been playing together for a long time. Both of these duelists, 1-1. Oh, it's coming down to it too. Oh my
Looks
goodness.
like Puig's got Royal Decree and Abyss Soldier going into their main phase 1 here. Some cards have been played. It looks like this is a very recent game 2 scenario, or game 3 scenario here. Not a lot of turns have gone by. Gonna attack the back row instead of the front.
Oh, so Puig's
Interesting decision.
He's on the Guga here. So we want to crack into what is the set? What is it? Maybe she has an idea of what that set was. It is the Maggio de Fella. It is Magician of Faith.
Wow.
No spells to get. No spells to retrieve.
Wow.
And you're going to punch in for the 1400 value from the Mystic Tomato.
We was playing Burn game 1.
Correct. Puig is on the spice of life. Puig is playing. So the Abyss Soldier has been sent back to the GY, or sent to the GY by the Exile Force.
They're both at even life.
And bringing back the Sinister Serpent. Sinister Serpent being added to the hand. The
Puig up on the
Soldier.
draw.
We're going to bring out another one. Another.
Can't get Mirror Force. Can get scapegoated.
I mean, unless you got like a mystical space Mirror Force situation, those things do happen from time to time. Go battle, okay. Tomato number 1 is going to clash and crash.
Yeah, still thinking on this. I believe Puig is a conversion side truther.
I think so. The cat is out of the bag. This is a conversion type situation. It appears from burn to aggro. I think is the play of the day. So we're gonna go Wing Blast, Pitch Jinzo, MST. That is legal. All that is legal. Keeping that
That is
damage.
a legal maneuver.
Keeping that damage down to a dull roar.
Yeah, instead of taking 28 there, putting them on a short clock. Let's see if there's 32.
All right, so
Wow.
think about.
Holding the
Oh my
duo.
goodness, Puig is built different. Hitting that Sinister Serpent, but
It
getting
was-
that full value BLS out of the hand, as the Player of the Year had set it up perfectly. But you got to now protect yourself from the. Here it is. Mrs. Tomato's back. It's got to be mirror. Is the mirror here?
There's no Mirror Force.
Oh, Sakuretsu Armor though. Okay, Mirror Force has been played, but Sakuretsu Armor is an option.
And they're playing blisteringly fast here. Not
So-
a lot of decisions that need to be made.
Player Year is on the ropes, but not down. As Puig draws another card in hand, going to bring down the Serpent. Hard read
No,
on the
it's
set
the
Serpent,
Serpent.
and it is 14 will
Getting
connect.
rewarded.
And the world champs, the Player of the Year is going to have to figure something out. You set another card into support. The Sinister Serpent beats with the Mystic Tomato. 1,800 life points to 3,600 life points. Player of the Year is going to bring down the Mr. Tomato. Mr. Tomato is going to go ahead and clean up the Sinister Serpent. before passing back over to Pui. If you can get a Mon to go into support this, it is the Mobius, the Frost Monarch is
Mobius the
going to
Frost
be
Monarch.
the play. Is that?
Wow.
Wait, is that? Are we? That's not quite there. That's not quite there. It is not quite there. What is going down? The player of
Yes,
the
I don't
year is
know.
down
I
to
don't know.
300.
That's weird.
Player
I
of the
thought
year
that
is
was
down
us
to
too.
300. He called GG, but didn't quite get there with it just yet. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Player of the year is going to go ahead and draw up to 300 life points left. Please sitting at 3,000. Set one in the face of the Mobius, the Frost Monarch. Mobius is going to main phase one. Main phase one. We're all holding our breath here. Everyone is.
Serpent.
Oh, called Serp. Oh, are we really gonna do this? Are we doing this? Did you? Oh. No other action was taken. Are we doing this? That was the second. Come on, we gotta. Scully, you're here. You're judge. Who's head judge? I don't know if that was. I don't know if that was. I don't know if that was. That was kind of quick though. That was a fast. That was a fast click clack. That was a fast click clack. I don't know. Whoever's making the call is we got a disagreement here in the final table of the final match of the final game of the day. We have a situation that we're trying to see. We did click standby phase before main one. I think. I mean, it could be a misclick situation. It could be. I don't know. I'm not the judge of this event. I'm not the judge of this event. I am not the judge of this event. We have judges coming to the situation right now to make that call. I am not the judge. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I think it's. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. I mean, we're clicking and clacking. I am sorry. He calls it a misplay. We're calling it a misplay. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Jade Henson saying he's grasping for straws. Ruling Stark so sad to end the day. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Let's see. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's happening. Let's see. What's going to be the What's going to be the call? What's going to be the call? What is going to be the call? Who is we I never entered my standby phase. Okay. They're kind of getting into it with each other. Like I said, I've never been a fan. Whenever I watch the games, I've never been a fan of the duelists talking to each other. We have staff, we have judges, we have people who are here volunteering to take care of these kind of matters. So in these situations, if there's a discrepancy, let's just go ahead and pause talking to each other. Let's go ahead and get the judge staff in there to kind of sort out any type of disagreements that the players may be having. So we don't have to do this because I don't want anything to get ugly. Let's keep it nice. Let's do what we got to do. All right. So I'm thinking if we just skip standby phase and went straight from draw phase to main phase one, I think that's a reasonable misclick and go back to. I don't know. Again, maybe that's my issue. I'm way too lax.
I think there's just differences between how like things get ruled online versus how things would get ruled in person. But
I'm way too lax. What's that?
Yeah, Calcifer is rolling on it now.
I mean, I think the issues you have to determine here, like they started playing at breakneck speed.
Yeah.
So that could cause you to go with the main phase when you want to be in standby phase.
Yeah. So it's up to Cal at the end of the day. We'll take the judges' rulings at face value. But we'll take that. But again, I don't want the players to be at each other's throats about it. I think it'd be better for them just to let the judges take care of it, and we can do it as much as we want. Again, I don't like the the back and forth stuff. Matter of fact, I wish they would just kind of just leave it alone and just let it all go right now. But to each their own. Okay, so we're all chill, we're all cool. It's high intensity. This is intense. These duelists been playing all day long. Emotions are flaring. Like people say, it's just a game. It's just a game. It doesn't matter. I've even said that sometimes because that's how I carry it. Everyone doesn't have to carry it like me. You know what I'm saying? Everyone doesn't have to be like me. Because I definitely would just be like, oh, whatever. It's just a game. Take it. It doesn't matter. But on these levels, you gotta do what you think is right and what your conscience will allow. I personally couldn't imagine ever doing something like that. But that's me. That's me. I'm one guy. And that's why I'm in the booth. You know what I'm saying? Not on the dueling field. I'll be playing another event at a different time. Okay, cool. Cool. And this is the last match of the day, so it's a bummer that we kind of got to end it on such a sour note. But we're gonna get to the bottom of it. I think Calcifer is in the building right now. He's talking to both of these duelists, and they are both figuring it all out. Cool. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I think AJT just accepted what it was and just called. I hate that ends like that. I don't like any type of malice or ill will. I think Ghost should be a very positive experience when you can. I think there should be a deep um, you know attempt on everyone's part to try to remove any toxicity that they may come across. But it's unfortunate. But still, with that being said, it is what it is. I think still great, stellar performance by all the duelists who showed up today and played. The top 16 has been identified, and I will go over that with you right now. So before you tune out, before we shut this thing on down, okay, the top 16 again for the GOAT Format Championship number 16, we have Ivan Rosito, okay, World Gone Mad, Shifty, ShamWow, Ghost Rider 15, Campos with 7 S's, LaBounty, Rydad, aka Goat, Goatee, Aglomone is going to be Pui coming in at that position. Delinquent, the world champion. Varg 7, Gerhat, Fancy Diesel, Gia 76, and Raikoko 7. Okay, so this is going to be your top 16. Like I said, it's going to be open decks. We're going to try to get those decks out to these players and to you as soon as you can. So make sure you keep your eyes abreast to the Discord announcements as well as the website. Okay, the stream will be starting at approximately 10:45 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow, and we're going to bring you the top 16 GOAT Format action. There will be a winner crowned tomorrow. The first crown of the season will be issued. All right, so make sure you're paying attention to that. Again, this was a fantastic day. As always, I have a spectacular time. I have a blast being a part of these streams and doing this. I really love doing it. I love everyone who's communicated with me and wants to see more and wants to do more. Shout out to all the new duelists who showed up. We had so many new players coming in to be a part of this. Also, let us know in the comment section who's going to win the championship out of these 16 players. There's a lot of players that want it bad. It's a lot of players that want it bad. This crown means a lot to a lot of duelists. Okay. But again, that's all I have. Again, this is your last chance before I cut the stream off right now. Go ahead and get those 2s in. I'm going to tally all those up, put them all into the generator tonight, and we're going to get the random show that tomorrow for the stream as well. And then same thing with the 1s as well. So no more 1s, only 2s for the next couple minutes. All right, but that's all I have. Does anyone else, Scully? Are you still in the building right now? Are you still in the building?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry.
I just wanted to say it was a great time hanging out with you and commentating these games, JDZ, and I'm looking forward to the top 16 tomorrow.
Oh,
we're gonna do exactly what you said. We're gonna crown a new Go Format champion.
There you go. It's gonna be a crowning event will be taking place. Okay, but that's all I have. Again, Goat World, I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you all for joining us today. Please return again tomorrow, 10:45 Eastern. The stream will go live, and we'll do some hanging out and banging out until we get this bad boy concluded. All right. Until then, I am JDZ. I play Goats. Shout out to all the real ones out there. That's every single one of you that is watching this. Shout out to all the OGs. That's everyone who's playing this game right now, still in the winners finals here. And we're gonna do it like that. I play Goats. Till next time. Peace.